Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, gamers. So lovely to see every single one of you freaks in here. Hi. Hello, freaks. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, you're throwing me. I've been exploded. Thank you so much for that, shrimp. Hi, everyone. Hi, freaks. Yeah, ow. Hey, what's up, Becky? Hello, hello. Hi, Reen. Hi, beloved. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Shrimp, for the heart. I want to congratulate Green for getting first for the 5th time. Hazel, you are slowing down. You're getting beat to the punch by Green, might I say. I'm sorry to bring this to light, but it seems like you're just getting a little bit slow on that, which I mean, it's fine. I feel like Green deserves it. Green deserves it. Welcome in as well, Toy Girly. Hi, so lovely to see you here. I saw you editing your little Zorb. It's so cute right now, Toy Girly. So cute. Your little guy looks so adorable. I love it. I love it. Welcome in as well, Hazel. Thank you so much for your 30 stream streak. 30 whole streams in a row. Freaking awesome. My time in the spotlight is fading. I see. Okay. It's okay. I'll allow this to happen. That's a whole month, right? A whole month's worth of streams that Hazel's been streaking. I'm very thankful. Welcome in as well, Shrimp. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time lurking. Welcome in as well, Taco. Hi, Taco. Yay, so lovely to see you here, Taco. Welcome in as well, Eki and Rain. Hi, Rain. Love you, love you. Thank you for being here. Hello, Eki. I hope you're having a good day today, everybody. Today is Valentine's Day. Isn't that awesome? I honestly, I haven't had a proper Valentine's Day date in a while for various reasons, but I'm hoping that you guys are having a wonderful Valentine's Day, whether it's just by yourself, with your friends, with family, and stuff like that. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Yeah, today we are going to be playing Monster Prom together. That's right, you and me, me, chat, you and me. We're gonna be playing. You have a date later today. Yay! So happy for you, Toy Girly. So happy for you. That's so lovely. Yeah. I know I said last stream that we'd be playing like dating themed flash games, but I was looking through the list of the Flashpoint archive for flash games, and I just saw no good ones. There wasn't any good ones. And I went through itch to look for like indie dating sims, and I just didn't find any that really like caught me. So I just went back to my old reliable Steam library, and I saw that I still haven't finished like Monster Prom 2 or Monster Prom 3. So like, why don't we just play Monster Prom? I fucking love Monster Prom. I was very obsessed with Monster Prom, the first game in like senior high school and early college. I loved that game so much. You have a date later today watching Iron Lung? That's awesome! It's just you, your date, and Markiplier all in the same room. How romantic. I hope lots of blood is a romantic enough setting for you guys. It does sound very romantic. He's just staring at you through the screen like, seems my calculations are off. I'm gonna bump into this wall or whatever he does in that movie. Goal is to be honest, right? It felt fitting after a Friday the 13th into Valentine's. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Did anyone get bad luck for Friday the 13th? I'm so scared for my friend Nagy. She got a bit of bad luck for Friday the 13th, but thankfully I did not get much bad luck. Or at least I didn't get any bad luck, actually. I'm very thankful about that. You did, Nagy! I know, Nagy. I know, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for Nagy. 2 dates actually. Marcus fourth wheeling, yes! Let's go, Toy Girly! Let's freaking go! You're pulling twice as much. That's freaking epic. I love that for you. I wish Iron Lung was on streaming so I could watch it with my Valentine. Who's your Valentine? Happy Plum? Oh, am I right, fellas, or am I right? I know, Nagy. I know, but it's okay. You will get them back once more. I trust. I believe in you. They will come back to you in one form or another. I'm immune to the bad luck of Friday the 13th by being goth/punk. Fuck yes, dude. Let's go. Honestly, I feel like I also by proxy am just a little bit emo, just a little bit punk. Did not have any bad luck on Friday the 13th. Oh, to be on a date with Happy Plum, Wilted Rose. I know you of all people, Green, would want to have a date with Happy Plum, but yeah, sad to say, Happy Plum is kind of booked and busy these days. Why is it Happy Plum? I only saw it by extension in our friend server. Oh my god. Happy Plum's just a good friend of the channel. It's true, it's true. For anyone who missed it, Happy Plum is one of the beautiful new running jokes that we have, because during the boring co-working stream, I said to Hazel, I'm happy as a plum, and I asked, can plums even be happy? And Hazel replied with, let's look it up. And they immediately saw a stock image picture of a plum that looked very happy. Let me show you. This is Happy Plum. This is the jolliest little plum you'll ever see. And we immediately fell in love with it. Immediately fell in love with this Happy Plum. Oh my god. Hi, Miss J-Cell. Welcome in. I'm making them both candy brackets right now. Oh my god. I love candy bracelets. Ouch. Hello, Miss J-Cell. Welcome in. Happy Valentine's Day, Miss J-Cell. Hello. What did I even Google to find this? Probably just like Happy Plum. I don't know. But yeah, this is Happy Plum. If you don't have a Valentine today your Valentine is Happy Plum. Happy Plum is here for you. Zero thoughts behind those eyes. Just happiness. Just joy and happiness for Happy Plum. I love you already, Happy Plum. Right? Happy Plum's so awesome. I think I said I was happy as a plum and you were like, can plums be happy? I literally just recounted what happened. I was the one who mentioned that. I was the one who was happy as a plum. Hi, Happy Plum. Yeah, it's Happy Plum. Joy and whimsy from Happy Plum. Don't be afraid, guys. Happy Plum's gonna walk out because they have to prepare for some stuff. But Happy Plum will just be gone for a second here. Don't worry, Happy Plum's coming back. Happy Plum's coming back. But yes, today we are going to be playing Monster Prom 2, which is the camping edition of Monster. Guys, don't worry, Happy Plum's coming back. Monster Prom 2 is basically just the base. If you guys don't know, Monster Prom is a game where you competitively date people. So it's like a multiplayer dating sim. And I thought, you can play it single player, but I thought, it's not as fun if I'm doing it alone. So I want, you guys to play with me. And in order for us to play together, I thought that the best way would be to use the Tap Maps extension. And I haven't tested it yet, so you guys are gonna have to help me out here, okay? Just when I'm starting to get attached with the plum of happiness, don't worry, Happy Plum will be back, don't worry. Happy Plum's always in our hearts. I need your guys' help to test out the tap map. So I'm going to be turning it on now. Hold on. And all you have to do is tap on your screen. Let me start it. Okay, it should be collecting now. Is that where you guys are tapping? You're tapping on my face. You are tapping on my face right now. You don't have to. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Can you guys all tap on the music player just so I know that you guys are able to tap where I tell you to? Or is that like... Okay, some people are tapping on the music player. I really appreciate everyone who's tapping on the music player. All right. So it's working perfectly. Understood. All right, so that's how we're going to be playing the game, is that these... I'm going to pause it. So that these aren't constantly on screen. But that's how we're going to be playing Monster Prom. is that I'm going to be having the options up, and you guys are going to be tapping on the option that you would like to say to your date, you know? Can I tap on my phone? I think so. It's an extension. Can't even tap on my damn phone. Really? It doesn't work on mobile? Are we sure? That would suck. I think phone won't work. No, please. Oh, that would be suck. That would be sucks, dude. Okay, let me stream Monster Prom. Or Monster Camp rather, as it's called. This might be a little loud. Give me a moment. There we are. Let me lower the volume.
Yay! Let's go. Sweet. Yay!
Yay! Streamer mode will replace the credit song with a safe to stream theme. Yes, please. Use accessible font. Dyslexia friendly font. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Let me pause our stream music so that they don't clash. But yes. How can I bag a baddie now? Maybe you could just spam it in chat. Be like, please, please pick that option, please. Or something like that. Let me shrink us, our little Zorp, so that we're just a little bit smaller and we're not covering the screen or the text on the screen. And yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, gamers. Let's press play. How many are you? We're 2 players. It's just you and me, chat. It's you and me. Let's do a medium game of around 60 minutes. Ah, Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dear summers back when we were young and unafraid. This font is way too big for me. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner, and for us, it did. Who are you? Okay, me? I'm player 1. I'm always picking Vicky. Vicky is my favorite. She's literally me. I'm using they pronouns.
I'll shock everyone.
Okay. I'm going to pack. Oh, by the way, this is an 18+ stream. If you didn't know, today is an 18+ stream because there's 18+ topics at hand. But yeah, can we collectively choose to be the zombie? Only if you want to. You guys got to decide amongst yourselves, okay? I'm gonna choose what to pick. Maybe I'll do sketchbook because like I'm an artist. I also want tardigrade, hard track, orgy etiquette. This would give me charm, I'm pretty sure. So maybe I want something that's smart. I want something for charm. That's smarts and charm. Okay. I got creativity, smarts, charm, and ouch, hello. Hello, genderless. Welcome in. We're playing Monster Prom. And this one gives me funniness, I think. Funniness or whatever. Okay. Chat, it's your turn to pick. Let me turn on the tap map now. Guys, click what you want to be. Do you want to be the fire lady, the ghost shadow guy, or the zombie? A lot of people are picking the zombie. His name is Brian, by the way. Brian, y'all want to be Brian? I'm missing no way I'm missing Monster Prom. Yes. Come on, guys. Okay, a lot of people are picking Brian, sad to say, for all the what's his name again? It starts with an O. For the O fans. Sorry about the O fans. You can't be Vicky. I'm Vicky. Oz, right, Oz, yeah. Sorry for all the Oz fans. You guys are gonna be Brian. His name's already either Green or Brian. Let's give you guys a custom name. What do you guys want to be named? Click on the letter. Click on the letter you want to be named. Start clicking some letters, guys. Green 2? You want to be Green 2? That could definitely be arranged. Are we okay with Green 2? Would that be funny or what? Ah, congratulations, Genderless, on your 45 stream streak. Thank you so much. All right. It's hella funny. It is quite funny, but I'm seeing a lot of people pick G, or is that G? That's Q. Why are people picking Q? What are you guys spelling with Q? 6? Why is the number 6 being picked? Q6. I tried typing poopy. Aw, okay. That makes sense. I'm sorry. Green Q2? Do I hit a prize when we hit 100? 100 just means 100% of the chatters are picking that option. The green option is whatever most people are picking. And it seems a lot of people are picking the letter Q, okay? Why are we picking Q? Are you guys trying to name something really awesome? Or shall we go with green too? I feel like we're gonna have to be green too. Okay, we'll be green too. If there are any complaints, speak now, forever hold your peace. Okay. Unbiased, but green too is funny. Okay. Your pronouns, let's keep it at they. A lot of you guys with me when I burn my chicken nuggets. My chicken nuggets are perfectly fine. They're not burnt at all. There's a lot of you, so let's make you they, them. You guys have to choose what you want to pack for your camping trip. So would you like a fake noble title, shades on fire, recorder, north facing moss, penguin mask, magic mirror, vampire sun hat, MC Griffin EP, or pocket therapist? So depending on what you pick, it will affect your stats, okay? So make sure to pick something nice. A lot of people are picking the north-facing moss, so let's pick that. Ooh, that increased your smarts and your cool stats. You're already smarts and cools. Welcome in, Willow. Just in time. Welcome, welcome. We're playing as green too. Fire, let's get lit, yeah. Is that what you guys are picking? You guys are picking the shades on fire next? Okay, seems like people want shades on fire. That gives you coolness and charm. You guys are going like a very cool route right now. Really cool route going on with you guys. And what's your last pick for your backpack? Riz build. It might just be the Riz build, honestly. Okay, what's your last item? You guys are going for pocket therapist, it seems. Okay, pocket therapist. I mean, not a bad pick, not a bad. That's probably smarts. Yeah, it increases your smarts. So you guys are very cool. Very cool, it seems. All right. One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Ooh. Close to, oh, this is where you get to see your romanceables, you guys. Who will you riz? Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. We fumbled being named the Rizzler. Fuck, you could have been named the Rizzler. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Arabi Mishra, 22, a hothead adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculus, Sorry, Calculaster Hewlett-Packard V1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, Filipino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21. Fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23. A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Okay, guys, you have to work together to woo one of these romanceables. That's right, just one, which is really unfortunate. But you're gonna have to pick one guy to woo and you're all going to have to agree upon it, okay? That's up to you already. Okay, just to let all of you know, I'm either Team Amira or Calculaster. Those are my two baddies. Those are my two beloveds. So just letting you know. Can we pick the narrator? I think in Monster Prom 1 there was a secret ending for the narrator. But I'm not sure about Monster Prom 2. Can we pick Bree? She blushes. Sadly, no, you can't. But that's pretty cute. Milo's very gender, right? Very gender. But yes, I hope you've all agreed. The bus trip was long and all of the summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Okay, me. What's my favorite hobby? Okay, if I want to impress Calculaster or Amira, I have to my best guess would be like cool and smarts. I would probably have to be smart. So I'm going to increase my smarts. Would it be like efficient farming? What about you guys? What's your favorite hobby? But they're an influencer, right? I wish Milo wasn't an influencer. I'm down with the thickness. Okay, it seems like everyone's favorite hobby seems to be crimes. A lot of people loving crimes. I'm going for Aravi. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, efficient farming is my favorite pastime too. I even wrote this walkthrough guide on how to do it properly. Are you sure this walkthrough isn't about actual farming, Ravi? It says step 1 is to scour for fertile soil. Yeah, I'm sure. That's a super important step in looking for viable monsters to grind. You gotta go where their food source is. And step 2 is plow the fields with a sturdy backhoe. To dig up the mole people you're gonna be slaying, duh. At least Bree already knows what I'm talking about. We should farm for XP together while we're at camp. Leveling up never takes a break. Oh, she's so cute. You guys are going for Damien! Oh my god! Oh man, crimes are the best hobby ever. I'm hoping crimes will be one of those hobbies that evolve into a career if you catch my drift. I mean, if Al Capone and Richard Nixon can do it, why not me, right? Green 2, maybe you and I can get into the crime biz together. It's never too early to start thinking about your future. It's okay. These aren't set in stone. If you guys want to go for Thick Witch, then there's still time because you are going to be able to choose who you eat lunch with and who you sit at the campfire by, and that's going to affect your hearts. We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. A group plank with me, twin!
So many places to go.
Alright, I'm going to try to increase my smarts. Where would smarts be? Smarts would probably be like Manor or Scout HQ. I think it's Scout HQ. As you can see here on the right side of the screen, you have 5 stats, which is smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. You can go to these 5 places to increase one of your stats. I believe, yeah, here it is. As we're hovering here, as you can see at the top, the lake increases your fun, the dome increases your charm, the woods increases your smarts, the HQ increases your creativity, and the manor increases your boldness. So if you guys are going for, what's her name? Jolena, the Thick Witch, she's probably someone who values It might be something like creativity or charm. I'm not sure. But you guys are gonna have to figure that out as the game progresses. I, for one, I'm going for smarts. I already have a bunch of creativity, so I want to try increasing my boldness is pretty low. Do I want to be well-rounded? I think I'll try to be well-rounded while I can. So I'm going to increase my boldness and go into the manor. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part, you gain +2 boldness. Afterwards, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky, when you see Aravi power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in
Have
his
you
eyes.
seen any loot around here?
Okay, I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside of a tree, but only during the eclipse and only if you're leveled up. I tripped a jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I could trade him the seed for the bead and put it in the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle. And I claimed the Aegon stables and picked up the wizard's farts dry cleaning. What's next? Sounds like Arabi is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks. Don't get me started. She's doing side quests helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items, but she can't take the 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest. I already told you, ordering a pizza is a quest. With a high enough XP reward, we'll do that after I do the one last real side quest for the day.
Let's adventure together.
Want to come along and help out, Bree? 2 heads are better than 1. Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything like you asked.
Unbelievable.
Oh, great. Let's just see what I have left to. Robert the robber should date Thomas the raccoon landlord? Hex, these are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of people who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move.
Did somebody say pizza?
Well, all of those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowcharts, so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind. Luckily for Aravi, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you can do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making Aravi smile. I'm going to... I think it's collecting turnips for the town's guard would make Aravi smile, I hope. There's an awkward silence and you wonder if maybe you overdid it by adding the not using to pleasure himself part, which they all seem to realize meant he totally was.
This will be fun.
I live for the scandal of it all. Oh no! Aravi! I'm so sorry, girl. It's over. I fumbled.
Free XP for everyone.
As long as I get my loot and XP, I'm always collecting random shit from random shitheads and I've never questioned what they're doing with it. I'm not about to start now. It's easier just to assume it's innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, 2 gallons of lube, and a leather mask, a dragon cock, you know, just normal stuff.
Oh yeah.
Roger, let's go collect some turnips. For stew, maybe. You agree to buy into this mass delusion and go get some very normal and non-sexual turnips. You give cheese to the psychic hog who, oh fuck. The logic is convoluted, but it makes for a fun bonding adventure. Aww.
Nice.
Don't worry, we won't judge which vegetables you stick up your butt. Is none of our business. Oh no, says the guard, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, it wasn't a euphemism. I just wanted to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend. Aww. Damn. Good evening, turnip boyfriend. Don't you look dashing? Oh my gosh. Hello, turnip boyfriend. Restart the run. Lock in. I'm trying. Okay.
Oh.
Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too? You're so nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you as you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty
Here
acids.
for it.
Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been less bizarre, but this is somehow actually pretty cute. They're
Do
a
you
good
wanna
couple.
Be my support?
Aww. She just said, will you be my support? Like we're gamers or something? What the hell? I love her so much. Welcome in, Issa! Welcome in! And thanks so much for following us, Speedy Boy. Hope to see you around. Yeah, I got +2 charm and +1 smart. It's perfect.
I just want to chill.
Alright, it's your guys' turn. Everyone start clicking on your screen. Where would you like to go? Hi, Etcha. Thanks for logging in. Also, thank you for the 30 stream streak, Etcha. That's crazy. I really appreciate that. Hi, Azin. Welcome in, Azin. Hi. We're playing Monster Prom. Feel free to play with us just by clicking on your screen. Okay, seems a lot of people want to go to Camp Dome, so we're going to go to the Dome. While you're in the throes of battle at the Camp Dome, one of your teammates suddenly gets shot by 3 swift arrows. Damn, guys. Seems like it's tough out here. While slowly dying, he asked you to take the +2 charm and had hanging around his neck a silver locket. It's a family heirloom. He wants you to take it to his father and tell him his son died in battle. While crying, you promise to do so. You'll honor his death. Thing is, later you end up binge-watching 15 episodes of Garfield back-to-back, and you totally forget about your promise. Oopsies. Oh my god, guys, it's your crush, Damien. Oh, thank you for the care package, Isa. That's crazy, yeah. You meet up with Damien to help him with what he claims is a charitable endeavor. I believe that all living creatures, great and small, deserve a fighting chance at life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's why I've been making these tiny magnifying glasses to give the ants. Now they can fight fire with fire. If anyone ever tries to use a magnifying glass to fuck with them, I brought them the gift of flame, like Ant Prometheus. Do not the cat. I'm the cat. Who's that 14%? True. Hold on, let's pause it while the game is playing. Whoa, this is like probably the camp counselor, I presume. And you know what happened to you know what happened to Prometheus, don't you?
Arson!
Yeah, he was worshipped as a hero and all the inventor of the greatest of all art forms, arson. No, he was chained to a rock. In a sexy way? No, in a horrifying torture where his liver was eaten every day way. But I assure you, your punishment will be much worse. Huh? Why, Camp Director Miss Weaving? I feel like I'm actually being reasonably good compared to my classic bad boy antics. I don't know what sort of behavior is tolerated at Spooky High, but this is Camp Spooky, and I am going to hold you to my standards. You think it's an accomplishment to tone down the arson while encouraging it in ants? No, Mr. LeVay. You may be in high school, but at the end of the day, you are literally a legal adult, and it's time for you to face consequences for your actions. But is that what my face is made for? It doesn't want to face responsibilities. It wants to face shenanigans and knife crime and being a badass. Well, until your face learns to behave, I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it from you. Ha! You can't do that. In fact, I'd like to see you try. Have a nice day, Mr. LeVay. I hope you learn a valuable lesson about what faces are for.
My face?
So Damien is understandably freaking out, but with no way to get his face back, the best way is to come to his rescue is to convince him that this is a good thing. Okay, guys, what'll it be? Start clicking. It says, no more face, no more dentist. Or, you know what the best poker face is? No face. Become a poker pro and make a fortune. What do we pick, chat? Good question, good question. What do you pick, chat? A lot of people are picking the first one instead of the dentist one. I should probably move the little Zorps. You guys are getting in the way a little bit. It's okay. Down there is fine for you guys, right? Fine for you little Zorps. Okay, everyone seems to be picking the poker face. Not so fun. Damn! That's not a bad idea. I'm pretty sure Miss Weaving put underground poker rings on her list of forbidden activities. But what is she going to do? Take away my face? Already happened, baby. With the gusto of someone with nothing left to lose, at least in terms of facial features, Damien sets up his illegal high-stakes poker tournament on the campground. Before long, an intense crowd of poker sharks, many of whom are actual sharks, have assembled to try to take Damien's hard-earned stolen riches off of him. you instantly run into a problem. With no eyes, Damien is unable to see the cards. You're confused as to why this matters since he can still speak with no mouth. But things sure are wacky at Camp Spooky, and you're still not entirely sure how Miss Weaving confiscated his features in the first place, so you go with it. Every time it's Damien's turn, you look over his shoulder and let him know what his cards he's not looking at. The problem is you're so excited to be this close to Damien that you're completely unable to control your volume and you keep shouting his cards at the top of your lungs. Guys, lock in.
What is all this ruckus? This disturbance will not be tolerated. It sounds as if someone is unable to control their volume and is therefore shouting at the top of their lungs.
Okay.
What are all these sharks doing breathing out of water and seated at a card table? Mr. LeVay, are you holding an illegal high-stakes poker tournament with aquatic life?
Well, I was, but see, guys, it's Jover. Now that you're here to shut it down, I guess it's all over and everyone needs to leave even if they haven't been paid yet. Too bad, looks like I got caught.
No, what it looks like to me, as someone with 6 more eyes than you have, is that you don't particularly care about losing your face one way or another. But you do seem pretty distraught about having to give all your money away to these sharks, whom you, sir, invited in the first place. As such, I am now restoring you to the use of your face, and you'll restore all these nice monsters the use of your money, which they rightfully, albeit illegally, won.
Damn it, Green 2! I lost all my money and I have this stupid face back. How will I ever get it all back playing poker with so many dumb facial features? Oh, God.
I have a PSA for you, my dude.
Who the fuck is this? Why is Damien kind of obsessed with me, arson, and sharks, right? Genderless, I'm starting to think Damien might really like you.
Damien, gambling will always lead you into disgrace.
You know my money is where my mouth is.
Believe me, because I am Tubular Eddie, the anti-gambling aardvark.
You can bet all your money that gambling is no good.
Can we go for that guy? I wish you could. You probably can in a secret ending. I wouldn't be surprised.
The only safe bet is to bet all your money on the fact that gambling is no good.
No shit, Eddie. I could have used that advice like 2 hours ago. Fuck.
It's okay. Any lesson is a good lesson. Focus on the positive.
Let's rock and roll.
Anyway, I'm off to join some friends. We're gonna practice skateboard tricks and do drugs.
Wanna join? Do drugs? Aren't you like a PSA aardvark or something?
I'm all in for this.
I'm anti-gambling PSA aardvark. No one said anything about doing drugs. Radical.
I'm starting to think you are not a good influence.
You betcha.
The aardvark disappears with a radical guitar riff. Eddie's ambiguous ethics severely damage the fabric of your moral compass and you lose 2 smarts and 1 creativity from the wound. Not radical. Oh no. Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Okay guys, I'm gonna choose an animal. I am choosing leopard. I'm choosing leopard. Shark, Jacob sheep, horse. You guys gotta pick one. Okay, I guess out of those 3 we're picking. Oh God, 4. Out of those 4 we're picking. Oh God, there's a lot of choices here. I think let's go for. Let me roll a dice. Actually, let me roll a dice. Let me roll a d4. D4 dice. I got a 3. Okay, so we're going for horse. You guys chose horse, I chose leopard. Player order is decided based on which animal could conceivably protect you from a bear attack. Okay. Obviously a leopard could protect you more than a horse could in a bear attack, simply because I think the horse would just run away. Horse, it is not horse. It is not horse. Horse is not the play. It's leopard. Leopard could protect you from a bear. Easy. Taming horses is in our blood. Yeah, but you are the one controlling the horse. The horse isn't protecting you. The horse is forced to protect you. And the leopard wouldn't run away? No. No, it wouldn't. No. Because it has claws, dude. Leopard would run? What do you mean leopard would run? The leopard would run away faster. Okay, no, wait. You guys have convinced me. You guys actually did convince me. Now that I'm thinking about it, the sheer strength of a leopard is from its fastness and from its claws, which isn't a lot on a big meaty bear. I feel like a horse could actually kick a bear's face in and like do some damage, but a leopard could maybe get a few scratches and a bite in and then it runs away. Like the sheer size difference between bear, leopard, horse, I think the horse could actually stand a chance. Horses for the win, yeah. It's smart enough to know to dip out. People war trained horses to stand their grounds. Okay, you're right. So it's the evening now. You get to choose what you do for the evening.
Let's go take a nap.
Where are you guys going? Your smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun are up here. Seems you guys are low in creativity and fun, but maybe you want to maximize a certain stat. For certain options, like the reason why the Damien poker gambling option failed was because you guys didn't have enough fun. You guys picked a fun option without having the required stats to pass the check. So that's why it failed. Oh wait, sorry. Let me turn on the... I forgot to turn it on, shit. Okay, start clicking. Fun is our dump stat. I didn't know you could do dump stats. Here, hold on. Let me... Oh, I can't change certain settings. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. We're going manner. Okay, manner is the boldness stat. So, is the witch lady in the manor? I'm not sure. Let's find out since 75% of you are picking manner. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Green 2, you can't escape your fate. You soon will gain boldness, but after that, something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. You link up with Damien afterwards. He told you Coach wanted him to dig a latrine and he could use a hand. There you are, Green 2. Thanks for showing up, but I think I figured it out. I didn't know what a latrine was, but it sounds French, so I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere. You look at him perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him. What? They didn't? What the fuck is the point of the French then?
Get off my property!
Hey, stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum, and I don't need that paperwork.
Fight me, dude!
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name into every building here and most of the campers. Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry. I'm evil. It's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deal. What? No, you can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of my most treasured memories, and also all my landmines.
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
Your memories and explosives will have to find another home, sonny. This is shopping mall country now. That blows utter balls! Shopping malls are useless. Why would you build one here? On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use, making summer campers like you absolutely miserable.
Let's go, intern.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Doodles! Fuck this, we can't let that colossal wiener bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. There's only one way to fix this, that I will accept. Crimes! Come on, Green 2, help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous, it'll scare that dweeb away for good. Okay guys, what'll it be? Bring in one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property, shitty neighbors, or sow salt in the soil so no shopping malls will ever grow here again. Now keep in mind, these options might have a specific stat tied to them. This seems like the sowing salt in the soil thing feels like either a creativity or a smarts thing. Shitty neighbors may be charm or creativity. I'm not sure. Either one of those. But yeah. Go on and pick. We have charm. You do have charm. But I'm not sure, okay? Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I'm not sure if it's charm. Top is your safe bet? I see. But what'll it be, gamers? Seems like people are picking option 1. Okay. Shitty neighbors it is. So fun! Okay, thank God. It was a fun option, but you just passed the fun check. You're damn right, shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit. Like my fucking neighbor Randall, he smells like burning hair and has fucking hat that I confet. God, he makes me fucking sick. But where will we find some appropriately shitty neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon, damn him. How's that fun, right? What we need are some skilled bad neighbor impersonators, keeper experts, you know? Or what's another way to say? Oh yeah, we need some... Oh, these two were some of my favorites in Monster Prom 1. Oh, Polly, I love you.
With Fuzzy.
Oh my god.
Brad.
I was gonna say escapade specialist, but that's even better. We're here to be your fake bad neighbors, bro. Polly already made a list of everything we need. 1 white picket fence, 1 roll of garden hose, and 1 bucket of fake mustaches. Why so many fake mustaches? There's only 2 of you and don't really need a disguise.
I did my research, Damien. If you took all the shitty neighbors in the world and put them in a pile, do you know how many mustaches you'd have in that pile? 1.6 billion.
Alright, you're the professional. I'll get you 2 some mustaches. I have a bunch of severed heads I've been meaning to shave anyway. 1 gruesome disguise montage later. Alright, I'm back. Hope you wore your getting evicted pants because Who are you guys?
Hey, bro.
We're your new neighbors, bro. A polyamorous throuple of horny mustachioed men.
My booty is filled with skills.
Yeah, we love having threesomes, growing body hair, and vandalizing shopping malls in bizarre and disturbing ways.
Welcome to the neighborhood. This is not a prank and I am normal. What? They said nobody lived near this camp because of too much collateral damage. You're telling me I have to find a way to evict you guys too? That'll take weeks. You win this time, horny mustachio throuple, but you haven't heard the last of Mr. Papa's evil CEO. I will return.
We're like masters of survival.
Hell yeah, we did it, especially me. I think I'm really getting the hang of this prank thing, don't you?
Ah.
Most definitely, bro. When you said this is not a prank, even though it totally was a prank, where do you even come up with this stuff? Guess I was just inspired by the mischief in Green 2's heart. Thanks for backing me up, hot stuff. Oh my god, he's calling you guys hot stuff. I miss Polly, me too. Damien's not the only thing you'd like to back up. Oh my goodness, guys, calm down. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
A new day, a new adventure.
Okay, I need to increase my smarts immediately. Let's go to the woods. Go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots: beetroot, ginger root, square root, root of pie, root of all evil. You brew it all together and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge. You meet Aravi and Hex afterwards for some yoga and are shocked to discover that it's actually yoga.
X is here.
Namaste, Bree. I saw a 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I'm obsessed. But you know it involves breathing? How exotic. At first I was pissed at Hex for making me do this, but I'm actually super into it. I'm gonna get so fucking relaxed, my head will explode!
Someone say sausages?
Le derp. Derp le epic random sausage. No, nobody said sausages.
It's okay.
It's okay, Scott. One of these days, someone will have said sausages and then they'll be sorry.
Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, what are you doing? We're doing yoga. I even found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward Facing Dog.
We're yoga masters.
Oh, we know all about Up Dog and its evil twin, Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters.
Yeah.
With an S. Really? You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time?
Yep, that's why I'm so relaxed all the time and for no other reason. We discovered yoga a while back and found it kind of underwhelming.
Classic.
But we stuck with it and made it better, and now we can proudly say that we're the best yogists in the world.
Polly, I think it's yogazoids.
Come on, there's no way you guys are yoga experts. You're right, because we're yoga masters, duh, and no one is ever gonna beat our yoga high score.
High score, you say?
Heck yeah.
200,000 yoga points in a single session. It's unbeatable.
Maybe this
No,
mission
nothing
is
is
too high
unbeatable.
level for you.
I just need the right strategy. What is it?
Oh gosh, okay. I have to pick. So that sequence is definitely like a smarts maybe. Yoga pants. You need to be true. You need to set a legendary yoga armor. Legendary yoga armor sounds like either fun or boldness. I'm gonna try this one. Fun. That was fun. Oh my god, the world is cruel to me. It's a secret technique, you assure her. Oh no, lying on your left side and sticking your whole fist in your mouth? No, not true. What am I staring at right now? It's called Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp. It's a dating sim, multiplayer. It's a multiplayer dating sim, and I'm playing with chat. Fun checks are just everywhere. I'm starting to think Funstat might be the play. That sounds just crazy enough to work. I agree with every part of that word, of that sentence, up through the word crazy. Glad we're on the same page, Hex. Here I go! Aravi begins the sequence, but when she gets to the left dog, she very predictably gets her fist stuck in her mouth and starts choking on it!
Huh?
What the fuck just happened? She's choking! She's gonna die! Oh shit, she's dying bad! I can't remember! No, she can't die. I'm not going back to jail! You've been to jail? No, I panicked and said a wrong thing. I swear, should I go to jail so I won't be a liar? There's no time, Scott. Aravi's dying. It's all Bree's fault. No, I don't.
That's not how.
Oh god, I don't want to possess any dead body. They never want to do anything fun. Somebody do something. Just as panicked as everyone else would attempt to solve this problem the only way you know how. By lying on your left side and sticking your whole fist in your mouth. You're now choking on your own fist. Aravi sees how dumb you look and spits out her own fist in disgust.
Bye, loser.
I can't believe I took yoga advice from a person who chokes on their own fist. You know what? Yoga's dumb anyway. Come on, Hex. Let's go break all the pots at a stranger's house. Should we help them? Yeah, definitely.
Great!
Great. I'm glad we cleared that up. I wasn't sure. The two of them stand there until someone who's not high/an idiot comes along to rescue you. Unfortunately, they're unable to rescue your smarts and creativity. Oh my... I was trying to increase my smarts. Fuck. My chungus life. Everybody choose a song. Say your song choice out loud to the players before clicking. Okay. My song of choice is Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. Life is a Highway, like from Cars. Wait, that's a good one. Joyride. Agreeing with Green. Okay. Wait, W pick? Okay. It's either Joyride or Life is a Highway. I'm gonna make Life is a Highway heads and Joyride tails. It picked heads. We're picking Life is a Highway. Okay, so mine is Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter and yours is Life is a Highway from Cars. Player order is decided based on how bad of an idea it would be to send this song to aliens as an introduction to the human race. Start debating now. How bad of an idea it would be? I think that means that I would go first because I think Life is a Highway would be a way better song to send to aliens than Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. Unfortunately. I'm Cars pilled lately. True, yeah. Not that bad, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Espresso isn't that bad, but compared to Life is a Highway, I will say the Cars soundtrack does sound better. We picked too goated of a song. Exactly. Sorry about that, guys. So this is the campfire. You guys can finally choose who you want to sit with. So there's that thick goth baddie next to Milo, the Mothman, Aravi, and Damien, Miss Aquino, and Calculester. So obviously I'm going to be picking Calculester. Dahlia is her name. Yapping about Calculester and Dahlia flipping through a scrapbook, laughing raucously. Oh, hell yeah! This is a great picture of us, Cal. The Coliseum and the Forum were so cool to see in person. God, I love the Romans. So many trading facilities, ancient armor, literal centuries of bloodlust soaking the soil. I couldn't stop fangirling.
Success achieved.
Yes, they were truly fascinating. But I must say that seeing the Olivetti headquarters in person was the highlight of my Italy experience.
Ooh.
Being in the presence of one of the earliest computer manufacturing companies in the world was a dream come true. I hope I made my ancestors proud. Oh hey Bree, want to look at our scrapbook? We were just reminiscing about the trip to Italy we took last month. She shows you the scrapbook. You get the impression that it was a joint project.
Some of the pages are decorated with bone fragments and motivational glitter stickers, and others were clearly typed up and printed straight out of Microsoft Excel. We had an amazing time. I was fascinated by all the churches, and even more fascinated by the beautiful, meaningless rituals organics performed there. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to sit those places out. The Pope didn't really seem keen on letting someone with horns into the Vatican.
Buonissimo!
But it's cool. I commandeered a gondola in Venice, and we had an all-out naval battle that I totally crushed. Yes, incidentally, we are no longer allowed to enter Italy. But there are lots of other places to visit. I'm thinking of Britain for our next trip. Let's keep the ruthless War Machine Empire's theme going. Britain would be nice, but I am partial to Japan. Their technological advances intrigue me so greatly. I have an uncle who works at Nintendo as a copy machine. So cute. Brie, you can come too. There's always room for more on the Dal and Cal Express. Aww. On vacation with Dahlia and Calculaster, where do you sign? Wait, friend Dahlia, I am also happy to invite Brie on our next trip, but what role will they fulfill? Oh, you make an excellent point. A true master of war knows that every member amongst her ranks must be absolutely necessary. An apt comparison. You see, Bree, on our previous trip, I acted as the perfect trip planner, organizing activities in color-coded spreadsheets. I was the morale booster. I was going around screaming, "Look, it's the David! Look, it's the Uffizi!" to maintain the hype and make sure that everyone knew what they were looking at. Besides the horny one and gamer, what role could you fulfill on a vacation with Dahlia and Calculaster? You could be the backup memory. Calculaster's memory could be overridden, and Dahlia puts herself in danger so often that memory loss is a very real possibility. Or you could analyze all of the country's weaknesses to ensure— No, I'm picking the Calculaster option. What a wonderful idea! I must admit that my memory systems is a bit out of date. I really must download that update I've been putting on. But in the meantime, having you act as my backup memory would be a great relief. Oh my goodness, the ads! Sorry about the ads. Welcome in, Cookie! Are you sure that's really necessary? My memory isn't that bad. I have a whole notebook full of war strategies and Liam fanfiction to write my thoughts in. Yes, and that book is effectively your backup memory. Backup memory is essential to have. It's better than safe. Better safe than sorry.
Beware natural selection.
Blah behavior, blah. I lost my stream streak. Aw, it's okay. No worries. You still have your login streak. But if I were to get wet or you lost your brain in a violence accident and you suffered permanent memory loss, it's important to plan for these things. A very good point. That's why you're the planner, Cal. I'll go grab my notebook for Bree to memorize. You're a very kind friend, Bree. I am fully confident that I can trust you with the extremely confidential information I normally store in my memory banks. I'll print you a list of all my admin passwords. Sorry about the naughty words. I let Damien suggest some of them.
Admin permissions to hug?
And here are the input values of my analytics, my personal values as an individual, my earliest childhood memories, my internet search history. Wait, actually, don't read that yet. I need to clear something first. Too late. Is that a Bree's opinions on sentient computer boys search on USpy? Ooh la la. Yes, it is. Sorry about that. It's okay, Calculaster. You can tell me anything. Ooh la la. Okay, you guys get to pick now. It's your turn. Y'all are rizzing up that witch baddie. Of course, of course. Just making sure. Everyone cool with it? Yep, it's the witch baddie. Seemingly, it's the witch baddie. Alright, how long are these ads? Jeez. Let me double check. How long do we have left for ads? It seems that my stream manager refuses to load. Ads should be done now. Why are they still running? Oh, by the way, our name is Green too. Yes, your name is Green too. We're doing well, Cookie. Having a lovely Valentine's Day today. Playing with everybody here. I'll just wait for the ads to disperse for a moment. And yeah, basically, Cookie, you can click on my stream in order to tell me where you guys would want to go. So you guys are playing with me in this game. And that's how we're going to be playing it. How delightful. Okay, ad break is finished. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking through the ads. I really appreciate your support. Here we go. We're going to the Goth Witch Baddie. Milo and Joy are sitting close to the campfire. Joy is looking supremely annoyed while Milo shoves their phone in her face. This should be good.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, hello, Green 2. I've just been showing Joy this delightful little quiz called Which Coven Member Are You? Do you want to give it a try?
Enough of this.
Do not humor them, Green 2. This quiz does no justice to the actual trials and tribulations my girls and I go through as coven members. Oh, don't be so cranky. These questions are fun. Listen to this one. If you were a flavor of ice cream, which would you be?
Aesthetics on
Answer
point.
choices are black licorice, birthday cake, tiramisu, and vanilla. Well, I'm definitely a black licorice, so dark and mysterious, but so sweet. But what does ice cream have to do with saving the world? This is all bullshit. Who knows? Maybe you could have a frozen dessert emergency. We all scream for ice cream. Okay, last question. What's your idea of a perfect first date? I think I'll choose a long romantic walk on the beach. It's a classic for a reason. The results are in. Are you ready? I don't care.
Hashtag slay.
Oh, hashtag slay. I got Joy Johnson Johima. Ah, that makes so much sense. I'm such a joy. What? No way. I'm Joy Johnson Johima. Jojima. There can only be one. The proof is in the pudding, darling. The pudding being magicquiz.com. Do you want to try? You know what? Fine. I'll take your quiz to prove that it's dumb and predictable and
This cannot
Wait,
be
I got Faith? OMG, that makes so much sense. You're a total Faith. No, I'm not. I'm literally actually Joy. And maybe physically, but in your soul, you're a complete Faith. We're lots of black, you like animals and saving the world. It makes perfect sense. Just because Faith and I have some overlapping personality traits doesn't mean that we're the same. Yeah, she should probably step in and resolve this argument before Joy explodes everyone's eardrums. Is she Faith or not? Well, guys, what'll you pick? Welcome in, Waffnut. Hi. Hello, hello. Mint chocolate chip. That's a good choice, Toy Girly. Your sub? Aw, it's okay, Waffnut. There's always next time. Top. I'm sorry, Milo. Yeah, we gotta side with her. Okay. Going once. Going twice. We're going Joy.
Okay, that was not bad.
Oh, yes. Green 2 is totally right and definitely not full of shit for once. Are you sure? A personality quiz seems like a far-fetched way to undermine the coven. No, it is not. In fact, I suspected it all along. I mean, just listen to some of these questions. Which coven member do you most identify with, and also what is her biggest exploitable weakness? I thought that one was pretty lighthearted, but upon second reading... Yeah, duh. And this one. If you were a member of the coven, what would be the quickest way to defeat you? Answers are with an axe, with a poisonous smoothie, with a pit full of witch-eating piranhas. Wait, wouldn't any piranha eat a witch? Are their palates really that discerning?
What a plot twist.
Or the last option, with an ingenious, carefully crafted online quiz meant to sow seeds of doubt and unrest, causing a rift within the group itself. Indeed. Who made this quiz anyway? Joy, do you know anyone who goes by the alias Quizbert, Destroyer of Worlds and Friendships? Oh jeez, this is Quizbert's doing? I thought we defeated that bastard in Season 2! Oh wow, a hero's work is never done. She's so awesome. Wow, I can't believe there's a bad guy whose special attack is making online quizzes. I didn't even know there was a market for that.
We should do a collab.
Don't worry, Joy. As a fellow Joy, I'll do my part to bring this evildoer down by putting him on blast all over my socials. I'll never quiz in this town again.
Bye.
Yeah, sure. You do that.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Phew. Thanks, Green 2. You saw through Quizbert's diabolical scheme and got Milo to leave me alone. You're good to have around. Yeah, good for you. It's honestly pretty shocking that your BS statement held any weight, but you're glad you helped Joy. Maybe you're a Joy yourself. Yay! Bring out your flasks. Okay. What'll it be then? I guess it's a gamble since we're sharing a controller. Good answer, nephew! You were sitting, you were waiting. Let me just reset this. You're waiting all week to this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
I will pick. I have AB Blood, drink of the day.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you'll always have the mystery box.
I guess I'll try AB blood.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
What does that give me?
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
All right, guys. What's it gonna be? Do you want toilet wine or the mystery box? Juan, my good guy. Good to see you again, right? Gambling? Oh my god. You guys are absolute gamblers, aren't you? All right, all right. 100%? Damn. Okay, okay. The box, the box. You got not the bees,
The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
You guys got a glass full of bees.
Okay. AB blood is not exactly a drink, but an experiment I'm conducting. I try to take blood from all your friends using magic means, then I transfuse it to you. If the spell works right, you should absorb a bit of each stat from everyone.
This round's on me!
I got one of each of your guys' stats. I got your stats. Okay, what does not the bees do?
During spooky high, bees poured out of your mouth, remember? Well, in spooky camp, the bees pour in. You actually just drank a bunch of bees!
You sure did. It is so epic that from that day on, everyone knows you as Nicolas Cage.
I like straws.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao!
Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Sorry, I know. I'm really sorry, Nicolas Cage. I don't know. You guys were the ones who chose to gamble. I choose, what's a celebrity? Who's a celebrity? Name one celebrity. Chapel Roan. I choose Chapel Roan. You guys chose Bad Bunny, John Green, Mads Mikkelsen, Jack Black. Okay, let me roll a d4 once more. I got a 1, so it's Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny versus Chapel Roan. One day, the chosen celebrity knocks on your door and asks you to prepare soup for them. They do this every day. When asked why they do this, they just start screaming for an hour. This might sound absurd, but player order is decided based on which celebrity would be the least absurd doing it. Honestly, I feel like this is something Chapel Roan would never do. But I feel like Bad Bunny, I could be convinced that on the news, Bad Bunny just starts screaming at people when they don't make him soup. I know he's a cool guy, but maybe he's like eccentric too. I don't know, this just doesn't seem like something Chapel would do. I think it's Bad Bunny. He just likes soup, yeah. He just likes soup. I don't know these people. I don't know Bad Bunny much. I just know he went to the Super Bowl and they performed football at his concert or something. Yeah. Let's do Bad Bunny. Okay, Nicolas Cage, you're going first. Where we dropping,
let's do
boys?
this.
Boys and bays, where we dropping? We're not Green 2 anymore. No, you're Nicolas Cage now. Sorry. But yes, once again, Woods is for smarts, Lake is for fun, Camp Dome is for charm, Scout HQ is for creativity, and Manor is for boldness. Ooh, seems we're split 50-50 on Lake and Camp Dome. Split 50-50 for fun and charm, it seems. What'll it be, gang? What'll it be? Someone needs to be a tiebreaker. Who the fuck voted in the middle? Guys, pick. We don't need fun, trust. Despite all the fun options that have been showing up recently, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's starting to feel... Actually, Joy in a bathing suit drool.
What'll it be? It's a fun check day. Okay. Are we picking going once, going twice? Yep. It's looking like people are picking lake. Okay. We're going lake. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated fun score. You and Damien are lounging together, having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books. Boo, it's Damien! This is going to sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else on the cover?
Sup, loser?
Oh my god, hi!
Wait, what's this now? You're gonna read actual words that might describe something other than punching?
It's literally scammed, right? The actual scam.
Huh?
What? No, who said that? I was just asking for the one without someone punching so that I could eat it, obviously. Uh-huh, right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft. But not so soft that you wouldn't still come sand strangling and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke that sand right out, and I'd get special boots made with spikes on the bottom, and the sides and the top, so I can really show those waves who's boss. Well, that does sound great, but... But? Speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies if you want to join. Wow. You've changed, Damien. It's no wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. What do you mean? I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know it's thus far eluded you, and I also know why.
You are unworthy.
The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty.
No one is ready.
That's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere the wildfire just appeared. It was one of the most magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat. Too bad you'll never see it.
Pathetic.
Face it, Damien, you're just not metal anymore. Not metal? Not metal? I'll show them who's not metal. I'll show them who is metal. It's me. I'm still metal. Gotta prove it by becoming worthy of the wildfire. But how?
Well, guys, how will you prove that you're metal enough, or that Damien's metal enough? Whoever chose crime, I hope you're happy. It was a lot of you. It was a lot of you that chose crime. Just saying. Preying on his downfall. We have no creativity. You guys are picking right up poem. Poem is creativity, though. That is most certain. Perform the sickest skateboard trick would probably be boldness. It's most definitely a boldness type of deal. Are you guys preying on his downfall? That's why you're picking poem? I mean, that's an okay idea, but it would also reduce your stats, just so you know. It would reduce your stats to fail this prompt. Fuck, fine. And the whole crowd goes, ugh, fine. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch cookie. Okay. Here we go.
Fucking metal.
Ooh, this was a fun stat? How was this fun? Oh, hell yeah. That's all kinds of metal. The chains are going to be metal. The top of the water tank will be metal. And I guess the wheels of the skateboard, are those metal? Who cares? The point is lots of metal. And I'll be the metalist of all. In fact, let's find even more metal. I'm going to have a tuning fork in each hand and you train me. No, wait. A tuning fork in one hand and a regular fork in the other hand. I think there's a metal suit of armor in the haunted manor. I could wear that too. You managed to convince Damien not to put on the heavy suit of armor before you lock him into a tank full of water. Which is good, because you can't smooch him if he drowns. Oh, you guys are planning on smooching him, huh? Interesting. Very, very interesting. I thought you guys were planning on Joy, but it turns out Damien's really the main star. You guys are we're getting all of Damien's stats. You find a water tank, put a skateboard at the bottom, chain Damien up, then throw him into that so he sinks into the skateboard. But because he is, as he claims, super metal, it doesn't take Damien long at all to break out of the water tank with a sick-ass flip. He skateboards down the side of the water tank, doing a one-armed handstand on the board.
He does a double somersault in the air, hitting the tuning fork with a regular fork to create a beautiful and magical pitch as he lands right side up on the skateboard.
That's Damien style,
Oh,
baby.
fucking yeah! Wildfire, come at me, bro! Silly Damien, you can't call the wildfire. It appears to you when you're worthy, which you're not. Yes, I am! I just did the sickest, most metalist skateboard trick ever! I didn't see it. The demon does a sick-ass kickflip in the woods, but nobody is there to see it. Was it still metal as fuck? Obviously yes! Obviously not, or the wildfire would have appeared. Nicolas Cage saw it, ask them! Oh, Damien, we all know Nicolas Cage is a thirsty bitch who would say anything to get attention from you. Whoa! Dahlia! Be cool! Dahlia's right. You are a thirsty bitch, Nicolas Cage. But you're a thirsty bitch who helped me out today, and I appreciate it.
We're like masters of survival.
Let's try again sometime soon. I know next time we can get that wildfire to show itself for real. You're not sure that the mystical wildfire actually works, but hey, if Damien wants to hang with you more, you're not gonna stop him. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Hi, Jenny. Welcome in. Hello.
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
Hello, Jenny. Okay, I'm going to increase my fun because I fear that it's lagging behind. Oh, actually, I'll power stat my smarts. Calculaster? Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
Nice.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with breathe, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling over to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Robbie, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Bree. I've searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah, I've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. Noob! The messenger gives Arabi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood. Bring the scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, this scroll is a main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opened up around here.
Bagels.
Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Robbie, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes. No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon Liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. That's my shorts, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. Dude, that was so mean. Why would they say that? If Bree gets Joy, no. Where is Joy? She is hiding from you. I don't know where she could be. I'm gonna lurk. I'm here to maintain my streak. Sure thing, Jenny. Thanks for stopping by. Also, hello, Mr. Ferk. I'm gonna eat your loose hairs? Well, sure. I wasn't using them. Hex is right. I just found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead. Arabi's right. That's no actor. I can prove it by hurling his corpse into... I'm gonna do this, man. Huh? Seriously? Let me see that.
Here for
I'm just clutch Googling, Bree. See, Arabi? This guy's gotta be an actor. Everyone knows it's impossible to fake an IMDb page. Wait a minute. Read the page. Apparently Todd Zombiehead has only played corpses. Look, he played Dead Suspect on Miami Vice, and then he was murder victim number 4 on Scrubs. Whoa, this guy has Handsome Corpse from season 3 of Gossip Girl. Damn, that's whack as hell. Now that I think about it, he's also playing a corpse in this bagel commercial. Extremely suspicious. Okay, so he is an actor that's really good at playing corpses, or is he a zombie who somehow has an acting career? And why was he delivering the scroll to us? You guys all stare at the nearby corpse of the messenger. For a second, you think you might have seen it twitch. Is that a zombie? What if he eats your face and or ass? Just to be safe, I'm gonna shoot him in the head with my crossbow. Cool. Good call. Arabi shoots the corpse with her crossbow 18 times. You're not sure if the guy was a zombie or not, but he's definitely dead now. Yay! Based on the blood splatter, I think that was probably an actor, but this doesn't prove anything, Harris. Even if he was a zombie/actor, he could have been hired to deliver the message by an awesome, dangerous, high-stakes dungeon. That happens all the time, kind of.
Ravi girl.
Agree to disagree, Robs. I see a bagel shop in our future, but for right now, there are two things I know for sure.
This will be fun.
Thing number one, we are absolutely heading to the northern woods. I'm full-ass invested in this sport. Thing number two, Bree knows what the fuck is up. Fist bump me, baby. You fist bump Hex, which is the highest honor that they bestow upon mortal beings. Nice. Everybody choose a color. Say your color choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I'm picking orange. Blue. Blue. I'm seeing a lot of blues. Green 3. I fear you may be outnumbered. You may be outnumbered on this one, Green. I think we're gonna have to be blue. I'm picking orange. Come up with a new soda flavor based on your chosen color. Player order is decided on which flavor sounds the most delicious. Orange sounds better than blue. Well, I mean, there are blue flavors of things, but it's always like some ambiguous thing, like it's raspberry flavored, or it's mountain punch flavor, or it's like my epic secret blue thing, my blue bubble gum. Orange does sound better. Orange high key better. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in, Horace. Hi. We're playing Monster Prom. Feel free to join us by clicking on the screen. Okay, I will be going into... I want to find Calculaster. Where the hell is this guy? I'm going to the Scout HQ. That day in Monster Scouts, y'all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right? Decide to take a step further, though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. Yay! Oh my god, it's her. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Arabi and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass guerrilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Shut up, Hex!
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles. And now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes, but just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep fruit. I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. First, but also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short-range high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Arabi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, I just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. These seem... okay.
Oh.
I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons obby. As of now, I've got 8 swords, 14 crossbows equipped, with each with lightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
Boring.
Damn, Arabi. Hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Arabi. You know we share inventory space. I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I'm gonna take my package of 200 paper napkins.
Ugh, I can't carry
Napkins?
this one.
They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. Can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? Sick burn, bro. Arabi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Arabi's last precious inventory slot? Oh god. Slaughtering enemies, slaughtering bagels, chopping them perfectly in half. That feels like a fun or creativity thing. She is a gamer, yeah. How big that inventory? Might not give huge defensive boost, but you got 200 of them. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. That feels like creativity to me. I mean, regardless. I'm gonna pick it. Fun, yeah, I thought so. Bullshit, Bree. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress Arabi. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around there. No, they're right. The axe of golden demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry, and I'll prove it. Arabi equips the axe of golden demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket, or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the axe of the golden demise. Believe it!
Bagels!
She said, Date bayo! Whatevs, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet! They straight up yeeted that thing. The bagel flies through the air and Arabi slices through it perfectly. The axe of golden demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Arabi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand and the other lands in your hand. Toasty.
Sick.
Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory.
Pog.
Did she just say pog? Yep, didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was made out of bread, right, Bree? Thanks, I really want to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. That's very sweet of her. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The bring of sustenance awaits.
Let's go take
I fear I'm locked into this, storyline now, y'all. Okay, it's your turn. Where we go? Where are you dropping? Did she just say poggers? Perhaps you are my little pog champ. Okay, pog champs, where are we dropping? Can we go to Tilted Towers? Sadly, Tilted Towers is not here. It's not one of the options, unfortunately. So where are we dropping, y'all? Creativity? Creativity is in Scout HQ, but I already took it. So you're not allowed to go in here because I'm there for the day. Sorry. You're gonna have to choose all the other ones. Smarts then? How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Calm down, Nicolas Cage. Are we going woods? We're picking woods? Don't bomb me. I'm asking you a question. I'm gonna pick woods. Here we go. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. They don't know their names. They cannot perceive your character model. They're part of different games. Whoa, so meta. 10 berries and 2 stamina. Whatever that means. That was for them, not for you. You're resorting your collection of Pokemon cards, thinking wistfully of the Terry the Taxman you once traded off for an Arctic colonialist Ernest Shackleton when you're interrupted. There you are, Nicolas Cage. I've been looking everywhere for you. Those words warm your heart more than any fire ever could. Even more the wildfire for which Damien is presumably searching desperately once more. Fuck off! I'm searching desperately for the wildfire once more. And there it is. Since you were such a big help last time, I thought you might want to try again. I mean, you weren't such a big help as to actually bring the wildfire, but I did appreciate your support and enthusiasm. And mostly, if I do find the wildfire, I'm gonna need a witness to prove it. Stop looking for us, right?
We're in ending territory? No, there's still time. There's still time. But is fire most known for being radical and metal? Yes, of course it is, but it's also known for being dangerous and reckless, obeying no laws and fearing nothing. The wildfire will not appear simply to those who are radical and metal, or it totally would have already come to me. I need to do something truly unmistakably dangerous and reckless to lure that sneaky wildfire out. Any thoughts? You're so tempted to tell Damien that the appearance of the wildfire is based on weather and foliage, not worthiness, and Aravi was just fucking with him. But doing that would be against your own interests, since it would cut short this valuable bonding time. So you make up some reckless, dangerous, stupid bullshit because apparently putting your crush, in danger is worth it for you so long as you can do shenanigans with him. You should really do some introspection about this later, vis-a-vis your priorities and ethics. But for now, you pitch Damien the best idea you've got. Well, okay. What are you doing with your crush? We've seen Joy once, literally. Maybe Damien is one of those slow burn romances or whatever. But you don't want this slow burn romance. What are you guys picking? Click on your option. Enroll in an expensive university and declare a useless major that has no job security, so reckless, or someone truly reckless would travel at 150 miles per hour in a Ferrari being driven by a cat. Cats don't give a fuck. This feels like a bold option. This one feels like a smarts, this one feels like a bold. I'm not sure. But I feel like, you know, it's up to you guys. You have enough boldness and smarts regardless. Driven by me, exactly. I'm the one driving the car. Driving in my car. Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Fucking metal.
Yes, I'm so into it. I'm into it. And I can always scare up a Ferrari at a moment's notice because that's how badass I am. But where the fuck are we gonna get a cat?
Greetings.
Oh
fellow
my
organic
god!
life
Hi! Oh my Pookie!
Oh, hello, friend Damien. Hello, friend Nicolas Cage.
forms. This cat is a good cat.
I found this cat in the woods, and I have been searching for the rightful owner. Well, you found him. That's me. I'm the rightful owner of this cat. Is this true, friend Damien? You do not seem like the type to voluntarily take care of a small, helpless creature with love and care. Well, according to some people, I've completely changed and am no longer a hardcore badass. So I need this cat to lean into that and complete my transformation into a responsible, non-reckless person. I am so glad to hear that. I will return the cat to you. I feel like we have so much more in common now that I know you care for this cat the way I care for my plants. Yes, of course, and I'm not gonna do anything reckless or dangerous with this cat. Smash cut 2! Wait, did Damien just say oh shit, that was a smash cut somehow. You're now speeding down a highway at 200 miles per hour in a Ferrari driven by a cat. Driven is in quotes because the cat has no thumbs, and its little paws don't reach the gas pedal, so it's a cat in the driver's seat, and Damien's foot is fucking gunning the Ferrari. The Ferrari crashes spectacularly, of course. You escape unscathed because you're the protagonist of your own life. Damien does a dive roll out of the Ferrari, clutching the cat to his chest.
That's Damien style, baby.
Ooh, I did it! I saved the cat, proving that although I'm a badass with a stone-cold exterior, I have a heart of gold! Whoa, that was actually pretty sick. Yes, there's no way the wildfire can doubt the worthiness of that cat. It was the one driving the Ferrari. I'm sure the wildfire will appear to ensue. I didn't even think of that. Don't worry, we'll get it next time and find that wildfire once and for all. Just watch us. Us? We? It seems like Damien is starting to think of you as a team. Sick. +2 fun and +1 charm is all yours, baby. You should have stayed in the car. This fat ass cat, right? Oh my goodness. I'm glad the cat got it, right? Explode! Okay, everybody choose a food. I'm choosing baguette. I don't know why. I think it's because of the bagels. I'm choosing a baguette. Is that a food? Mac and cheese, tacos. Ooh, like the legendary taco crate. Mac and cheese, tacos. Yes, tacos. Okay. Let's flip a coin for that one. I'm gonna make mac and cheese heads and tacos tails. Ooh, we got tails. We're gonna be picking tacos. No bias from Taco Crave, of course not, of course. So mine's baguette, yours is tacos. Player order is decided based on which food you would choose to have in monstrous quantities in a survival scenario. Fuck! Because the bread would go moldy. Taco, you could just like, you could separate the ingredients and you could like make it into different parts, different kinds of food. That's so fucked up. Whatever, take it. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it, man. Just take it! Okay, it's a campfire.
Tonight
Perfect.
will be the night of the living dead.
Should I even ask you guys what you're going to be picking? We all know who you're picking, right? Just pick. Okay. You sit down between a classic Dahlia x Joy exchange. Dahlia is being very intense and excited, and Joy looks like she'd walk over a bed of hot coals if it would shut her up.
The coven is here to save the day.
Come on, Joy, it'd be a great addition to our coven. I've already memorized all your moves, your favorite catchphrases. I even brought the limited edition Kawaii Third Hope phone case off eBay. What more do I need to do? How about be a witch? Or having even the slightest bit of foresight and subtlety to your plans? I can be subtle. Look at me. I'm being subtle right now. Watch as I inconspicuously nudge you towards inviting me into the coven. No, please let me into the coven. I want this so badly.
Enough of this.
You don't need a fourth member. 3 is the number of the triple goddesses, which is not a force that can be broken. Also, we only have 3 main character slots available. If we open a 4th, the network will be forced to establish a union.
So
Well, I'm sure there's something I could do. Maybe I could be your body double for the really intense fight scenes. I mean, we're basically twins already.
not happening.
No. Oh, come on. Look, I already have a Joy wig that I can wear.
Ugh.
Is that real hair?
Have no.
Hell yeah, I've been collecting it slowly while you slept so that I could be prepared for this exact situation, which should show you how committed I am to the coven. Joy looks halfway between exasperated and disturbed, but god, Dahlia is just so cute when she's irresponsibly passionate about something. You know she's not going to drop this until she gets a satisfactory answer, but which of them do you want your answer to appeal to the most? Well, guys, pretty lady. I think you can be Coven Sleeper Agent, so go to sleep and we'll let you know when you're needed. Or Coven's last season was too grim. This season we need more sex appeal. You can be the irresistible blue seductress who distracts the villains. I think this option would definitely appeal to Joy more. Top is funny as hell. It is quite funny. Siding with Joy. Yes, obviously. Obviously siding with Joy, obviously. Aww. Wait. How does me sleeping help the Coven with an intense battle sequence or a tender emotional conversation that builds character relationships and raises the stakes for the overall season arc?
Not half bad.
No, trust me. Nicolas Cage is like so right about this. The role of Coven Sleeper Agent is very serious and definitely totally essential to our cause. Oh, well in that case, count me in! I'll sleep like no man, woman, or non-binary badass has slept before. Yeah, cool. You do that. Okay, now let's talk strategy. Should I go silent mode or full-on snoring? Do you have any advice on the best pose to maximize results? Blankets or no blankets? Or should I sleep with one foot outside of the blankets in case I get too hot? Do whatever you think is best. I trust you. As long as you can start, like, right away.
I will.
Of course, anything for my fearless leader. I'll go back to my tent and start now.
Impressive.
Thanks, Nicolas Cage. You're a lifesaver.
You know what
You
you're
know,
doing.
the
don't
Coven
you?
itself may not necessarily need a new member, but I could always use someone to help me beat off rabid fangirls. But you know, only if that interests you. Oh yeah, it does! You enjoy some amazing alone time with Joy, discussing your favorite Coven episodes, and the best strategies on how to keep annoying fans at bay. So romantic! Ooh, let's go!
Fire time! Yay!
Get me in on this, now! Milo's doing their usual review of today's engagement with their Instagram posts. Calculester is peering at their phone interestedly. This could be good. So you say that these likes are necessary to your health and well-being? Do they provide sustenance of some kind?
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Well, they sustain me spiritually in a way. The more likes I have, the better I feel and the better the world becomes.
Engaging
It is a biopsychological need then. To know and be known. I am comforted that once again, logic has proven that everything can be boiled down to a science. I have read that other pack animals like corvids experience a similar social drive phenomenon. Do corvids have Instagram? Wait, no, Instagram isn't a science. Curating aesthetically pleasing selfies and pairing them with poetic phrases of inspirational genius is a very delicate art form that science could never hope to explain. That's why I'm an expert in the field, darling. It's hard to be the bard.
Error 404.
But, friend Milo, because Instagram is a computer-based application, wouldn't it follow that it is rooted in science? Instagram isn't used on computers, darling. It's almost entirely exclusive to smartphones. Is that a microaggression? Smartphones are computers too. They are merely young upstarts with smaller, sleeker appearances. I apologize, darling. You're right. I should be promoting technological body positivity. I'll post about it right now. My demographic would love it. Actually, after doing a quick algorithmic scan of all 1.2 billion Instagram accounts worldwide, I've scientifically concluded that the most fleek subject you could post is
Not enough signal to
3
process
iguanas in Birkenstocks reading Eat, Pray, Love. What? No, your scientific method clearly doesn't work. Art, you see, is like an eggplant. Okay, neither of these nerds are getting anywhere fast. Can you end the debate on whether or not Instagram is a science or an art form? Milo, you're saying no with your words, but yes with your IG profile while we were talking. You just went and posted the iguana thing. Yes. Listen to Calculaster. Trust. That would do numbers, I'm saying. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Friend Milo, even if you hide your phone from view, I can easily read your Instagram on my own interface and see that you posted the iguana picture with the caption, #lol_so_random. Ah, right, that. Well, you see, it's actually a funny story. A few years ago, I accidentally blinded a witch with my selfie camera flash, and she cursed me with forever popular hands. It forces me to post soon-to-be popular stuff without even noticing. So that's probably what happened. Friend Milo, my sensors are detecting micro-expressions in your facial muscles that indicate you are telling an untruth. Oh, would you believe that this story was actually a metaphor for the nature of pop culture? One moment, processing credibility request. No. Fine, you caught me. But just because this one particular post was good for engagement doesn't mean the whole of Instagram can be called a science. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to delegitimize your art form. Just because math and science can be applied to art does not negate its creative value.
Back to basics.
On the other hand, my data can help you grow your following. If you'd like, I can analyze demographics to see which pictures would scientifically appeal to them more. You may proceed. You and Calculaster crunch the numbers and help Milo design posts about jewel pods that taste like strawberry White Claw for their overlapping sorority girl / fuckboy demographic. Milo, why is that your demographic? Oh my god. Poor Milo. You also learned that millennials are responsive to images of Snuff King wearing a chicken suit and committing tax fraud, and infants with Instagrams are hot for baby shark analysis memes, of course. Duh. Okay, you've got me. Maybe there's something to this whole science-art collaboration.
This is an opportunity.
Maybe that's why they say
grow.
STEM majors and arts majors should be friends. It worked for the band Queen. Why not for me? How inspiring.
I am happy.
I am happy that one of my innate abilities helped you, friend Milo. It is a joy to be the one teaching you something today. And you're just happy to help. Who knew science would get you that much closer to getting laid? You should totally start paying more attention in AP Comp Sci. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take a gamble. That we can do. You visit Juan!
Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try. What about this one?
Well, guys, would you rather get the margarita or gamble it away? Your choice. I hated AP Comp Sci. I took it my senior year. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you've escaped that hellhole, genderless. We're getting the margarita? Alright.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense.
I am picking sangria. It's more blood. They just keep giving me blood. If they're gonna give me blood, I'm gonna drink the blood. Okay, you get.
So you want to drink a margarita, huh? You think that by drinking a brain you'd absorb its smarts, but it's a bit simplistic. But hey, that's actually what happens. Occam's razor at its finest.
Ooh, you guys get a lot of smarts. You're at 12 smarts now.
Ah, the delicious sangria, a Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with joie de vivre and the charm of the Mediterranean people.
Yeehaw!
Okay, that's a lot of charm. Let's trade places. Not creativity, right? Not sure. Not sure what would be creativity. Also enjoy your lyric, Green. Maybe Joy likes smarts. Maybe. I wouldn't know, honestly. Wake me up when there's thick witch. Okay, choose an animal. Amazon milk frog again. I'm choosing a fox. I don't know why. A fox just came to mind. A fox. Amazon milk frog or shark. Let's flip a coin. Heads for frog, tails for shark. I got tails! We're going shark. Okay. Shark versus fox. Player orders decided based on which animal would become the most dangerous if granted opposable thumbs. Wait. Okay. Foxes are actually very smart. You hate frogs? It wasn't me, it was the coin flip. I don't hate frogs. Frogs are quite nice. I quite like frogs. But it seems that I fear. Here's the thing. If sharks did have opposable thumbs, they would be a menace underwater, but not much elsewhere. I feel like foxes are crafty enough that they'd become like raccoons too. Yeah, sharks would just bite things less, exactly. And I think with foxes being so small, they would get into homes a lot more. And they would be able to, like, I don't know, start fires or something. I think having another fox-like creature on this earth is a lot more dangerous than sharks with opposable thumbs. They bite to feel shit, so thumbs to grip instead. If you don't mind, I'll be getting a first place on this one. Our final morning.
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
I am so low on fun. I think I'm gonna be going on fun. Sorry, gang. If you guys plan on going fun, no, you don't. You have 10 fun. You're fine. Get to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy a fun lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. It's so Jover. You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning. When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore. The sun is shining. Awesome. You spot Aravi, Dahlia, and Hi, Calculester. But none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency. True. Sup, Free? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together. I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry. Yeah, normally I just do it solo, but I hate water levels.
Back to basics.
Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for. Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual. Oh my god, don't look.
So broken.
I'm so excited to crush some monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahlia Aquino, the Barbarian. I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income.
Ooh, yeah.
And I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems. Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buffs wear off. My buff never wears off. I'm so excited I might even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons. God, treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. Gotta be a part of this adventuring party. But they've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Chief Puzzle Officer? I feel like Dominatrix is charm. Would Dominatrix be charm or boldness? Me next, please! Right? If we can't go with Joy, then we don't want to go to prom at all. I love Calculester's wires. You and me both, Betty. Okay. I've been trying to increase my smarts, but like it has not been working. I feel like I'm not smart enough for chief puzzle officer, but I don't know about dominatrix being either boldness or charm. Monster. Fucker. Welcome in, Blockhead. I feel like this is charm, and for that reason I'm gonna pick it because charm is my highest stat right now. It's fun? How is that fun? No, be so for real. Oh, be so for real. Oh, be so for real. I'm fumbling bad. I'm fumbling like crazy right now. Somebody kill me. Somebody kill me. It's over. Whatever, it's fine. At least that whip looks like it has decent DPS. You dive beneath the water and enter the dungeon. You're surprised to find it not full of chains and dildos. Maybe they're in another room. Look out, a spiked pit trap! You leap back, barely avoiding a spiky death. Insolent pit, how dare it disrespect you? You crack your whip and tell the pit to get in a sneeze and apologize.
Error 404.
A pit does not have knees, Bree. Are you malfunctioning? Oh my god, it's embarrassing. I'm actually like Rizless. They're going to kill me. No, you leap down into the pit to search for its bone. But there are no balls, only spikes, impaling your body. Papaya. Your shocking display of self-destructive lunacy totally kills the dungeon crawling mood. Oh, I'm such a chud. I'm such a failing chud. It sucks. I'm never gonna bring anyone to prom. I mean the shooting star. Whatever. It's your turn, guys. Where are you going? You can increase your boldness, creativity, charm, or smarts. Because I already took fun. Creativity, huh? You are pretty low in creativity. Let's go. That day in Monster Scouts, you practiced writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right, of course. You walk into what you thought. No, none of these is Joy. Just letting everyone know, Joy isn't here. Joy is nowhere to be found. This is because she's not here anymore. Summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. I'm sick. I'm sick in the head. Okay. I'm not here to punish you all for the people you slaughtered. This is a safe space. We're talking about safety. So we're not in trouble? It's not about me you should be worried about. It's yourselves. It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves. I love being a danger to myself and others. But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to die as the result of a stupid thing you did. Huh? Oh shit, you're right. Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives. That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism. If there is a god, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done. There's no time for a moral hand-wringing, Calculaster. You've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damien to survive their own violent stupidity. These two need to learn some responsibility. Give them each an egg to take care of so they can truly learn to take care of themselves. Or transform them both into the most boring, safe creatures in nature. Accountants. I think it's creativity and smarts? I think? There's no god here. Just Damien. I'm so sorry, guys. You sure? This feels like a creativity thing, but I mean, it's up to you guys. I'll never commit another crime, I swear. Yeah, lest Damien get you. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Top feels fun. It does feel like anything could be fun, apparently. Apparently everything is fun these days. So, I don't know. I'll change my name back from Arson. Yeah, I feel like a person named Arson is exactly the kind of person that Damien would want. Low-key. Bottom feels creativity. It also, yeah, it feels like creativity or smarts. This one feels like creativity and fun? Or fun, rather? Something like that? Yeah, just let me know. let me know, gamers. I mean, like, safest bet, probably the egg thing, right? Yeah, locking in. Oh, it's charm. Oh, fucking forgive me. Forgive me, by the way. It's charm. It's charm, by the way. It's charm. Just letting everyone know it's charm. In case you weren't aware. In case everyone was wondering. Brother, ew! Indeed, I have been keeping several farm fresh eggs in my refrigerated compartment just in case. Of course, yeah, of course, yeah. We all kill the eggs. We all kill the eggs.
Natural selection is coming for you.
Everybody choose a celebrity. Elton John. This game hates us. It low-key does, I won't lie. I'm choosing Elton John. What are you guys choosing? Brie! I'm not a celebrity! I'm not a celebrity. I'm like a guy. I'm just some guy. Is that seriously? Oh my gosh. I am not a celebrity. Markiplier? Now that's a real answer. Brie? I'm not... Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin between Markiplier and Brie. Heads for Brie, tails for Markiplier. And it gets... tails! I changed my answer to Brie. Fuck! Okay, fine. Whatever. It's Brie versus Elton John. Player order is decided based on how many scout badges you think that celebrity would have. Fuck, guys. I don't know. I don't know. All I know about Elton John is that he makes music and that he's gay. I think he'd get the music badge and the gay badge, but then I would also get the music badge and the gay badge, and also I would be like pretty competitive in getting a bunch of badges. Fuck! I think you guys got it. Yeah, most definitely. I think you guys got it. I think Brie would have a lot more badges than Elton John. Like, I'm not saying I'm a Grammy award winning person, but this isn't Grammys we're talking about. We're talking about camp badges. Oh shit, the ads. Sorry about that, gang. Sorry. Let me pick you because now it's evening. This is the last night before
Take a nap.
picking who you're going to be going to the shooting star watching place with. So yeah, it's kind of important, I would say. It's so fucking over. It's kind of low key over. I won't lie to you. But yeah, where will you be going this fine final day? If the ads haven't gotten you guys yet. I feel like Dahlia, or not Dahlia, sorry, Joy. Joy would probably appreciate your smarts and your creativity and your fun. Just trying to find hope for you guys, hope core. There's nowhere we can go that he won't find us. The beacon in the dark. It's true, it's true. I'm not sure. Woods? Sure. Whatever, man. Where we dropping? We've talked to her twice, literally. It's like she doesn't even want you. It's so rude. But I wouldn't blame her. She's never at fault. Okay. Please, Joy. Are we going woods? Where y'all want to go? Lake? Woods or lake? Shall we make a coin flip? Oh, okay. Let's go lake then. You're enjoying a generic off-screen activity when suddenly Nicolas Cage, you're literally exactly the monster I was hoping to see. Well, you're not exactly the monster we were hoping to see, Damien. But glad to know that you're interested. I think I finally figured out how to lure out the wildfire. After all, third time's a charm. Plus, I don't think I've ever seen anyone's schemes or problems or situations last more than 3 interactions. You think back on your interactions at Camp Spooky and Spooky High and agree that yes, conversations on a topic tend to happen either completely randomly or at most 3 times. Okay. He wants to prove how metal he is. Categorically at its core, all of those things. Something that the old me and Arabi and Dahlia think is dead would have done all the time. You can't lure fire with fire, so that's out, which means my second most tried and true activity is on the table.
Knives!
Crimes! Guys, he wants the crimes. Also, thank you so much for sticking through the ads. I appreciate it. Here we go. Crime time! Crime time! Oh my god. Isn't this so exciting, guys? We're doing crimes with the love of your life. That was convincing. What crime do you think I should do? Your spicy red crush needs a little extra push. You suggest the perfect crime. A heist, it's time to steal someone's heart, or the most popular crime among Gen Z, piracy. I feel like a heist is either a heist to steal someone's heart is like charm, maybe? And piracy might be smart? Leave us the fuck alone! I'll push him off a cliff. I know. It's unfortunate. I think this might be charm, this might be smarts. I'm not entirely sure. Top is definitely charm. You'd think that, right? You'd think that. But piracy is smarts, and you guys, for some reason, your highest stat right now is smarts. I will remind you. Top, we got this? Okay. Are we sure? I say we go sailing the 7 seas. Ooh. Kind of split amongst the chat right now. Shall I flip a coin? Shall I flip a coin? It doesn't matter anyway. We're not going for Damien. Doesn't matter. It's the shark in me. I'm sorry. No worries. Heads is heist. Tails is piracy. We got tails. There we go. All right. Tails it is. Thank you so much for the hydrate and stretch cookie. We're going piracy.
Fucking metal!
Oh, and it was fun, by the way. It was fun. I just hydrated. Thank you, Cookie. You're relieved that he made that call, and the two of you immediately dive into piracy. You pirate all the shit. Movies, music, video games.
Sup, losers.
Or you play a cute little computer game. I thought you were trying to become worthy of the wildfire. Did you give up? It's okay to give up sometimes, because then I look stronger in comparison. 2 cops burst out of the bushes, panting as if they just sprinted over. "We," says the taller cop, gasping for air. "We got a report of a total badass doing a heinous crime. Description said tall, buff, incredibly handsome, worthy of the wildfire demon." "Worthy of a wildfire?" the shorter cop asks. "That must be a clue of some kind." W-O-W. It's about World of Warcraft, and that demon is on the computer. He's not playing WoW. He's playing the cult classic indie dating sim, Human Prom. The taller cop says, "We need to keep looking for this buff, handsome demon committing a heinous crime." "It's me! I'm doing the crime! This game is pirated! I didn't pay any money for it! I just stole it from where it was hidden on a porn site!" "So?" asked the shorter cop. "Everyone pirates shit nowadays. The pirating medium means that the creators don't get paid for their hard work and makes them less likely to be able to support themselves and or create more art for us to consume." The taller cop snorts. "Have you ever heard the phrase ACAB? It stands for All Cops Are Bored of Art and Don't Care About Creators. We don't have time to argue with a non-badass, non-buff, non-handsome, one-horned demon not committing a heinous crime." And they're off. You're never finding that wildfire, Damien. That was so sad for you. And for the creators of the world. Such a bummer. Anyway, you're gonna be awesome, people. The wildfire has already appeared too. Bye. So mean. He deserves it. Tell him again. Talk to him. Fun fact, I've made at least 7 or 8 streamers at a hydrate cooldown. It is likely more. So good on you for having a long hydrate cooldown. Thank you, Cookie. I don't know why you like making streamers pee a lot, but that's your prerogative.
That's Damien style, baby.
I'm doing whatever the fuck I want, and isn't that what a true badass does anyway? You don't know, but you do know you're glad that what Damien wants you to do is watch a movie with you. You immediately gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Okay.
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
Because it's funny. Yeah, true. Call him bitchless! Okay, I'm gonna increase my smarts because I want to impress Calculus. Please, please. I'm sending him a demon core. He'd probably be immune. Okay, now we're at the bagel subquest. Big Dumb Wall is in a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Hex, check out those mysterious runes carved into the wall in cuneiform. It translates to sacrifice the blood of a fool to summon the manager of legend. Ravi slits your finger open and smears your blood on the wall. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens a huge dark cavern. With a bagel shop inside, there's a grand opening sign, a line of adventurers out the door, and a papier-mâché bagel on the roof. What? What is this place? Did I eat too much paint again? Am I hallucinating? You're approached by a goblin.
Hail and well met, travelers. 'Tis I, the manager.
You have done well to reach this place. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance.
Wait a minute, this place makes no goddamn sense. Is this a dungeon? Can I shoot you with my crossbow for experience points? Sort of. You see, this place used to be a legendary dungeon, built to challenge the strength of humanity and protect the secret power of the gods. But we ran into a cash flow problem. Dungeons are wildly unprofitable. Turns out inviting adventurers to loot your treasures is a bad business model. Who knew? So we rebranded. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance, the world's first X-Dungeon bagel shop. Enjoy the handmade bagels and the many lethal traps.
We are totally winning our lane.
That's not such a bad idea, actually. All the fun of bagels with all the mortal dangers of a dungeon. Fuck it, let's get some bagels. You all go buy some bagels! You have to jump over several spike pits to get to the cashier. You trip and get stabbed, but your pumpernickel bagel smells delicious. After that, you 3 hit up Schmear Station for cream cheese. There's a grumpy-looking goblin guarding it, and he immediately starts screaming at you. Greetings, 'tis I, Grumzox, the Schmear Guardian. If you wish to enjoy the cream cheese upon your bagel, you must best me in a battle of wits. You may choose any of my many schmears, but be warned, one of these cream cheeses is chock full of deadly poison. But which one? This is my dark game. Choose!
Fuck yeah.
So it's a randomized life or death skill check? Fuck yes. We'll play your game, Numzox.
Ravi girl.
Focus, Aravi. If we lose this game, we won't get any cream cheese. A bagel without any cream cheese isn't a bagel. We have to get this right. 5 massive lukewarm vats of cream cheese are in front of you. Which one is poison? Guess right, and you'll hopefully impress your 2 hottest friends. I wouldn't call Hex one of the hottest people, but sure. Diagnosed fool, yeah. The poison adds flavor. It's a little bit of, it's a kick. It's a small kick. Might add some flavor. Trick question, all the cream cheeses are poisoned with chemicals, additives, and refined sugars. It's obviously the one labeled poison-flavored cream cheese. Fuck! These are both good, though. I'm going to pick this one, and hopefully it's neither fun nor boldness. Yes! It's smarts, okay. Whoa, for once Bree isn't lying. That cream cheese is actually labeled poison-flavored. Gotcha! Gotcha, Gnolzox, whatever your name is.
Sucker.
For a battle of wits, you look pretty stupid right now. You thought you were so smart, but you never predicted that Bree would have such baller reading comprehension skills. Are you certain that cream cheese contains that poison? Perhaps it is a ruse, a deception, a witty trap?
Ooh,
Yeah, we're sure as shit, dog. That's the poisoned one. Final answer. Drats, you win, adventurers! All because of that stupid health inspector forced me to label my poisons. I liked it better when his whole place was a dungeon. I killed way more adventurers. Since you won the Battle of Wits, you all get cream cheese on your bagels. Yay! It was totally worth risking your life.
Are you gonna finish that?
You know what? I'm gonna go with the poison-flavored cream cheese. I literally can't die, so I think I should be chill. Damn, this schmear is pretty dope. The poison tastes like white cheddar. Cheez-Its. Best bagels ever. Yeah, I gotta admit, you're right, Hex. This place is pretty awesome. It's nice that they clearly label their poisons.
Most bagel places don't bother to do that.
Do you want to be my
And-
support?
And like, do you want to be my support? I really like how the three of us can have so much fun together. We're a really well-balanced adventuring party. You blushing, Ravi? You would have a big ol' threesome, LOL. Oh my god, I have shut up right now. Girl, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I got 3 boldness. Yes. We're official BFFs. Okay, guys, this is it. The last day of summer. So, chat, who are you picking to ask out? Do you want to go alone? Or would you try your luck with Joy? Or are we committing to Damien? Explodes Joy or nothing. We stand no chance. Okay. I'm gonna pick Joy. Going once. Going twice, going thrice. Maybe she'll pity you. Maybe she'll be like, you? We've only spoken twice the entirety of summer camp. Why are you going with me? That's actually quite sweet and charming of you. I will go with you. Yes.
Let's go.
Okay, I was gonna go Calculester, but it turns out Aravi and I actually have some potential, and I would like to succeed. So you're saying there's a chance? Maybe. You can finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Oh, hi.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? What gave you that idea? Is it because you heard I usually end up dating the villains I fight, so you assumed I have a very low standards and you might have a chance?
We're enemies.
Well, listen,
With
I won't lie.
benefits.
It's true. I should work on my standards and stop dating evil people. But until I do some personal growth, I can still tell you there's one rule. If I'm going to date someone way beneath my league, you at least need to be hot. And you're not. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! You should have increased your charm, I think. I think your charm should have been increased. I think she's looking for charm. NGL.
I'm not looking for love. At least not with
Damn.
you.
Pain of the rejection is too much. You decide from that day on to devote your life to weightlifting. You will weightlift your pain away. Fuck summer love. Your new goal in life is weightlifting in the Olympic Games. Finally, you think America 2032 will be your shot at the gold medal. I hate Valentine's Day. She looks so hot rejecting us, right? She's so fun. Unfortunately, that year they decided to change the rules so people need to prove that they had a summer love in order to be eligible for the Olympics. It's something about if you couldn't lift yourself into summer love, how can you lift any other kind of weight? You'd spend the rest of your life crying in a corner. Okay, here we go, guys. Wish me luck. Love loses. Okay.
Hey!
Hey, Bree. What an adventure, huh?
Hey,
Fuck yeah, bagels forever. But no, really, it was awesome. Come to think of it, Ravi, summer camp is coming to an end. And if I remember right, experiencing the joys of summer camp is what I demanded for the curse to be lifted. And you delivered, girl. So go ahead, take off the necklace. You're free! Right. I don't know if I want to. What? Seriously? Yeah, why not? It's not that bad to be cursed, you know? You're obnoxious, but like, the good kind of obnoxious, if that makes sense. Totally, the good kind of obnoxious is my middle name. Nay, I mean, I like being here. Your soul is comfy, I wouldn't mind extending my stay a bit. Me neither.
Aravi.
So it's set.
And
Hex and Aravi is here to stay.
this will be fun.
We should celebrate. Bree, wanna join us? You've been a big part of this after all. You do! You three celebrate all the way until sunrise. It seems Hex's influence over Aravi has been good at getting her to chill some more. And so you dance, you laugh, you make a toast to life.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! And then you do some more. Oh my god! Okay. Alright. Sorry guys. I know you just got rejected this last day of summer camp, but I'm gonna be busy. That night is one of those summer memories you'll think fondly of many years after today. And it will feel surreal, making you think your youth was some sort of strange territory where anything could happen.
like embracing the night and life itself, alongside a monster slayer who would have tried to murder you just a few months ago, and her ancient curse. A toast to life and its strange, beautiful twists and turns. Oh my god. I wish that were me. I want to see Joy naked. Oh my god, yeah. Wait. We gotta watch the ending cutscene. Before you knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into this starry night, no matter how many years go by. Wow. So hashtag deep. We got rejected? Yes! Yes, Joy did reject you. Run it back. Came back with some matcha. She called you ugly, yes. We could have asked Damien out, but fuck him. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start.
Welcome to a streamer version
I feel like
of the credit song.
that's a funny song.
Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for
Wait, I
you.
gotta.
Oh, live streamers of the world. I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions. It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down.
Yeah, the animation is so
Follow
cute.
you down the line.
The music is singing about this being a copyright-free song that you can stream.
Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Streaming Monster Camp.
Slapper of a song. It is quite a slapper.
You'll monetize. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Don't forget.
Oh,
to
Joy! She looks so
subscribe
cute.
and
Look
hit
at her.
the notification bell. Whatever
It could have been you,
you
guys.
will make your favorite streamer stay a bit better.
Badass,
Don't
right?
you forget it.
She's so cute.
Like if making content wasn't hard
Oh,
enough
she's so cute.
to worry about this stuff, like losing
Aw,
all your
Joy.
revenue or getting your
It's always
third
you two.
strike.
Oh my gosh, my
Not
love.
with Monster Camp. Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster
Aww.
Camp. You'll be just fine. So now that we're here, my name is Cloud.
Oh, the cat, Juan.
Oh yeah.
That Minotaur
I
guy.
made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it? Come on, just
Joy!
buy it.
Oh.
Please buy it, Dolly and Diamond have me looked up writing songs for Pentagram and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Camp.
He's so
You
cute.
won't get
That
a
bull guy is
strike.
also hot, right?
Playing
We're starting
Monster
over, right?
Camp.
Yes. We are.
Just fine.
This isn't. I also have Monster Road Trip, so this isn't the only.
Version of
This isn't the only Monster Camp we're playing,
And remember,
or Monster Prom.
streaming Monster Camp.
So we're gonna go again until I get Calculester and you guys get Joy. But this time it's gonna be a lot faster. That was practice. Yeah, of course, that was practice. Monster Camp is Monster Prom 2. Monster Road Trip is Monster Prom 3. Awesome, awesome, okay. Also, the font is kind of like messing with me, funnily enough. So I'm gonna revert it if that's okay with y'all. But yeah. Let's play once again. I may or may not have been paying attention. No worries, guys. Basically, if you just got here, if you didn't know, you can play this game with me simply by clicking on your screen. And I'm going to know what you would like to play. Wait. We should probably do a short game instead. Wait. We should do a short one, and then I'll move on to Monster Road Trip. I've seen the first one, second one, and Road Trip before. Yeah, Monster Camp is the second one. This is the second one. Doug? Oh yeah, I love Doug. Sorry I don't have Doug, you guys. The Mimic is hot too, I forgot their name. I don't know the Mimic, sadly. Okay. Obviously, I'm going to be Vicky.
Fully charged and ready to camp.
If I want Calculester, I think I'm gonna need creativity and smarts up. Creativity and smarts. Is this creativity? It's charm and fun. Oh fuck, I can't, oh god, I can't do it. This was boldness and smarts, wasn't it? This is creativity, and what else? I'll just farm my smarts, it's fine. Okay, who do you guys want to be? Just click on your screen in order to tell me which one you want to pick. Oh, you guys want to be Oz now? Oz seems like a lot of people want to be Oz. Alright. Let's be Oz. What name would you guys like to have? Should I, do you guys just want to be Oz, Yellow, or like a random ass name? Yellow 2? Breed? Those are both really funny options. Those are both really funny options. I could allow Breed 2 to happen if that's what you guys so desire. GLY? Breed 2 is very funny. I can make you guys Breed 2. That's fine by me. Shall you be Breed 2? It's Breed 2 now. Also, thank you, Keeper Hook, for following. I didn't see that until now. Hope to see you around. Alright. Just think of us as twins with lazy parents. Okay. And we're rivals.
Hope I packed enough socks.
Alright. Click on what you would like to pack into your bag. Philosopher's Stone Growing Kit, Vampire Sun Hat, Sudoku Rubik's Cube, Sketchbook, Scott Snacks, Shades on Fire, Hardtack, Multi-Tool, Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow Meow? Meow Meow Meow? Meow 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 Meow? Meow 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 Meow? Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow Meow Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow Meow Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow Meow Meow. Meow Meow Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Oh, Meow 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 Meow. Meow 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 Meow. Because she did say you needed to be hot, and I think charm is part of hot. So Vampire sun hat, and then multi-tool is what I'm going to be cooking, if that's what you guys desire. Would a vampire sun hat increase your charm? I don't know. Would a multi-tool increase your charm? I don't know. Maybe the sunglasses that are literally on fire will help us to be hot. Good question. Or good proposition. They'll attract the devil? You mean Damien? Creativity, bold, and a secret third thing? You guys were low on charm and she said you needed to be hot. I'm about to pick this vampire sun hat because 33% have picked it. Oh, that's charm and boldness, so that's a good pick. What's our secret third thing, y'all? What's our secret third thing? It seems the Shades on Fire is winning this one. That could just be scripted to call us fugly. You never know, you never know. Alright, going once. Going twice. I'm clicking Shades on Fire. Oh, it's charm and boldness. Very well, guys. Very well. Okay. So let's skip this because we've already seen the intro. You are my goal. You are chat's goal. Oh, resume. Okay, which of these articles would you most want to read? Pick one, guys, for yourselves. I will pick... Future chicks doing it rock, paper, scissors. Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual. How to headbutt a very big rock. I think 50 facts about sequoias would get me to Calculaster. What about you guys? What about Bree 2? Is fugly fat and ugly or fucking ugly? I thought it was fucking ugly, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It seems a lot of people are picking common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual. It does sound like a coven thing, which Joy would be into. I think I'm starting to think you guys would want. Okay, yeah, I think you guys want this. 50%, yeah, I bet. Yay, I'm getting Calculaster. Okay. I loved that article. Sequoia trees are endlessly fascinating. Don't you agree? Oh, yes, I agree entirely. I absolutely love learning new things about plants. I am hoping that I will learn more about them while we are in summer camp. I long to be one with nature. The wind in my Wi-Fi signal. The scent of the pine trees completely ignored by my lack of a nose. Free, since you are also so interested in flora, perhaps we could go on a hike together at camp. I would love that. Calculator. Joy! Joy! I loved that article. I've insulted it many a time when I was just starting to dabble in fertility rituals. It's nice to know that you're so open to fertility magic, Bree, too. I've met lots of other monsters and mages who are super prudish about the whole thing. If you want, I've got another article you might like. 15 common household items perfect for an impromptu love potion. Wink! That's flirty witch talk if you've ever heard it. Camp is gonna be awesome! Okay, we only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. No funny business.
So
All
many
right.
places to go.
I'm going to increase my creativity. Yeah, I'm going to increase my creativity. Please, please let me have him. You're sitting with Calculaster, helping him earn his small talks with flirtatious undertones badge when Coach sneaks up behind you wearing his bear costume. Grr, bear attack! I am a bear and I am attacking you. I don't care, we need to get to the lake ASAP. Try. I fear that I may soon be asleep. I shall try to fight it. No worries, Cookie. You can go sleepies. It is very late for you. And anyone who needs to sleep, please go ahead. I need to see her naked! Oh, hello, friend Coach. Are you feeling okay? You seem to be growling quite loudly. I'm not Coach, I'm a bear. Defend yourself against me. I'm gonna eat your flesh and crunch on your bones.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, it appears Coach is having another nom flashback.
My research indicates that we should give him water and chewy candy and find him a quiet, dark place to den until he comes back to reality. I'll go find an empty cave. What? No, the last thing you should be doing in a bear attack is busting out the candy and going back to their cave. Haven't you kids ever heard of stranger danger? Oh, but you are not a stranger. You are my dear friend and mentor coach, whom I completely and uncritically trusted my life. But what if this was a real bear attack? You need to know how to defend yourself.
Is this
I don't understand, friend coach. A real bear would likely not be interested in me, as I am made of metal and wires and none of the tasty meat that your organics are comprised of. This would normally be a point of insecurity for me, but in this situation, I think it may be one of my better assets. Oh ho ho, you're still not out of the woods yet, champ. What if a bear didn't physically attack you, but instead it cyber attacked you? I highly doubt that a bear would have the intellectual powers to cyber attack imminent. Core function shutting down. All systems change to defenseless prey mode. You look over and realize that Coach has actually gotten out a laptop and is cyber attacking Calculaster. You beg him to stop.
Believe in yourself.
No, this is good for him. Now defend yourself, Calculaster. If a real hacker bear were doing this, he'd have already cleared all your memory caches. No, please, my childhood is in there. Well, as usual, Coach has turned a harmless thought exercise into a life-or-death situation. You better help Calculaster out before he can no longer remember his parents' faces or screens, I guess. The hacktivist hyena or cyber attacks can be repelled with firewalls, literal firewalls. I feel like firewalls is boldness, and hacktivist hyena might be like fun or creativity. But firewalls could literally also be fun, is the messed up part. Either of these could be fun, which is what I'm scared of right now. I'm going to do hacktivist hyena. Smarts! Okay. You whip out your own laptop and post on 4legs chan and r/anon but just for hyenas about the bear cyber attacking you in hopes of a clan of hacktivist hyenas will see it. No sooner do you hit send than do you hear the sounds of several paws trampling through the woods, and then the trees part to reveal a bunch of hyenas wearing Guy Fawkes masks. Wait, what's going on here? I don't recognize any of you people. Yeah, we know that, bear. One of the hyenas says. That's kind of the point of the mask. We were alerted about the hacker bear, says another hyena. Hacker bears give all animals a bad name and make people want to limit our access to the internet. We're here to put a stop to this. Wait, this is all just a big misunderstanding. See? When I take off my mask, you can see that I'm not a real bear, just a friendly were-tiger trying to teach my student wooden internet street smarts. Coach takes off his bear costume. Unfortunately, the activist hyenas also remove their masks and reveal that they're literally hyenas, who are totally down to eat a person. The hyenas chase Coach off, leaving you and Calculaster alone.
Initializing love.exe.
Ah, my access to my internal hard drive has been restored. I can finally feel my tactile senses returning. Thank you, Bree, for saving me. I'm sure Coach will forgive us later. Perhaps running from the hyenas will even be a good exercise for him. Yeah, Coach will probably be fine. You're definitely not going to check on him. Yay! 2 smarts and 1 fun. Okay.
Come on.
I need to increase my fun. Alright guys, click on your screens to tell me where you want to go. It's your turn. Your stats right now, 3 smarts, 6 boldness, 6 creativity, 6 charm, 3 fun. Is that Sean? Yes, it is Jacksepticeye. Lake? You do need to increase your fun. Where's our horse? True. We need that horse. Alright. Lake. You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy. Alright. Plus 2 fun. Guys, calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm the freak down. Calm down. You look up with joy so you can practice summoning a wokeness elemental. You've just composed the necessary tweet and drawn the sigils in ethically sourced lamb's blood.
Get off my property.
Hey, you kids, stop getting blood on the grass. Why? Because it's my grass, that's why. I just bought this camp to turn it into a shopping mall. Oh no. What? You can't buy the summer camp. It's a source of happiness for so many people.
I'm a self-made.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a law that says that things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? Never mind. I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich. Right? She's so cute. Someone wake up green, literally. Get your ass in here. You won't get away with this. Good always triumphs in the end. Pipe down, Shiggy. You'll love it. I'll put 2 hot topics in there so you'll always have one to turn to when the other gets too mainstream. Now go get yourself another black mesh something and let the men work, Oh my god, we have to kill this guy. We have to kill this guy.
The CEO wanders off with his tape measure to find out exactly how many sharper image outlets he can fit in the dome, leaving you alone with a fuming Joy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would be fuming too. That's fucking insane. I hate him.
Enough of this.
Ugh, I want to punch that dick right in his asshole. It's like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons. He's right, though. We can't rely on natural forces to stop him. Our only hope is to turn to the supernatural. Joy whips out the biggest spellbook you've ever seen and slams it down on the grass. Geez, where was she keeping that thing? This is the Tome of Bakunin, the most powerful collection of anti-capitalist magics ever assembled. There must be something in here that can put an end to that man's horrible schemes. But what? You search the ancient pages for the perfect spell. You narrow it down to 2 options. 1. Sacrifice 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stocks to summon the invisible hand of the market. Or 2. Construct the only artifact powerful enough to imprison a Monopoly man. The Go to Jail card. I feel like the latter might be creativity or fun. The first one is it's giving smarts. It's giving smarts. The bottom point of the star also being a titty window is peak. It is! It's awesome. Don't say his name. sorry. Chat, if she strips at the end, I'll make fan art for a song. Bottom maybe? Perhaps? I wish someone... Whoa, Cookie, whoa! Who said that? Alright. Yeah, I feel like the go to jail card might be like either like a fun or creativity one. Invisible hand of the market feels like smarts to me. So we're going for go to jail card. It's okay, I'll take the blame for that one, Cookie. My girlfriend is literally in VC with me. It is also funny. Okay, we're gonna pick the bottom one.
You're such a zeppelin.
Ooh, it is fun. Of course, the go to jail card is a powerful artifact indeed. Ever since it was first widely distributed by the Fraternity of Parker, it has been a potent tool in the struggle against monopoly. All we need are the appropriate reagents. Let's see. Stock of card, ink of jet, and a printer to bind them. Yes, I think this just might work. Soon with Joy's expert direction, the ritual is complete. You'd think it would be easy to print out a card from a well-known board game, but Adobe Acrobat is super complicated. And I'm back. Pardon my absence. I was just doing an evil monologue while making a poor person shine my shoes. Now what futile stratagems have you concocted to defeat me? A bake sale? A rock concert for charity? Some other pointless display of youthful vigor? It won't work. Oh, we have something much more effective. Behold, the go to jail card.
What?
No, not that. Anything but that. We billionaires are immune to the laws of man, God, and common decency. The only rules we must obey are the rules of the Monopoly board game. And only the standard rules. All the house rules just make the game take longer. Free parking can kiss my ass. Just as I thought. So long, you filthy billionaire. You're going away for a long time. Joy nods and you throw the card on the ground. Red light flashes and a skeletal hand emerges to drag the CEO down into a glowing crimson void.
This isn't over.
You haven't seen the last of me, summer campers. I'll be back. You'll see. This isn't over. Wow, Bree2. I knew that artifact was powerful, but the way you threw it with such mystic passion and anti-capitalist fervor,
You would
it
make
was
an
kinda
interesting love
hot.
interest.
Let's hang out more, yeah? Oh my god, guys! She's into you! The printer's the worst part, right? The super hell. Am I a voice actor? Not recently, but I did do voice acting for some YouTube shows. Not paid, it was just for fun. I would like to be a voice actor. That wily CEO gets out of jail a mere 4 hours later as soon as he's able to roll doubles, but the goodwill you earn with Joy will last a lifetime. True, true. I ask as a compliment. Aw, thank you. Yeah, blushes. Unless you do something really fucking dumb, but what are the odds of that? You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm. Yay! I think Joy's liking you. Pretty good, the voices. Thank you. Everybody choose a food. Okay, food. I'm choosing toast. I'm choosing toast. I have toast in the toaster oven just sitting there. I hope I don't forget it. Blueberry muffins. I'm on a bread mood today. I've been
talking about bread quite a bit. Blueberry cherries or blueberry muffins or cherries. That was the first thing I thought. Okay. Well, if those are our two choices, I'm allergic to blueberries. Oh no. And then let's hope this coin flip doesn't give you the blueberries. I got tails, which is cherries. Okay. Toast or cherries? Toast versus cherries. There it is decided based on which food would destroy prehistoric humans' digestive systems if brought back in time. I feel like it's bread, right? Like, a lot of people are allergic to gluten today. If we brought that back to caveman times, it's gonna kill them. Yay! Okay, I'm going first. Evening time.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
I need to increase my everything, actually. Let me increase my fun stats. I would like to increase my fun stats. Sorry, guys, I'm going to the lake. Sorry to steal lake from you. You hear a tremendous splash and look over to see Calculus dragging himself out of the lake, clutching a seagull by the legs. Oh no! But bread is a human staple, no? But that was like when it was during medieval times, not prehistoric. Gluten falls over dead, if anyone knows that reference. The reference of humankind, perhaps? Baking bread since we could bake.
I need to reboot.
Yeah, which is like way ahead of prehistoric times. Bread is old, but it's not that old. Hello, friend Bree. I did not see you there because my optical units are malfunctioning due to uncontrolled wetness. Me too. I am in this state because of a good deed I was attempting to perform. This seagull, you see, was harassing the fish that live in the lake. He may even have been attempting to eat them. I told him to stop, but my well-reasoned arguments and pamphlets on the benefits of a vegetarian diet failed to sway him. Instead, he countered my rhetoric by attacking my face and startling me to the lake. I expected some limited contact with moisture during my stay at camp, so I waterproofed my entire body from the waist down. But I did not anticipate being dragged into the lake by a expletive not found seagull. Now I am completely soaked and I am worried that I will begin to malfunction.
Eggplant.
Speaking of which, Bree, have you suddenly become 3 naked wood nymphs, or is my horny drive short-circuiting?
Server error.
I would run my own diagnostics to confirm, but I am currently busy preventing the missiles in my chest from firing at random. You'd love to explore the implications of Calculus's horny drive malfunctioning, but the missile thing sounds like a more pressing concern. Unfortunately, you left your enormous tub of rice at home. How are you going to dry him out before things get worse? You go, Bree. Thank you. I'll do my best. Demoisturize him with some extremely dry British humor, or you're always solving other people's problems. Stand your ground this time. It's the seagull's fault, so make the seagull fix it. I think the British humor thing is probably a fun thing. Solving other people's problems. Making the seagull fix it seems like a boldness thing, so I will try and do demoisturize. You open a pendant you purchased in a curio shop in exchange for 10 years of your life, and out billows the ghost of Oscar Wilde. He looks fabulous as always, drop dead sexy you might say. Sorry I'm late, he drawls.
Admin permissions to hug?
My goodness, the ghost of Oscar Wilde. It is an honor and a fellow my good privilege. Forgive me, my British vernacular module appears to be corrupted. My water, you see, is full of head. Please stay a while. Your invitation is appreciated, says Oscar Wilde's ghost with a devilish grin, but I'm afraid I couldn't make it. I am, however, here in spirit. That is very clever, Oscar Wilde. Under normal circumstances, I would be here delighted to have you. However, I am currently a little wet. It is better to be a little wet than a huge bore. Please, Ungo will be. Your wit is appreciated, but immediate more have concerns. Personally, I find that a magnificent cure for the manifold concerns of life is to be dead.
Error.
NASCAR Wilder, I am full of water and do not want to die. Please either help me or get back in that fucking locket, you upper class twit. Oh my gosh, Calculuster! Language! Oh, is that all? Says the ghost, a bit taken aback. Why didn't you say so? Here, just take this magical portrait that absorbs all the moisture you would normally absorb. Oscar Wilde hands Calculuster an extremely flattering portrait of himself. It really captures his good side, and also all the lake water that was trapped inside his chassis.
I am happy.
Wow, that worked improbably well. Thank you, Oscar Wilde. Don't mention it, says Oscar Wilde. Seriously, don't. The greatest financial liability is a reputation for philanthropy. So draw. Let me see more of that calculator, right? I know nothing about him. Me neither. I don't know who that guy is. Indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a member of parliament who needs to get absolutely roasted. Oscar Wilde, away! And with that, the best dressed ghost you've ever seen in your life speeds away on errands of his own. Thanks to the painting's eldritch magic, Cal can now enjoy the lake to his heart's content, at least until the painting gets moldy and falls apart. In the meantime, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Come on. You can do this.
LFG! Okay. Your stats right now are 5 smart, 6 boldness, 6 creativity, 7 charm, and 5 fun. But you can't go to fun because I already took it. So where do you want to go? I think trying to increase your smarts stat could help, but I feel like a lot of what you've been doing has a lot of like charm potential. I'm not sure. She does like charm. I thought that was B2. It's Bree too. It's you. Smarts? You could go smarts. You could go smarts. You're right. Could go smarts or charm. Either smarts or charm, methinks. Smarts or charm. Are we going charm? Charm sounds good. Okay. There you go. Tug of war. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce upon the past day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, this was back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh wait, I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck. Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it. Listen, Axorax, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it at your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there is definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here. Suddenly, a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they are giving off palpably villainous vibes. Oh my god! Oh god! Everybody calm! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Mama! Whoa, humming. Ooh! Oh my god. I've never seen you before in my life, and I want you now. Oh my god. Okay, calm down. Everybody calm down.
Joy, baby, I've come to speak to you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as that day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Enough of this.
No, Axorax. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Ugh, Bree 2. Meet my ex, Axorax. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present. And this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids?
Oh my god. I'm in love with them. I'm high-key in love with them. Welcome in, Trend. Hi, Trend. Welcome, Trend. We're playing Monster Prom, and you can play along with us by clicking on the screen. But yes, oh my god, I kind of need them badly. I'm in love with you. Oh my goodness, May. Tucks hair behind ear. Is this your Valentine's Day confession? Jeez. Happy Valentine's Day, May. So lovely to have you here. We're playing Monster Prom together. Yes, you can click on the screen to let me know what your options will be. But right now it is chat's turn currently. You're playing as Bree too, because that is the name that chat has chosen for themselves. And right now we're in a cutscene, I guess, an interaction with Joy. This is who chat wants to romance currently, and this is Joy's ex, Axarax, who has made themselves into a presence. Ugh, Axarax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside of my carapace. Oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
Typical.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle. But fuck it, I really want that t-shirt. Axarax is stressing out your potential thick goth GF. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary. Oh god, okay guys. Click on your screens to choose your option. Is it set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings? You'll trade for the t-shirt. Or call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. Axarax can hide from the power of a vigilant community. The black market thing, I wouldn't know what that would be. Would that be like a creativity? Or like a smarts? The vigilant community one might be charm. I don't know though, I'm not sure. What if we all get together? It seems Axarax is kind of toxic for her though. She really doesn't want to be with Axarax. Who's clicking on my face? Top seems smarts? It could be smarts, yeah. It seems someone wants to click on the bottom part though, that call the police and send an Amber Alert out. What's wrong with a little spicy? Joy doesn't want a little spicy. She does not want to be here. Consider Joy and her feelings. I can fix them? Yeah, I bet. I'm going to pick the second option if you guys aren't going to pick anything else. I'm just saying. Going once. Going twice. Okay, guys, this is your chance with Joy. I'm about to click it. Click! Not so smart. Uh-oh. An Amber Alert.
An Amber Alert. Seems like it might be a waste of public emergency services, but it's better than watching Axarax drink coffee through their proboscis. Let's go.
You and Joy go to the police station and file a missing t-shirt report. You describe the t-shirt, beloved, vintage. Smells like heavy metal concerts and burning sage. The police officers are super concerned. Did you say this was a Fleetwood Mac shirt? And it was vintage? This is serious. We're assigning our best detective to the case. Yes, it's me, Detective McBooty. We're going to find that missing shirt, officers. Remember, the first 24 hours are the most crucial to keep this case from going cold. I've sent out alerts to all local cell phones. We'll be conducting interviews with t-shirt lovers in the area, and community search parties will begin immediately. Wait, I appreciate the help, but you're misunderstanding. We already know who has the Fleetwood Mac shirt. It's with my ex, Axarax. A true detective never works off of assumptions. We will get your t-shirt back. Through the power of deduction and evidence, my dear Joy. 6 hours later, Detective McBooty concludes that, yeah, Axarax definitely has the t-shirt. Duh. You there, bug person. Detective McBooty, FBI. Stop right there. Hand over the Fleetwood Mac shirt and we'll escort you to prison.
I don't think so, little detective. For you see, according to centipede person law, I'm entitled to post-breakup joint custody over this t-shirt.
What? No, you're not. Axarax, that t-shirt is mine. I left it at your lair after we hooked up. We never discussed custody.
I suppose we'll just have to settle this in a long, lengthy t-shirt custody battle.
The bastard's right, Detective Mabuti says. Until we get a warrant, we can't touch a hair on that t-shirt's head. Sorry, Joy. My hands are tied.
See you during open litigations, baby.
You're not a big bad,
What a
but
fucking
you're still
nightmare.
very bad at this.
Ritu, why do your ideas always make things worse? Get out of here before I curse you. Joy's mad at you. You lost 3 boldness! And worst of all, you wasted taxpayer dollars on a pointless t-shirt wild goose chase. Shame! Shame upon you! Oh, I'm so sorry, gang. I'm so sorry. I know, it's heartbreaking. Restart the run. I'm sorry, baby girl. It's okay. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. You can still win this. I trust. Okay, trust. Trust. Choose something good. Something good? Go back. Okay. Something good. Puppies. Puppies are good, right? Puppies are nice. Hugs. Hugs v puppies. Hugs versus puppies. He hates us, this game. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Also, enjoy your lurk cookie. I hope your pizza is yummy. Baby girl, I'm sorry. Okay, if it's hugs versus puppies, let's do this. Man, y'all suck at romance. You gotta do is, I don't know, I'm not good at romance. I just treat them how they want to be treated. Well, this is a video game, so we have to just play good. Player orders decided based on your ability to come up with a compelling title for a movie about the good thing. Okay, you guys have to come up with a movie title about hugs while I have to come up with a movie title about puppies. Airbud. Snow buddies. Space buddies. Airbud 2. XOXO, hugs and kisses. The stats don't make sense sometimes. It's true, they don't. I don't know why. Airbud, yeah. That's a movie about puppies. Marley and Me? No. I'm the one making titles about puppies. You guys are making titles about hugs. And it sounds like Airbud is kind of winning over hugs and kisses. It says come up with one, you're cheating. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Puppies Valentine's Day special. It's wild that there's a whole Airbud cinematic universe. It is. It's crazy. There's a whole series of it. Puppy love, Valentine's, puppy love, puppy Cupid, puppy love, Cupid's little helper, puppy love, Cupid's little helper. What about that, huh? Puppy love, Cupid's little helper. I'm starting to think that's a superior title. I don't know, guys. Warning, dog marriage. You guys can't come up with one? I'll gladly go first then. Also, there's an ad coming. The hug to de-thaw frozen hearts. Meh. Meh. Okay, while this ad is running, I'll just do my turn, and then by the time the ad is done, it's your guys' turn. I think Bree wins. Thank you. Calculaster! Hey, Cal, since you're like super smart, I need your help. We need to come up with the spookiest, scariest campfire story ever. May I inquire as to the necessity of this objectively unimportant request? Unimportant? It's super important. Everyone knows that scary stories around the campfire are essential to having the best summer camp experience ever. Oh, I see. This is an example of the sort of time-consuming task you organics perform in the pursuit of food? No, forgive me. The word is fun.
Calculator.
Very well. I will do my best to help you achieve fun. I struggle with creative tasks, but perhaps if I crunch the data from several famous horror stories, I can compile my own. Yes, a mega horror story. I can't wait. Make me poop my pants, Cal. Dude, he's doing a chat GPT. Thousands of pages of text flash across Cal's screen in the blink of an eye, going faster and faster until Chapter 10, Scared to Nowhere. We're in the forest of bad choices. Becky Slutson and Football Jones are in love. Soon, they will be in dead. Ooh, I'm shaking already. Becky, oh Football, moms don't understand. My death is inevitable. She is not scared for Slutsons. Do not know fear or true friendship. Football does not answer. His teeth is hand hook, man door car hook door. His inside bones become outside bones. Audience is sufficiently afraid. Ah, you bet I am! There's now murder cabin. The realtor should not be there. I have amontillado, says a man the audience refuses to trust. What could possibly go wrong, says Skeptic Sam. All is possibly, great and only possibly. There is now Ouija board. It is scary because it is a copyright infringement. It bleeds blood that is not its own blood. I would die if my last name was Slutson. Not Chat GPT when he's actually alive. I don't know. He's giving me Chat GPT answers. Football Jones' outside bones are in Skeptic Sam's inside bones. The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There is only error, insufficient input data to finish the process. No, it was getting so good. What's gonna happen to Football Jones' outside bones? You're not even sure what already happened to Football Jones' inside bones, but both of your friends seem pretty invested in this. You need to feed more data into Cal to come up with a spooky, scary ending. You pull up Dropbox and send him a guide on the dangers of downloading suspicious links or a peace treaty. I feel like the guide would definitely be a smarts thing. Peace treaty feels like a fun or creativity thing. So I guess either way. I guess let's do... Thank you so much for going through the ads, by the way. I appreciate you sticking around. Your ad break message is so fast it's making me dizzy. Oh no! Sorry about that, May. I'll slow it down a bit. Like I met someone with the last name True Love. Banger. Oh, that's such a beautiful name. Okay. I think I'm going to do... a peace treaty. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I might fumble my baddie. I'm so scared to fumble my baddie. Oh, this is life or death. Okay, I'm going to pick a guide on the dangers of downloading suspicious links. Yes! Okay, awesome. Oh my, is this what fear is? I am empathizing so closely with the corrupted code and mutated source files in this manual that I cannot stop trembling. Good, that's how scary stories are supposed to make you feel. Now finish the story! The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There is only the polymorphic virus. It is here. It is Murder Cabin. It alters the signature code of whatever it replicates. It does not replicate, friends. The polymorphic virus has hooks for hands. The jump scare arouses. Audience is a scream. Ah! Your code is possession, says the polyvirus morphic. Your frag drive sucks cock in hell. The rain is bleeding, and the audience is dying until Football Jones is here. His football is a master's degree in computer engineering. Thanks for the heart, Toy Girly. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you so much for sticking around. I hope you have a good rest and you have a good date tomorrow. Thank you. We should split up, he says, and the polymorphic virus is a red balloon. I float too, he says, while sinking. There's no bones. The end. Hey, that was pretty good. I definitely didn't see the ending coming.
Is this what people call
Yes, it was
camping?
terrifying. I feel so uncomfortable and unsafe. How wonderful.
Server error.
Logic dictates to me that the polymorphic virus is a fictitious element of my story, but my empathy emulators are still firing on all cylinders.
Admin permissions to kiss?
I am envisioning a solution in which you hold my hand until my emulators cease overheating. Would that be okay? Yes! Hell yeah, it would, and this works out great, because you're admittedly still kind of spooked by Skeptic Sam. So skeptical, so scary, so romantic.
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
Alright. Obviously joy. You're all geared up to invent a new kind of s'more. You're thinking jalapenos, maybe? When suddenly... Give it to me. Oh my god! Get away from her! Get a job! Stay away from her! Oh my god, stay away from her! Damien. Hecate's third eye necklace is a powerful and dangerous magical artifact. You don't take turns with it. In fact, you don't touch it at all. But you've had it all day. Yes, because I got it when I defeated Larry the Lich's father, after he mysteriously turned evil following his son's third untimely death at Spooky High. Now I'm keeping it safe. I'm not understating what you're not understanding. I'm not understanding what you're not understanding. I think the part you're not understanding is that I want it. Oh boy, you're never gonna pioneer the jalapenos more at this rate. Better take a side and score some jalapeno brownie points. If you let Damien hold it, he'll probably set it on fire and destroy it. But if it's such a dangerous artifact, this should save you a lot of trouble. Or, Damien, leave Joy alone. I have an even cooler magical artifact. It's called Magic the Gathering. I think this is the Joy option. So I'm going to... we're probably going to be picking this, right? Because this is the option that appeases Damien. And this is the option that makes Damien go away and leave Joy alone. So I'm gonna pick this for you guys. Yes. What's this now? You gather magic? Do what with it? Blow it up? You start to explain, but realize practice is the best teacher. So you pull up your MTG deck out of your pocket. Me too. You swore to me that you'd given up Magic the Gathering. After all the trouble it's gotten you into, you still return to that nasty habit. You sigh and admit that the lure of those sweet, sweet cards was too much to bear, and you gave in to your former addiction. You stopped going to your meetings. You explained that you kept going, but it turns out they were actually just Magic the Gathering tournaments, which didn't help at all.
I'm a pro.
I wasn't listening to any of that shit, but it was just long and boring enough that I did a deep dive into MTG, and I'm all in, baby. I assembled the baddest deck ever. And so the cycle begins again. I got Tassiger, the Golden Fang, and Vendilion Click, and the Geist of Saint Trapped, and then I spent several $1,000s bidding on a Black Lotus on eBay and Outlook. I need to buy every copy of the card Riptide Mangler now because the name is rad, so can I please have some money?
That was
Absolutely not.
Bye, losers.
Sick, I've been waiting for an excuse to rob a bank. See ya, suckers. As Damien leaves, you realize he has stolen your entire MTG deck, making it much easier for you to quit the habit. You and Joy begin finding healthy new hobbies for you, like meditation, cross-stitch, and suddenly flirting, while maintaining an aura of mystery and anticipation. It's very healing and very bonding. Alright. This is basically just, will you take this drink or will you gamble? Imagination shot. I think this will increase my creativity. Do we need creativity for Calculaster? I think I kind of do. I'll take it. Okay, guys. Would you rather get the Flask Genie or the Mystery Box? It's gay. It's perfect for you. Thank you. Exactly. Flask Genie, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it would do. So, I don't know. You guys decide. Genie? Hey. Fuck that box. Alright, what does it do? It took me years, just drink it. Hope you ask for an important wish, at least like a world-ending hunger. You wish to spend more time with your summer crush.
Okay.
Plotline unlocked? Did you just unlock a plotline? Ow! Hi, Cookie. You unlocked the plotline with Joy, I think. I'm guessing it's creativity, yeah. Ow! The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like.
This round's on me.
Awesome, awesome. Okay. Choose a movie. The movie I choose is White Chicks. I don't know why that was the first movie that came into my head. I was like, think of something absurd and crazy. And I thought of White Chicks. What about you guys? Iron Lung. Okay. That's a good one. Mamma Mia! That's also a good one. Fuck. Okay. Let's do a coin flip between Iron Lung and Mamma Mia. Heads for Iron Lung, tails for Mamma Mia. Ooh, you got tails! Tails for Mamma Mia. Marley and me. Sorry. Here we go again. You ran out of ideas for tonight's campfire story. Player order is decided based on how easily you could fool your fellow campers by retelling this movie's plot without anyone noticing. Fuck. No, yeah, Mamma Mia wins. Mamma Mia sweeps this. You could be like, you could actually retell Mamma Mia like it's an actual story that happened to you or like your friend or something. You could not say White Chicks. It's so sad. Mamma Mia is worse? What do you mean? Mamma Mia is awesome.
Okay, guys. It's your turn. What stat would you like to increase? Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, or fun? It seems like you guys are low on boldness, but you guys don't do a lot of bold things anyway. I think you have a lot of charm. You could do for some fun or some smarts. Either way, it's pretty good. You can't go into the corner of the screen down there. You have to choose. Boldness anyway? I wish someone would bold my nest. No, Cookie, what does that mean? No, what does that mean, Cookie? Now explain that one to me. Okay, we're going boldness. If nobody... Speak now or forever hold your peace. I just say things. Earthbound reference. Okay, we're going boldness. You faintly hear what sounds like haunting classical music and murmured whispering, par for the chorus at the HM, which is Haunted Manor. But then you hear a familiar anime scream. Yeah, you're all idiots! We can't open our concert with a forgotten Tomb song. They're not cool at all. That's why they've been forgotten. Looks like your friends are in a room surrounded by Victorian ghosts having a party, and your friends look pretty freaked. Are they scared of ghosts? What? No, not at all. We have literal classmates who are ghosts. Bree too. What?
Welcome to the witching hour.
You may remember that Damien, Dahlia, and I are all in a screamo band called Ventagram. It's pretty fun. Shrieking semi-coherently into a microphone is actually a good way for me to relieve stress. She is awesome. She's in a screamo band. She's in a screamo band. Guys, do not fumble this. I'm begging you not to fumble this. The problem is, these Victorian ghosts hired us for their annual temporary return from purgatory party here in the Haunted Manor, but we can't decide what to open with. This is going to make or break the entire concert. The opening number is pretty much the only song anyone will be sober enough to listen to. You can't help but inquire about the logic of spirits from the 1800s hiring a screamo band for their concert. Well, I don't think that they will always like screamo, but being condemned to an eternity of purgatorial torture tends to affect your aesthetic tastes.
What a noob.
Yeah, have some fucking compassion, noob. Whoa, calm the fuck down, man. We don't know if she likes Cars 2. She would love Cars 2. Come here, Damien. I just want to talk. Ventagram is actually a great name, right? I arrived yet again after a grueling drawing adventure. Well, I hope your drawing turned out like you wanted it to. Anyway, back to business. I agree with Damien. No Forgotten Tomb cover. The best screamo cover is obviously Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande?
Typical.
Dahlia, just because you scream the lyrics to Ariana Grande songs doesn't make them screamo.
Fucking metal.
Agreed. Let's do Your Makeup is Terrible by Alaska Thunderfuck. At least 6 of the words in that song are like my entire vocabulary.
Enough of this.
Neither of you know what you're talking about. I'm the lead singer, damn it. I get to decide what songs we do. Oh, fuck this conversation. I'm setting up the amp on fire. Damien, no, it's a rental! You better solve this argument before the ghosts get sick of your shit and start doing Victorian ghost things. What are you going to sing for their concert? What are they going to sing for their screamo concert? Is it 1? The best song to open anything is an anime opening, and the best anime opening is without a doubt A Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion. Or, Victorian ghosts are called that because they love Victoria Adams, aka Posh Spice. You should do a screamo cover of Wannabe. So the nerd option, or more like poppy option. I don't know what stats these could like attribute to actually. I'd actually be so down for that cover, yeah. The movie and the topic surrounding the general topic as well. What? Oh, Mamma Mia? Or Cars. Oh yeah, Cars. Racing games were my first video games. That's lovely. Wannabe sounds so good, right? I feel like Wannabe would be like charm, and maybe Cruel Angel's Thesis might be creativity? I'm not sure, but those are my hunches, personally. So, take your pick, guys. I mean, if you guys want Wannabe might be the play.
I think it is the Fae. Low key. High key, low key. I'll pick it. I'll pick it just for you guys. I have no idea what this wannabe thing is. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. It can last forever. Friendship never ends. Not so smart. So it was a smarts actually. In case you weren't aware, it was a smarts option. Are you high? Why the fuck would we sing Spice Girls at a Screamo concert? We might as well have gone with Ariana Grande. I'm not super convinced either. I'm gonna KMS. Oh, genderless, it's okay. But I admit that I don't have any better ideas. Just open the concert, Damien. It's worth a shot. Fine. Okay, everybody, listen the fuck up. We're Ventagram and we're gonna be singing some Spice Girl songs. How do you like that shit? The ghosts all cheer. Wow, who knew this plan would actually work?
Ventagram forever!
I understand you're Victorian and therefore love Victoria Adams, so let's get ready to rob. Wait, why the hell would we like Victoria? One of the ghosts says. That's very presumptuous. We're very much bigger fans of Mel B. Yeah, says another, she's Scary Spice, and we're scary ghosts, and representation in media is very important to us. Hang on, yet another ghost cries. Mel B is hardly the best Mel in Spice Girls. Mel C, Sporty Spice, is clearly superior. She promotes a healthy lifestyle, which is something we all could have learned from. Maybe if you'd followed her example, Bartholomew, you'd still be alive. You're wrong, Mel B is the best. Mel C is obviously better. This is why nobody fucking likes you, Theodosia. I like Baby Spice. One of the ghosts pipes up. Another ghost strikes him across the head with a wine bottle. A huge bar fight ensues. Oh shit, this is getting out of hand. We should probably leave. No, one of them has me by the arm. Help! Oh god, it's 1980 all over again. A ghost wails. This Spice Girls related massacre is exactly what killed everyone here 200 years ago. It's a never-ending curse.
You're no survivalist.
This was your stupid-ass idea, Bree 2. I hope you like being a distraction bait. Hey everybody, this stupid motherfucker likes ginger spice. Damien throws you into the middle of the fight and he, Dahlia, and Joy run like hell. Oh no, -2 boldness, -1 fun. Why didn't she say anything? Ah. I'm failing toy girly. It's okay. Cut the stream.
Adventure awaits us!
It's okay. It's gonna be okay, bud. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. Oh. Later, you meet up with Calculaster so he can teach you to count in binary. You're just getting to some of the more sensual numbers. We're gonna fail! No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I swear. If you have... I think if you keep your charm up, you could get with her. Just keep your charm up. You know? She's gonna call us fugly again. No, 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 no. Trust. You're gonna be...
Is this a nature that I have heard so
What
much
is this?
about?
A box capable of self-locomotion? But what could be inside? Using logic, we can only rule out a few obvious incorrect guesses. An elephant, tractor, or aircraft carrier would not fit inside a box this size. Not Counselor Flodge. You suggest that the box might contain Counselor Flodge, the camp's self-proclaimed camouflage instructor. You guys are fumbling because you lack confidence in your choices. Yeah, Trend, that might be it. That might be it. Maybe you could help out by giving us more confident choices then. I see how you might make that mistake, Bree, but the box clearly says not Counselor Flodge on it. Boxes do not have the mental capacity to tell lies, thus we must take it at its word. Perhaps it is
Cameron Orenthal Flodge.
another flawless disguise courtesy of the master himself. The D is for disguise, and I'm now required by law to say that. Counselor Flodge, the one person I was certain could not be inside the box. How did you do it? Easy. A true master of disguise blends into his surroundings. My surroundings were a cardboard box. Your advice is as brilliant as it is simple, Counselor Flodge. Might I ask your opinion on another disguise-related issue?
Now you see
Of
me.
course you can. Of
Now
course,
you
Cal.
don't.
I'm here to help, if I am even here at all. Excellent. For the entirety of my synthetic life, I have attempted to blend in with these organics around me. However, my attempts have consistently met with limited success. Do you have any tips for appearing more authentically alive? Well, that's easy. All you need is a big trench coat and some brooms for hands. Works every time. I tried that. It did not work.
Did you try wearing a fedora to go with it? No, I wore a trilby. That's an even more organic hat. I must say I'm stumped. Still, there must be something we could try. Counselor Flodge may not know how to properly disguise a computer. If you've got this in the bag, you chime in. Oh god. I'm autistic, it's not my fault. Literally! How are we supposed to know? No, I'm running the Air Ace route. Okay, understood. Oh, the D Master, right? That's why he's legally obligated to say D stands for disguise now. Ask her if she shares the same interests as you. Works every time. What if she doesn't? What if the answer is no? What then, trend? There's a theory that all humans are within 6 degrees of separation from Kevin Bacon. Just get as close to him as possible. Or you just need to pass the Turing test. I'll be your tutor. I'm a pro at being organic. This is either smarts or charm. Fun, creativity. Smarts or charm. I'm pretty confident in my smarts, but the charm is what's throwing me off. If it's a no, then it means it's not meant to be. That or just take interest in hers too. Should I do this IRL? Currently dealing with a possible crush. Well, it's always good to get to know your crushes. Ask them about their interests and get to know who they are as a person. So yes, I would say so. I don't know. The Kevin Bacon thing is kind of... I think I'm just going to do the Turing test one. Fingers crossed. Yes! Ah yes, the Turing test. Normally I am quite good at standardized tests, but this one continues to elude me. It is even harder than the CAPTCHA test, and that one requires knowing which images contain bridges.
Stealth mode!
A test? No sweat. Just do what I always do and disguise yourself as the answer key to the tests. Thank you, Counselor Flodge, but I am not sure that is physically possible. I'm going to try to studying with Bree. I have never had a tutor before. You and Calculester find a secluded part of camp in which to study for the test. So for question number 1, are you a robot? The right answer is yes, correct? Oh boy, you're in for a long day. You spend the next several hours teaching Calculester how to have loud opinions about classic cartoons, react badly to out-of-context tweets, and drunk text his ex. Goodness, I had no idea being a human was so uncomfortable and sad. I am no longer sure I want to be one. That's the spirit, you tell him. The most human thing of all is to not want to be one. Happy Valentine's Day, Rowdy Rough Gamer. Hello, hello, hello. I'm playing Monster Prom with chat. You guys get to click on the screen and I'm gonna click on the answers for you. Don't change yourself, it's literally very important. Yeah, of course.
Upgraded successfully.
Excellent. Then I think I'm ready. I will remember to bubble in the answers with my hands and that the question about my charging time is a trap. You're so proud of your big robot boy. The two of you head down to the testing center. You even take the test alongside him for solidarity. You have to remind Calculester not to act so interested during the 1 hour of administrative preamble that precedes the test, but other than that, he does great. I did it, Bree. I finally passed the Turing test. I never knew lying could feel so good. This must be why organics do it so much. You can say that again. As for you, your test results tell you that you're a robot lover. You gain 2 fun and 1 smart. Yay! Okay. Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Pencil? What about you guys? Choose an object real quick before I hurt somebody. Dodecahedron? That's a good one. This plushie. Okay. Dodecahedron or plushie. Ow! Alright, dodecahedron or Bree plushie. Let me flip a coin for that one. Heads or tails? Ow! It's tails. It's a plushie. Okay. Plushie versus pencil. A fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player order is decided based on how unsettled you'd feel about sharing the tent with this person. I'm gonna be honest. 20 pencils. I wouldn't even know 20 pencils were there. You know? I wouldn't notice if 20 pencils were in the tent with me. But if it was 20 plushies, you would see it immediately and it might even like
take up your side of the tent? Ow! I don't know. I wouldn't be unsettled sharing a tent with someone who brought 20 plushies, but I'd be like, hey, it's encroaching on my side of the tent. Can we like put some of these away, please? 20 Brie plushies? Yeah, exactly. Well, that's okay. You guys can go first. I wouldn't be unsettled if someone brought 20 pencils. Alright, guys. This is your last day before the date. What will you choose? Click on your... Ow! Click on your screen to decide. Hi, Miss J-Sal. Ow! Ow! Jeez. Woods, you want to increase your smarts? Smarts is a pretty good choice. Yeah. If anyone else would like to click on the screen or say something, speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peas, bro. Your pea pods. I got a pot of peas right here. Ow! Okay. Ow! Not nice. She's the red demon, he's desperate, and plus I know you guys feel violent about them. Nope, absolutely not. Okay, we're going to the woods. Not Damien. Never Damien. We have to kill Damien. Okay. +2 smarts. You meet. You're looking around for Joy. You just finished reading her copy of How to Be a Slightly Better Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness by Dr. Hugh G. Boner, MD. You see Joy nearby. She's quietly reading, and you learn that it's rude to interrupt. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Duty calls.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Let's save the world.
What does it know?
We can spy on Dimitri and Morty and make sure they're not plotting the end of the world or the rise of the dark side or anything like that. Great idea, Bree 2. Not what you meant, but whatevs. You follow Joy to rival camp, and you two hide out in the bushes. Right away you spot Dimitri and Morty. Oh, these are Dimitri and Morty. Oh, okay. They're cute, they're cute. Check out those fiendish, muscular villains. They're clearly planning some kind of evil scheme. Just look at them. They're using that sword to make adorable origami animals? Yep, Morty and Dimitri are doing some adorable and maybe deadly arts and crafts. Before long, they move on to the next BFF activity. Grooming an alpaca. Dimitri put on a party hat and a poncho on an alpaca, and Morty is busy weaving beads into its mane. They're having so much fun. Okay, I know it doesn't look like they're being evil, but if that's what if that's a sacrificial alpaca? Maybe they're preparing to sacrifice it in some kind of evil ritual. Then you catch as these two shirtless goofballs cook up some homemade raspberry jelly. Somehow they fashion some fancy jelly beards and then wear the beards? Sticky but sexy. I don't think that's sexy. This is so frustrating. You and me both, girl. Like, I don't know what you're wishing out of this one. I can't tell if these two are doing evil deeds or if they're being stupid. And I look like a total idiot if I intervene when there's no evil to defeat. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Bree 2, what do you think? How do we tell if Morty and Dimitri are actually being evil? I don't know, guys. Dimitri and Morty are total idiots. Stupidity is basically a different language. Hire an interpreter who's fluent in stupidity. Disney movies struck you raw. If these two are evil, they'll burst into a classic villain song sooner or later. True, true. Oh shit, there are ads! Sorry about that, I didn't notice.
Confidence, she might be autistic too. True! It's true, it's true. If you choose Disney, you explode? Maybe. I feel like hiring an interpreter might be like either creativity or smarts. And the Disney movie one might be like fun. I think it might be fun. Question mark. I'll wait until after the ads. In the meantime, I will drink my water. You're too late, Cookie. I've already hydrated and stretched myself. Ouch! Thank you. My schnolders. That's what I call my shoulders. My schnolders. Okay. Yeah, I think this is leaning more towards fun, and this is leaning more towards... Oh, wait, I'll talk about it after the ad break. Which I should slow down. I just remembered. Properties... Oh no, that would be in filters. The scroll, speed... Let's slow the F down, though. I hope that's a good enough speed. Okay, I'm done stretching. I think bottom might be creative. I agree. It's either creative or fun. Also, thank you so much for sticking through the ads. I really appreciate your support. The top might be like a smarts or creativity thing, but the bottom might also be like a creativity or fun thing. So I don't know. The 100% seems to be choosing the top one. So I'll pick that. Not the 50-50. Don't click on my face. So smart.
Someone who's fluent in stupidity. It's interesting, but I'm not sure who we... Oh my goddess, I know exactly who we can ask.
You know exactly who she means. You get out your phone and call. Hey guys, thanks for asking me to hang out in Camp Rival Camp's bushes. I love hanging out in bushes, and sometimes peeing on them.
Thanks for coming, Scott. Bree 2 and I have a favor to ask. You know how you're a really good boy, right?
I'm a good boy!
Yes, I'm a really good boy.
Since you're such a good boy, we want you to go talk to Dimitri and Morty right over there. Then come back here and tell us if they're planning anything nefarious. Got it?
The himbo too, I guess. Damien's more like reckless than idiotic, to be quite honest. So, I mean, I get it. Ow! Scott walks over to Dimitri and Morty. You're worried this is going to end with a werewolf, minotaur, vampire bloodbath. But shockingly, Dimitri and Morty immediately sense that Scott is just as dumb as they are. They invite Scott to play Jellybeards with them. He enthusiastically agrees. After 3 hours of solid playtime, Scott heads back over to you and Joy. You guys are still hiding in the bushes. Scott has a full beard made of jelly. Hey Joy, hey Bree 2. You guys, I had the most fun ever of all time with Dimitri and Morty. Did you know that you can make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich using only peanut butter, bread, and a beard made of raspberry jelly?
This has been joyful.
God, this warms my cynical heart. Sounds like you three had a lot of wholesome, non-evil fun together.
Joy, can I please go play more with Dimitri and Morty? Please, 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 please.
Of course you can.
Thanks again for your help, Scott. You're a good boy. And you're a great friend.
Wow, that was deeply adorable. A stupidity interpreter was actually a pretty great idea, Bree 2. Thanks.
It's happening! I accidentally threw a tomato somehow. No worries.
I have to admit, maybe I have been a little too obsessed with saving the day all the time.
Finally, I can read in peace.
I am officially going to take the rest of the day off. Maybe we could spend it together?
You spend a romantic afternoon with Joy, and Scott makes you a custom jelly beard. You eat your own beard and get 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Let's go!
Let's freaking go. Okay. I'm going to increase my charm just in case I need it. Yeah. Oh, Vicky is so cute. I love her so much.
Hi, Cal. But that's all dumb bullshit compared to what you're really at camp for. Intimate moments with your synthetic crush, Calculaster. You slip away at the first possible moment you can spend the afternoon with him, romantically going through a book of photographs and telling him which ones are faces. He leans in to get a higher resolution view of one of the images, bringing his face within inches of your face. The moment is unmistakable. You lean in and kiss him tenderly on the screen. Aww! It tastes like television. You rub your lips and tongue passionately across the slightly warm glass surface. But he's not kissing you back. What? Why not? What are you doing, Boo? Are you attempting to clean my screen? Allow me to provide you with a moist disinfectant wipe. No! I'm such a chud. I'm such a chud. No, you explain, a bit embarrassed, that you were trying to kiss him.
Initializing love.exe.
Oh, a kiss. I am delighted to add this to my tally of formative adolescent experiences. And yet, though I like you very much, I cannot help but think that this kiss was not as arousing for me as it was for you. Kissing, you see, requires a mouth, which I do not have. I'm glad that the hyper-realistic mouth on my screen fooled you, but it is only a simulacrum. I experience similar problems when attempting eating, and don't even get me started on pooping. You'd rather not. It's already kind of ruining the romantic mood. What you really need is some other way to emotionally/physically connect with Calculaster. I'm locking in! But what's the robotic equivalent of smooching? Come on, you've spent your whole horny life training for a situation like this. Upload an image of your lips to his hard drive via the most intimate medium, a 3.5-inch floppy. That's pretty good. Whisper beautiful numbers to each other. That's also really good. I feel like this would be like a smart, and this would be creativity? I'm not sure, but like either way, it would be good, right? Let's do this one, the floppy. Charm! Fuck my chungus life. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, no, you're right. That makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna die here. He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die. No, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. They're too high res for a floppy. Damn it. Image compression. Only remaining solution is to find another way to fit a kiss onto a floppy. You'd use binary, but the only number you know in binary is 69, and that seems too forward. Wait, you got the perfect idea. Now's the time to resurrect the ancient noble art of ASCII. You spent about 4 minutes working on an image of your lips made entirely out of backslashes and add symbols before losing patience and replacing it with those. With all the space you saved via your genius scheme, you're also able to include 2 whole megabytes of kissy onomatopoeia. Guys, I think they're gonna die. Yeah, I am green. Also, shouldn't you be asleep? You present your disc to Cal, flushed with thirsty pride. Oh, a 3.5-inch floppy. I had no idea you were such a romantic. I'll inspect it right away. Processing. I'm not sure I understand. Is this vaguely frog-like emoticon meant to represent your face in both? You're not excited, dude. What about this enormous list of nonsense words, including ma, smart, oh yeah, I'm kissing you so good, slip slurp, and humpa dumpa? Those are kissing words, you tell him. Does he feel kissed yet? Inasmuch as I feel anything at all, I think it is something akin to the romantic alienation indie rock singers are so often crooning about.
Erasing memory of this mess.
Thank you, Bree, for helping me experience a new and painful emotion. I'm afraid, however, that it does not make me horny for you. Are we still Nicolas Cage? No. We started a new game, Green. Good morning. You're now Bree 2, yes, correct. Calculaster leaves you to go do some soul searching. You need to do some soul searching too, mostly about why you thought Humpa Dumpa was a kissing sound. You lose 2 charm and 1 fun. No, I needed that charm. Fuck. Okay, guys.
I can do this.
Lock in. Joy. Please.
Sweet.
Calculaster, please. Please.
Sure thing.
Please, 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 please. Give me one chance. Okay. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Oh, hi.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? Let me consult with the goddess first.
Dibbity bobbity boo.
Oh, goddess. I came to you in need of divine advice.
What's up, girl?
Hey, girl. Goddess, Bree 2 is asking if we should date. Would this be advisable, even if it interferes with my duty of saving the world and protecting you? Do as you want, babe. But goddess, if I do so, the world could crumble at the dangers of evil forces.
Joy.
No, you're being
relax,
overdramatic.
girl.
There's some sort of balance between good and evil. I think we'll do fine. You'll follow your dreams. Goddess, I think I'm losing you. The magic signal is weak. Your words are coming through all distorted. What are you saying? I'm saying that I lost connection to the goddess. I think we can all agree she was about to say how bad of an idea would be
for us two to date right now. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, y'all.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe next season. Or maybe not.
No. I'm so sorry, gang. Second time's the charm, huh? You don't accomplish anything remarkable. Because of this, 71 years from today, when you die, they're at a loss for what to put on your gravestone. They settled for Bree 2, lived a male life, owned a broom, got rejected at summer camp, R.I.P.
Let's go.
Cal, please, please.
You desire a summer fling with me?
I am happy.
I am so happy. I must admit I've been intrigued by you lately, so I ran 62 simulations of us going to the meteor shower together. One of us died in only 3 of them, believe it or not. That is actually a very good statistic. For the most part, the outcomes were very satisfying and overall nice. So to quote myself in most of my simulations,
Initializing love.exe.
yes, Bree, let us be summer flings. Would you like to hold each other while the sun sets?
You have the password to my heart.
Oh, this is such a cute image. I'm gonna No, it's okay. It's okay, genderless. It's gonna be okay. You helped Cal improve his ant farm, and he helped you make one of your own so you can be ant farm buddies. You decided to merge your ant farms in a show of good faith amongst your divided properties. Then you calculated the various densities and soil enrichment coefficients to maximize your conjoined farm's productivity. You made lots of charts while the meteors rained down. Your date was as romantic as it was mathematical. Oh, I was very happy about that ending. What about you guys? I'm so happy for the bomb. Bomb them. Bomb them. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I know. It's so sad. So incredibly sad that I am always winning. It's just so unfortunate. Wow. How is this always happening to me? Firework. Firework. All right. That's it for Monster Prom 2. We're going to be moving on to Monster Prom 3. Play this music while we wait. Sorry about that. I need her, Bree. I'm sorry. You had 2 chances. You had all the chances. And unfortunately, it just turns out that you don't got that dog in you. It's okay. We still have Monster Road Trip, which I'm sure will have joy in it, right? Right? Surely? Okay. Is this gonna... Okay. It is loud, so I need to fix that. Creamer version, yes please. Remember you can set your trigger warnings and customize. Okay. Settings, please. Too loud, buddy. Too loud.
Yay!
Windowed. Can we windowed full screen, please? No? Why not? Why can't I windowed full screen? That's fine, I guess. Okay, surely. Streamer mode on. Let's go here. Settings, customize. Drugs, toilet humor, highly sexual, highly violent, jump scare, yes. Okay, I mean, like, it's fine. This is an 18+ stream. That's what you're gonna get here. Okay, I've never played Monster Road Trip, so this is all gonna be new to me. Look. You wanna hear awesome voice effects, or would you rather make them up as you go? Voices, yay!
Let's go!
Okay, 2 players. What's your road trip style? Friend hugger. Play with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or an MVP ending. The true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking in the end. I think I don't want anyone to have a fail. I wouldn't want anyone to fail, so I'll do that. Higher initial resources. Deep conversations are impossible to fail. Standard initial resources. Extra attempt at deep conversations. We're not gonna go hard though. I think I should do easy for now. Ah, the road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it with what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the prank masters after all. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete, who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart, and Polly Geist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? Oh, look at these DLC playable characters. Doug! Oh, Doug. Okay. I'm gonna be Vicky, obviously. Sorry. Dibs on Vicky.
This is gonna be fun!
Alright. You should be able to click on the screen to choose who you want to be. So just let me know who you guys would like to be for this game. Do you want to stick with Brian? Do you want to be Oz? Or do you want to be Amira this time? You guys did get a turn with Brian and Oz, so maybe this time you guys are like Amira. I think that would be cute. No? Yes, no? Yes, no? No, yes? I'll probably randomize it. Maybe I'll roll a dice for it. Let me roll. I roll a d4, but if it rolls at like a 4, I'll ignore it. I rolled a 2! Perfect! Okay, you guys are gonna be Amir. You guys are gonna be... that.
Time to win at road tripping.
Ruin your trip vibes. Red 2? Too late, buddy. Lo-fi beats. Surf rock. I have a feeling we're gonna want lo-fi beats. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay, perfect.
I'm fully charged!
Oh, did the results from the click maps only come now? Is it late? I think there might be a big delay. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I had no idea. Okay, I've never played this game, so I'm not sure, but it's probably going to be the same kind of like stats management type of game. There's hype, magic, mind, money, soul, and stamina. A lot of these are new to me, so I wonder. Order something if you dare, or go full throttle in a bottle. I think what is this? Hype, stamina, and mind, or hype, money. Oh, you lose money as well. Then I prefer to go here. I could eat some fries. Well, by eat I mean drink, and by fries I mean vodka. You read about this diner in the listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit.
At least it's well ventilated.
Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner. So now that you're here, what did you do?
Polly, I have a question.
How do you road trip?
It's okay, Scott.
There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat.
Oh, I see. We're all working together.
So we need to be careful because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye.
I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep road tripping forever.
No, the goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You can check said guide whenever you want. Click on the destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard or LB on the controller. Oh, also, I should change Monster Road. I should change the game that we're doing right now. There we go.
E, right, okay. You find the requirements to reach a destination to win the game. Okay. Enough exposition narrative voice inside our heads. You get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Let's go. Okay, so there are these 6 destinations that we are going to reach depending on how much of one specific stat we have. So I feel like we should have a certain stat in mind for this. We probably want something that we can easily get. Okay. We have to decide now, what stat are we aiming for? I feel like hype is like so, like, what are we doing here? What is hype? Hype intrigues me. And so does magic. I feel like hype, mind, and magic are something that I am interested in. So maybe we could try doing that. But let me know. Use the jukebox. Let's increase some hype. You all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. But before you can pick a song, your eerie waiter shows up to a good time. I gotta eat. It's almost 6 a.m. Okay, genderless. Eat well. Hope you have a good rest. Oh my god. Hello, Gerard Way. I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
What?
You were us? What were you us? I never noticed.
It's okay, Scott.
Scott, it's okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. Obviously not you, because unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy, which means we're gonna play some music.
You think you're better than me? Cool, fun, and sexy is nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot in a sickly Victorian child way. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use the jukebox is because it's cursed.
The only cursed thing here is the picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon.
Yeah.
How did the squirrel manage to fit a whole melon in its body, Gerard? It shouldn't be anatomically possible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Gerard!
Please stop, your bubbly stream of nonsense is cursed enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral.
No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Reed chose a dope cursed track to play. Oh gosh.
10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song, or DDR and do Valkyrie Dimension.
I don't want to do Happy Birthday song.
I'm gonna do DDR. As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out. Demonic arrow-shaped sigils appear at your feet. The devilish Chimera song begins, and you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are in a frenzied blur. What a tragic affair. This song is 2 of the hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by a sinister necro dancer. Oh, is this a magic thing? You and I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I condone are the headbangs and the stoke lighter sway anyway.
Intense, how long is we gonna be dancing for?
Who knows, you can't stop dancing. You dance out of the diner. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children and your beautiful family dance together. You grow old and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome. And your doctor is also dancing. You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance. You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light, and you dance towards it, ready at last for rest. The light clears and you're lying on the diner floor. Everyone is staring at you, and they burst into applause.
You rock.
Oh, Dreamfree, you broke the curse! You broke it with your sick, nasty moves!
You gain 2 hype for braving such a hard-ass... Oh! 2-headed song, but lose 2 stamina because this was too much dancing for one day, maybe for one night.
Hold on to your seats.
Understood. Okay. Cool. So you guys either want to go to futuristic gas station, which increases your, what is that? Magic, but loses money, or National Park, go hug a tree, nature nerd. It decreases your, what is that? Mind? Decreases your mind and stamina, I believe. I feel like I wouldn't want to decrease your mind and stamina. Yeah, there's one unknown, plus magic, minus money. We don't need money. We're going. The real curse of that diner is the nasty restaurant. Yuck. Yeah, no, for sure. You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know.
Got the ice!
Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do you do? An action. Okay. Maybe they aren't so random after all. Different types of events. Exchange events. Lose a resource, gain a resource. Okay. Resource assigned. Known resource. Okay. Okay, got it. Sure. Okay. So this one you're going to exchange an unknown resource. This one you're going to exchange you're going to gain magic but lose something else. This one you're going to lose money but gain something else. This one is unknown. Isn't I remember the restrooms in Monster Prom 1 would give you bold, I believe? Boldness or something. But increasing magic is kinda epic. Do we need money? We have a lot of money. If we know what we're losing, that's actually kind of advantageous for us. I think I don't want us to lose any more stamina. 13 money is a lot. It is quite a lot. So I guess we could actually go to store. Get to the gas station store to do a bit of shopping. You don't find your typical drugstore snacks and drinks, though. Browsing these aisles feels like you fall into some bizarro electro supermarket from a distant distance.
Whoa!
You've got free HTTP cookies for every customer. There's so many flavors, they even have third-party and secure. No peanut butter, though. Well, any consumable I have to sign a consent form to try sounds like a good time. If you're interested in the tracker cookies, asks the robot cashier. Is this my beloved? I've got an even better deal for you. Look at our premium smartwatches. Wow, these watches are smart, you say? Technology has come so far. Indeed, this watch can text, make calls, surf the web, enslave you to the robot overlords, and even track your heart rate. Wait, back up. What was that thing you just said? Oh yes, you heard right. With its prime technology, these watches can track your heart rate by using light to measure your pulse. No, it wasn't that funny. That little buddy's inside me pumping blood like a champion 24/7. I always want to ask him how he's doing in there. Go, Heart, go! Well, you definitely can't afford a smartwatch. I suggest buying this instead. Larry flavored potato chips, whale mating sexy smooth jazz beats, or super future skater robo dinosaurs max magazine. Chat, what are you feeling like? I feel like Larry chips would increase your stamina. This would the whale mating sexy smooth jazz beats would increase your mind. And the dinosaurs would increase hype, maybe? It seems like a hype kind of thing. Larry. We're picking Larry. Wait, what the hell does Larry flavored even mean? What does Larry taste like? I would not know, deadpans the robotic cashier without taste buds. Buy it and find out. Sure, let me try one. Food isn't usually my jam, but sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out, you know.
Hey!
Food is my jam. Can I have one too, Chad? Sure, you pay 2 money for 2 money? Damn. And I'll take a lick of a Larry chip. Dang, this does taste like Larry. I don't know how to describe it, but this is the Larryest tasting chip I've ever had. You're right. It's unmistakably Larry flavored. But how is it even possible for a name to have a taste? Is it the flavor of a specific Larry? An amalgam of the taste of every Larry on Earth? The abstract concept of a Larry? No idea, but I like it. I'm almost kind of jealous.
You think I'd be this tasty if my name was Larry? Scott, I think that if either of us were chips, we'd be twice as yummy as a plain old Larry.
Thanks, Polly.
Aw, that's the nicest thing someone said to me all day. We chow down on the rest of the Larry chips. Their taste is indescribable, but you know it gave you +2 stamina for sure. Hell yeah! Larry was a good choice. Larry was a good choice. Okay. Art exhibit gives you plus money minus soul. Oh my god. Soul? Or lake plus height plus mind plus magic. I mean, something I'm starting to notice in this game is that if you are aware of the resource you are losing, you have a lot more control as to what resource you're gaining. So I think we're going to the art exhibit. Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Oh god. What? Why has the car stopped?
Huh?
Whoa, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down.
Man.
Yeah, man. Is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun. Okay. Welcome to our humble radio show, where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Today we have a road trip tip survivor, Cormac S. Thompson, and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience?
Manage your resources.
Let me start by saying that the #1 cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources.
The dreaded six.
Jesus Christ. Oh yes, the dreaded six. Most unexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true. When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resource you'll be losing or gaining.
Money makes the world go round.
Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up.
Beware!
Beware! Sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy.
Amen to that.
And what about magic, the mysterious substance that fuels your cars?
Magic is tricky.
Because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses, but that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You can find a gas station or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities.
Classic road trip stuff.
Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition. Applause. That was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Nope. Well, I hope we did. At least, otherwise we're truly fucked, and not in a good way. Art is beautiful. Art is emotional. Art is raw, unfiltered exploration of the monster condition.
This is one of our signature artworks.
Art is apparently painting a white stripe on a blue canvas and charging $40 million off it. It's time to get cultured. What do you do at the art exhibition? If we're losing soul, then we're probably gaining something else that we want. Or we gain money. Okay. Panels are fun.
Liam de Liancourt.
Oh shit, it's
Honored
Liam.
to meet me.
Liam de Liancourt. Your friend Liam the aloof vampire. Now aloof vampire / renowned artist, for my nature as a vampire is forever married to my nature as an artist.
Yep.
Oh, you got to put your art in a museum and be annoying in front of an audience? This must be the year of the Liam. Are you nervous though? You know, talking in front of a big audience and all that? Are you kidding? I've sharpened my oratorial skills and devices for decades. I've mastered everything from the lethal alliteration to the triumphant antistrophe. And I've learned the tricks of non-verbal communication, such as never turning to look at your presentation while you're talking. It makes you look unprepared and childish, not to mention the mercilessness of art critics. They'll stab you tenfold if you dare to show your back and weakness. Anyway, I need to get to the presentation room for sound check. Let's meet up afterwards to get coffee and pass judgment on strangers. Liam dips. You go grab popcorn before the presentation and meet back up with Polly and Scott when you take your seats. They keep looking at each other and giggling, suspicious. Greetings, fellow art aficionados, and thank you for coming to my Q&A. Before we begin, I'd like to give some background on my piece. My painting, titled A Think Piece on Think Pieces, is a most modern abstraction, acrylic on canvas inspired by the dangers of targeted advertisements.
Pranked!
The old art piece, switcheroo, what a classic. Well worth the -2 soul of pranking a friend. Liam really gives his whole speech in front of that doodle. No one else in the room bats an eye. I guess you can make anyone believe anything is modern art.
I'll be taking questions now. No holds barred. I will answer anything you can throw at me.
We did our prank read. Now it's your turn. Ask Liam a hilarious question and throw him off.
Okay. What number am I thinking about right now? That's a really good one. Does anyone have a question that actually relevant to my artwork, like my disruptive use of color or my unique brush stroke technique? Why are you dodging the question? You said you'd answer anything.
I guess you're not a true artist, huh?
She's got a point, says an audience member. I met Mark Rothko once, and he could correctly guess any number someone was thinking. Yes, good artists can always guess what number you're thinking. Another agrees. There's clearly a direct correlation. Fine, if it's that important to you all, I'll guess the stupid number. Liam stares deeply into your eyes. Is he using magic vampire eyes? You can feel the magic running through you. Liam assesses you, inside and out, and pinches the bridge of his nose with a sigh. I cannot fucking believe this. Bree is thinking of the number 69. That's too easy! I wasn't thinking of 69. Nice! Polly high-fives you. The art critics lose it. He really guessed it. He's a real artist after all. I could have proven that with my real eye. Bree didn't have to turn my esteemed Q&A into a dirty joke. 69 isn't just a joke, it's a timeless hieroglyphic, artistically rendering two consenting adults, giving mutual fellatio and a carnal testament to human sexuality. True. That woman is right, yells another art critic. I never realized it before, but the number is... It does. Oh my god, Waffnut, good luck. Bet on that green. You guys are the worst. At least I still have my beautiful artwork to comfort me. Wait, what? This isn't my painting. What did you guys do?
Look, guys, no hands.
Look, guys, no hands. Why are you guys driving with no hands? Okay. Would you guys rather go to the low-budget reptile show or the animal sanctuary? The reptile show has plus soul, plus magic, and minus hype. But animal sanctuary has unknown, plus soul, and plus stamina. I think, honestly, if we are aiming for either magic or hype, we could go to the low budget reptile show. We are a little bit low on money and soul, but hopefully that's not what we exchange for in magic. Question mark. Sorry about that, Waffnut. Show me the iguanas. I'm pretty sure we've seen that cactus before. Is it like a celebrity cactus? Yes it is. Welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded, Jesus, critters with a passion for the stage. I couldn't read that.
Let's get some popcorn.
There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? Let's increase our magic. But we're gonna decrease in something else. Hopefully it's not hurting us. Settle to watch the show. The stagehands bring out a stool, a microphone, and a 1,100-pound reptilian killing machine in a funny hat. Wait, I want to see the funny hat. That is a pretty funny hat. Reptile is a famed crocodilian magician, known far and wide throughout the Everglades. Prepare to be amazed. For my first trick, I will make this rabbit disappear. Someone brings the croc a rabbit. He puts his hat in front of his face. The bunny shrieks. Then there's chewing sounds. Okay, you're obviously just eating the rabbit. You can't call the food chain magic. Boo. See, we've got some hecklers in tonight's audience. You doubt now, but wait till you see my next trick. I'll make this entire pig disappear over the course of an hour with the aid of this magical barbecue sauce. You're not even trying. Can you make anything disappear without just eating it? Of course I can. Reptilizer can make anything disappear. Anything you can think of. I'll make it gone. Say, if he's telling the truth, that could be really useful. And if he's lying, it's all the more entertaining for you. What do you ask the croc to make disappear? All of my adult obligations or my internet search history? Help me out, chat. I feel like adult obligations might be like a mind thing, question mark? Or search history, maybe soul? Question mark. Not sure. But I'm definitely definitely leaning towards adult obligations. I won't lie to you. Because it's keeping adult obligations could either be like it weighs off your mind, and internet search history weighs off your soul? Question mark. I don't know. But we do have little soul. I don't want to lose soul again because then it might turn it to 9, decrease it down to 9 soul. And I don't want us to get out of double digits. I want us to stay in double digits territory, methinks. So maybe this.
Can't you do that yourself?
Yeah, I can click clear history, but the searches are still traceable all over the internet. Only way to truly make my Google searches go away would be with magic.
Fine, let me see your laptop. Good God, these searches. That one's weird. That one's weirder. That one's downright concerning. I don't even know what this one is.
Oh, you don't?
You should look it up.
No, bro.
Don't do it, bro. Polly got me with this prank too. What you're about to see changes you.
The curiosity's killing you, isn't it? You gotta know what it means. You have to know the ugly truth. Yeah, you're right. Show me what it means.
Yes.
Polly pulls up an incognito window inside of an incognito window and looks at those words on Google Images. They're treated to the unique experience of watching the light in a crocodile's eyes go out. Oh no, did that take my soul? That's abhorrent. I'm erasing your search history and those pictures and also my memories. I need so many showers. You gain 2 magic. Minus 2 soul. Yeah, okay. I should have thought that one through just a smidge more, I think. Time to stop and get some rest. Okay.
Time for some leg stretching.
Finally, a place to rest. Even this spectral booty needs some sitting after so much shaking. The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. You should be able to search one like once a week after visiting 4 locations.
Let's go, Scott.
Okay. Okay. 4. Except from the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Okay. Do I want to go bus stop, noodle stand, lunch table? Wait. What if I meet a nice person here? Let's go to the information board, actually. Wait, will these increase my thingies? These might increase my thingies, actually. Ow! Why'd you throw that at me, Trent? That was so uncool. I'll go back.
Quick break, then back on the road.
Do you guys want to? Ow! Do you guys want to go anywhere in particular? I think you can choose car, benches, info board, or noodle stand. If you don't pick, I'm picking for you. I think these are supposed to increase the certain stats. Info board, got you. Later that night.
Huh. Where to go now?
This is the map info board where you can do 2 things. You can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. I see. Okay, these 2 options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker. Okay, got it. So a location would increase our stats, and a hitchhiker would probably help us guarantee a certain stat. Let's meet a person, because I mean it's your choice. Ultimately, it's your choice. But perhaps we should call a hitchhiker. We haven't met a hitchhiker yet. It would be fun. It would be fun. Methinks. Oh my gosh, who you gonna call? Why is the lamb here? Like the lamb from the Cult of the Lamb. Who we calling? The lamb? You gotta be joking me. Can we date the lamb? Good question. I'm starting to think this isn't a dating game. I think this is just like a board game. Please? Fine. Are we all good with the lamb? We're picking the lamb. Oh god, I can't believe this. It's about to be the lamb.
So many places to go.
This is the bus stop. You can either check for hitchhikers to pick up or have a conversation with the one that's already riding with you. Conversations are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you hold enough conversations with the same hitchhiker, you might score a date ending. Whoa, okay. Okay, passive effect. Okay. No! No, absolutely not. For 1 week every turn, you gain hype and lose stamina? No. For 1 week every turn, you'll gain a random resource and lose another random resource. Can I pick someone else? Can I pick someone else, please? No. Neither of them, please. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't want it to be Damien, but the randomness is really scary. Oh. I mean, we are trying to get our hype up. Who is the lesser evil? I mean, it would have to be Damien because we're trying to get our hype up and our stamina is at an okay pace right now. So I guess it would be fucking Damien. He keeps following us everywhere. He's literally obsessed. Okay, whatever. Maybe this is the Damien redemption arc. Yeah, we'll see. You invite Damien to join your road trip. Oh, you're giving me a ride? I was honestly just hoping you'd give me some free gasoline.
This car could use a spicy red adult.
What the fuck are you talking about? But sure, fuck it. I could tag along with you noobs for a bit. So Metal, Damien is pure fire. Spending time with him is like chugging 5 energy drinks. Next week, every turn you'll gain hype and lose stamina. Exciting, but exhausting. Okay. Destination progress. In the lead. I guess Magic is in the lead. But we'll see how that goes after this one. Week 2.
Wherever I go, it'll be a blast.
Okay, chat. Would you like to go to the gift shop where you can earn money, lose money, or unknown? Or go to the graveyard where you gain soul, lose soul, or unknown? I guess this is like a either soul or money kind of deal. Our soul is looking a little low, TBH. So, I don't know. Gamble? Gamble? Ow! I'm not sure about gambling. Oh, thank you, Cookie, for the hydrate and stretch. We kind of need the soul. Yeah, I'm agreeing with Green on this one. We're gonna have to work together for the soul. Sorry, you're outnumbered, Trend. I think we should always gamble. Dang it, Cookie! Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respect to the dead.
All clear.
If you're a snooze fest, but you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Hey, wait a sec, what? That event type sign looks new.
Ooh.
According to the travel guide, that sign means it's a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option different. It can be affected a bit, some, and a fucking lot. Scott, you never swear. That's how the travel guide phrased it. Dang, so what's this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says is that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. Okay. Okay. We do need to increase soul. This unknown resource is scaring me, so we're not going there, even though it's the new event. Ahoy, 18 plus streams are just saying hi and going. Bye! Bye, Sergo! Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's raise the dead so that we can increase our soul. You're all wandering around the graveyard when you hear gritty guitar riffs and a guy whine singing about how much he hates this town. You follow the sound to Gerard! Oh my god, it's the same guy. Necromancer lounging in the graves, listening to music and drinking beer. Why is he following us? His outfit is crazy! Oh great, I see you've found my secret hideout for the rare nights I choose to do my brooding outdoors. That's cool. Graveyard drinking is a hobby of mine too. I usually bump EDM though. Really livens up the place, if you know what I mean. Whatever. Could you take your bubbly attitude elsewhere? I'm busy drowning my dark and twisted thoughts in booze. Ah damn, my beer is slightly out of my reach. Just a sec. Lorem ipsum dolor sit met. Light flashes from Gerard's staff. Then a zombie claws out of the dirt. It's rotting, shambling, and crying, brains. Yep, brains, right. Could you just hand me my beer there? It's to the left. No, my left. Yep, perfect. Good work, bro.
Ah!
Aw, your zombie's so cute. Like one of those old leathery chihuahuas you can't help but love.
I got it.
Can we name him Tickles? I had a hamster named Tickles once, but I accidentally ate him because I thought he was a potato chip. No, you can't name him. You'll just get attached to him. Tickles is going right back in the ground once I finish my six-pack. How can you give him a taste of life and then rip it all away like that? This isn't flowers for the Algernon, you asshole. Why are you so upset about this? It's just a zombie. They're usually just animated corpses with no personalities or free will. Why would you say that about Tickle? Oh, sorry about your gambles, guys. Let's test that. Hey, Tickles, if you have free will, say brains. Brains.
See? Total sentience. Tickles is in there. We just need something to draw that dazzling personality out of its shell. What do you suggest, chat?
Brains is a nice and useful, but you can help Tickles by teaching him a second essential word for his repertoire. Or, this zombie is screaming brains, but you know what he's really asking for? A taxi license. I think the first option would decrease your... What would it decrease? A second essential word. Maybe it decreases your mind? A taxi license maybe decreases your... Because this option is increasing your soul, but what would it decrease? I think taxi license might decrease height. First? What do you mean first? The first option? A second essential word? Maybe perhaps we shall do that. I'm gonna try to teach a zombie how to speak. Might decrease stamina or mind. Maybe. Decreases your chances of being arrow ace. You're gonna try to teach a zombie to speak. Do you have any idea how long that pointless activity will take? Nope, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. Time skip time! Oh, we're doing a time skip, alright. All the way to the post-apocalyptic year of 3088. Mitch Badasserberg, America's most muscular super soldier, and his elite strike force are gunning down zombies in Times Square. The zombie tackles Mitch to the ground, opens its mouth, and lets out its haunting wail. Cowabunga! What the, says Mitch. General, did you hear that? Hear what, Sergeant Badasserberg? All I can hear are zombies dying and machine guns firing. Cowabunga! Come on, General, you had to have heard it that time. This zombie is saying cowabunga. Who cares what it's saying? Shoot it in the fucking head, Mitch. Hee, but it's kind of funny. Mitch is so busy laughing at the zombie that he doesn't notice it's tearing his chest open until it's too late. General, Mitch gasps while dying. Please tell my wife about the cowabunga zombie. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Wow, you really taught a zombie to say cowabunga. Your commitment to idiotic tasks is almost impressive.
Right!
Yeah, imagine a zombie saying cowabunga to you while it's eating your brains, bro. It's a great prank. Gain +2 soul and -2 magic. Oh, it's okay. We had a ton of magic anyway. Ow! What was that for?
Ah!
So let's go.
Adorable village. We have 2 chances to increase soul and money, or movie set now with 30% more CGI. Increase hype or stamina. Well, we're well on our way to increasing our hype, so we might as well just like go all out on increasing our hype. Uh-oh. Why has the car stopped? Hey, Polly, look what time it is. Put the radio on. Okay. Convenient exposition. Okay.
Stamina! Sing
Eat
time!
stuff. Whatever. I know what stamina does, bro.
And action.
Alright. Let's increase our height. Hope it doesn't decrease our magic more. But we'll see. You heard that Cool Josh, the famous actor, singer, songwriter, esports champion, skateboarding prodigy, and top 10 chess grandmaster, is filming on this set. You and your friends obviously need to get his autograph. You sneak on the set and find his trailer next to some bushes. Holy shit. That's our camp counselor. Can anyone else hear that bush talking? I'm no bush, you've just fallen prey to my clever disguise, as they used to say. Get wrecked.
Hey!
Hey, Counselor Flodge, I didn't know you worked here. I don't. There's actually a warrant out for my arrest for breaking and entering onto this set. But those cops are no match for my costume kit. Nice! We snuck on set because we heard Cool Josh was filming here. I'm gonna get him to sign my bra. Well, good luck with that, kiddo. I've been trying to show Cool Josh my screenplay all week. It's an autobiographical documentary called Hidden in Plain Sight, and Cool Josh is the only actor who can capture me on screen. Maybe if you kids can get Cool Josh... Oh my god, I had to burp. Cool Josh out of his trailer, we'll get this project off the ground. Well, you do have a vested interest in meeting Cool Josh. Find a way to get him out of his trailer. It's about getting yourself inside the actor, inside of his head. Talk to him intensely. This would probably decrease mind. Lure him out with an Academy Award. That might decrease money because we'd have to spend like money buying an Academy Award or something. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, we'll figure it out. Get inside of his head. Oh my god! Trend! Jesus! Bless you, bless you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Trend. I hope Malvax, Lot Lizards, Daemona, Togepug, and Indiana Crones enjoy their gifted subs. I hope they enjoy their emotes. Thank you so much, Trend. Hey, Heel, welcome. Lovely to see you. What the Zorp doing? Currently, Zorp is playing Monster Road Trip. It's like a resource management game. I thought it was going to be another dating simulator because it's in the Monster Prom series, but it turns out it's not. Which is very surprising to me, but we'll see it through the end. Oh, hold on. I have a text. I want dating? I thought you said you wanted the Arrow Ace route. This is the Arrow Ace route. Okay. You knock on the door of Cool Josh's trailer. He yells from inside. No, I want to see people fumble. That's not an Arrow Ace route. That's just the fumbling route. What about Arrow Ace dating? Yeah, Trend. Open your mind. Where's your woke? Where's your wokeness? Like you again, Cameron. Go away. Actually, it's Polly Guys. From one fan favorite to another. I think we should hang out. What do you say? Want to come out and meet us? No, I'm staying right here inside my trailer. You say you're inside your trailer, but have you ever thought that maybe you're actually already outside and we're the ones inside? No? Okay, but like, would that be fucked up or what? You're persistent. Look, I really can't come out, okay? I don't want to explain why. It's embarrassing. Come on, bro, you can talk to us. We're like you, only not rich and famous. What's holding you back? Yay for fumbling! Chat was kind of fumbling mega hard earlier, because we played Monster Prom 2, which did include dating, and chat tried to romance Joy, the goth witch coven baddie, but she rejected chat both times. Guys, this is too woke. Yumbling. I don't know how to open this door. Now that you know the truth, can you let me out, please? I've had to shit for like an hour now. Polly opens the door and you bask in the glorious presence of Cool Josh himself. Ew, thank you. Now what's this about? A signed bra? You, your friends, and Cool Josh all get croissants together. You lost 2 mind, talking in circles, but you got your autographs, which is pure 2 hype.
Let's put some Damien into the mix.
Let's put some
My
Damien
time to shine.
into the mix. Okay, awesome. To be fair, she knows not to make deals with the silent voices. Who are the silent voices? Who's she? Who's making deals? Oh, you mean Joy? Yeah, Joy knows. True. But Cool Josh is kinda uggo. He is low-key kinda uggo, but we won't tell him that because we needed his help. Charming Village, minus money, minus soul, and then unknown. Or Carnival, unknown, minus money. So this is kind of a choice of what we want to possibly decrease here. I think this might be the perfect time to do an unknown. I need my green roulette payout before I sleep tonight. Oh, I'm wishing you the best, Cookie. I hope you get it. Okay, I think we'll do... My recommendation is Carnival, but this is chat's turn. Just saying. We're not at the telling them they're an uggo to their face stage yet. True. Carnival? Okay. Damien, what did you just throw out of the car? Nothing. You owe Cookie money? What does Green owe? What's more fun than a carnival? There are games, rides, people in costume, and all the junk food you could ever want.
Here we go!
Okay. So this danger sign, who knows what you find here? This one is an equal exchange. This danger sign is scaring me. I don't want us to lose our resources because we're pretty low on a lot of these, which is scaring me. So I think I would recommend going carnival games. Freak show, you're gonna lose 2 money, which will put us in the single digits on money. So I wouldn't recommend choosing money, but it is your turn. So I don't know. Oh, a hype chest. What emote are we getting? I got spilled the tea. Very cute, very cute. Thank you, Trend, for helping us get Choo Choo spill the tea. Okay. I'm recommending carnival games. So let's hope that carnival games I feel like carnival games would increase hype, don't you think? Carnival games with either hype or magic, perhaps? Something like that.
Nice.
Check out this Zoltar machine. I wonder what the best strategy is to win a prize from it. Can you even win a Zoltar machine? Doesn't it just tell you your fortune with no actual reward?
Score!
One of my favorite... my fortune says, you're the best boy and you're sure to be a winner. And it printed me a voucher for a prize. Hooray! Whoa, that's amazing. You take Scott over to the prize table to claim his plushie. Manning the prize table is a disinterested orc girl painting her nails. You can take anything on the bottom shelf. Actually, can I exchange my prize voucher for more game tokens? I want to win all the things. You think you can win these carnival games? I hate to break it to you, big guy, but most of them are rigged as hell. You can win any game with enough heart and good attitude. Come with us, I'll show you. Scott, I don't think she can leave her post while she's working. Fuck this job. I want to see this guy prove himself. Let's play some games. You all watch Scott win all the carnival games with increasing awe. He's weirdly incredible at this. Aww. That's very cute. Damn, you beat the high scores on the basketball free throw, the dart toss, the water gun squirting race. The last one was kind of hard though. I aimed the wrong way at first and got my t-shirt wet. Yeah, so you did. On a completely unrelated note, are you doing anything later?
Hey!
Play more games, I hope. Are there any more to play? Only the super hard ones. I've literally never seen anyone win them. You'd lose less money just letting my manager rob you. But you already smashed my expectations at the games you played before. How about this, big guy? I challenge you to win one of these super hard games. You in? Sure, I love a challenge. Which game should I play? Oh my god. Okay, guys. We have to pick. Whack-a-mole person trying to get to the surface, the prize is guacamole. The kiss wrestling machine where you measure your kissing skills in the most whimsical duel ever. The rigged game, sure they admit it's rigged, but the prizes are huge. Anything on the bottom shelf takes the shelf. Okay, guys. Kiss? Is kissing game the play? It seems a lot of people are picking kissing game. Yes. Okay. This is probably going to increase our, like, soul, maybe? I don't know. I simply could not tell you. What? But kissing and love are magical things! They shouldn't be turned into a silly carnival game. So you're backing down from the challenge, huh? I knew you didn't have it in you. You're just a big old chicken. I'm not a chicken, I'm a werewolf, last time I checked. And I'm not scared of kissing, I'm good at it even.
Muscles!
Kissing is all about using your tongue, and your tongue is one of the most important muscles in your body. I've got a strong tongue, I'll show you. Scott approaches the kiss wrestling machine and goes hog wild, or should I say dog wild? I thought I heard piss instead of kiss. Wow, that's something. You're using a lot of tongue. You know that kissing someone is more than just licking their face like a happy puppy, right? Gosh. Well, fine, I guess it's somebody's thing after all. Ooh, that was a workout. It definitely took 2 stamina to beat that high score. How'd I do? You won. You definitely won. Take whatever plushies you want. Take anything you want.
We did it!
Yay! I won the 2 magic of kissing. Thank you so much. Aw. Alright. That's fun. In his excitement, Scott licks the orc's cheeks. She turns scarlet and runs off.
Aww.
Oh, she loved. Guess she didn't like my kissing after all. Oh, don't worry, bud. I think she liked it big time. Okay.
Here we go.
Wait, we're getting our hype up. Our hype is actually really good right now. He's dogging. Why are you cough? Why you cough counter? Okay. Nerds unite at a convention. Plus money, or Gothic Manor. This isn't going through just a. Excuse me. Now that's a sneeze counter. If I never needed it. You coughed? Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. So close. Understood. Understood. Okay. I feel like this is just a matter of preference at this point. I feel like we would have a good chance at increasing, like,
huge burger.
Huge burger. Huge burger, huge burger, huge burger. We would have a chance of increasing magic here. But we would have a chance of increasing hype here. I think we could increase hype at the con, so I'm going huge burger, huge birder. Huge buger. Cookie!
Scott!
Oh, Cookie, I'm so sorry. I can't type. You can't huge burger your way out of this one. Turn the radio on! No, we don't need that. Yay, a con. It's the perfect place to be your authentic, nerdy self without fear of judgment.
Hey, look who's there.
There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food. It's Zoe! I love Zoe. So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? Attend fandom meeting. This might decrease soul, actually. Walk the floor. This might increase hype. Join a gaming tournament. This increases money, but what would it decrease? Ow! I'm gonna try and do walk the floor. It does have a cooldown, yes. You start walking. Oh god, don't run an ad! Well, this is me. You start walking around.
Huge burger.
Huge burger. Huge burger. Huge burger. Huge burger. Huge burger. You start walking around the main floor. The dozens of booths and cosplayers and loud J-pop are a bit overwhelming until you see a friendly face.
Do you like my cosplay?
Zoe, I love you. Hey guys, what a pleasant surprise to see you 3 at a con. Do you like my cosplay? I'm living for it, Zoe. Metaphorically, of course. Want to walk the floor with us? You know more about the scene than we do. Good idea. The merch floor can be a bit intimidating and labyrinthine for newcomers. Just stick with me and we'll make it through. Zoe leads you like a safari guide through the con jungle, pointing out interesting sights along the way. Maybe the real ad is the friends we made along the way, perhaps? Trend, you are not seeing a damn ad. If you look to your left, You'll see a little boy cosplaying Ashton Kenneth from the Pokemans anime, accompanied by a father who looks desperate to go home. Behind them is a fully grown man who's also cosplaying Ashton Kenneth, here with his teenage daughter who looks desperate to go home. Ooh, is that a ball pit? I love balls, mostly in sports, but also in general. Let's check it out.
Hard pass.
No, Scott, we do not talk about the Khan's sad ball pit. It's a relic to remind us of the dark ages of Khans. What's that long line for? Is it to get an autograph from a famous person? A huge panel, maybe?
Meh.
That's a line for the bathrooms, actually. If you really need to go, you can always pee in the ball pit. Yeah, get your super sparkle magical girl inflation art here, teehee, cries a vendor in Artist Alley. We've got BOGO deals on pumpkin fucking art. Woo. Hey, shoots a security guard. You've already exceeded the Khan's nya limit, missy. One more cat noise, uwu, or glomp out of you and you're kicked out. Oh man, people are already exceeding their nya limits? The con must be almost over. We probably have time to see at least one more thing. Bree, what do you want to check out? Make it count. Okay. The stand full of very saucy Dragon Heat zines, a smart investment, who knows, a horny one nonetheless, or free hugs. This would probably lose us money, but it would probably increase mind? Free hugs would... What would free hugs even do? Hi, Shrimp! Welcome in, Shrimp. I'm hallucinating the ads. Horny dragon. I don't trust hugs. What did hugs ever do to you? I think the hugs might increase mind or soul and decrease... What would it even decrease? Would it decrease hype? That's the last thing I want, is to decrease hype. Saucy Dragon zines would definitely be a minus money. But I think we could handle minus money right now. Gulp. Okay. We'll do Horny Dragon.
Kinky.
Dragon Heat. It's the horny gift to fanfic that just keeps on giving.
Hey!
Polly reads me the latest update of Dragon Heat every time a chapter gets added on AO4. It's really fun.
Be still, my shipping heart.
You two read erotic fanfic together? Be still, my shipping heart. It's not like that, boo. Scott just needs someone there to explain what defenstration is and how it applies to a kinky context. Every chapter I learn something new and sexy. Y'all check out the Dragon Heat zine stand. The racy cover art alone would be enough to give a nun a heart attack.
Nice.
Whoa, they got fan art of chapter 117 when Morgana von Breastfreak discovers that the real power of the cock ring of truth was inside her all along. Literally, because it turned out Harold McDoghart fucked her so aggressively in chapter 110 that the cock ring got stuck in her gooch. God, I love literature. Wow, look at this print of Lady Minerva Dongadong sitting on Harold McDonghart's face. I didn't know there was a species of monster that had so many butt cheeks. Thanks for sticking through the ads, everybody. What a wonderful thing to come back to. How can defenstration be kinky? I don't know. Truly, they're discovering things that we have never even comprehended. Best choice. I need this figurine of Veneseria and Evil Queen Rose Queen dueling and the dual-ended Sexcalibur dildo. Anyone have $5,000 I can borrow? You spot Zoe sit in cash and buy yourself a pop-up art zine covering the first 69 chapters of Dragon Heat. Dragon porn has never been so 3D. You lose 2 money on your horny purchases, but buying anything that makes you sploosh. Yes! Hype! Okay, the hype is good, the hype is good, the hype is good. Thank you, Trend.
Let's put some Damien into the mix.
Let's fucking go. Are you para? Because I'm social. I'm neither of those. I'm neither of those.
Let's chill.
Sorry to break this to you, Seek Vermilion. I made something for the Atomic Games thing I did before. Can I share it? Yes, of course you can, Shrimp. Also, thank you for the follow, Siku Vermilion. Hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know how Horny Dragon is in my type. It's so you, Trend. It's so you. So much Riz on display. gonna have to riz a little harder to get me. But yes, chat, you must choose where you want to stay. Would you like to stay in the car, do a noodle stand trade, go to the bus stop, the info stand, or have some lunch here on the benches? It's okay, I'll be both. Like, I'm the first monkey on the ramp of Noah's Ark. Well, preferably not parasocial. That would not be very fun for anyone. I sent in stream chat. Yay! Bus stop? Okay. Green is choosing bus stop. If any one of you would like anything else, let me know. Okay, let me check the stream chat. Draw me and my twins as Otome game characters or something. OMG, OMG. Let me see this. That's so cute! Oh, I can't show this on stream because I can't, like, link videos, but, like, this is so freaking cute. Oh, this is so good, Shrimp! Shrimp, this is fire! Oh my gosh, y'all gotta go to the Discord right now. It's in stream chat on Discord. It's so good. Thank you so much for this ship. It's so epic! I look so handsome. Like, I look like a handsome Otome game choice. That's so awesome. Thank you. I'm so beautiful, handsome boy. Okay. Bus stop it is. Oh wait, you said car and read Horny Dragon in the back seat with the homies? Okay, let's do a coin flip. Bro, why am I more handsome as a drawing? No, don't say that. Let's do a coin flip between bus stop and car. Heads for bus stop, tails for car. We got tails! You're staying in the car. Sorry.
Let's get recharged.
Okay, I'm going to do bus stop. Oh no, I want to do info stand. Because I want to
Quick break, then back on the road.
I want to call a specific person. The car is where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of two mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner and gain +1 of your lowest resource and lose 1 of your highest resource. Or you can be a risky traveler and gain 1 of your highest resource at the cost of -1 of your lowest resource, dangerous. So what's it gonna be, champ? Oh shit. Okay. We're in 7 stamina, which is not something that I would really like. I think we should do cautious planner simply because we have Damien here. And Damien is going to increase our hype. You guys are clicking on my face. Yeah. I do think... Sorry about that noise. I do think we should do cautious planner because we have Damien on our team who will give us +1 hype anyway. But yeah. We need that stam, especially when Damien's leeching our ass. Exactly. Let's go.
Time for some leg stretching.
Okay, I will call a hitchhiker. Who would increase hype? I feel like would Vera increase? No, she would increase money. Valerie would increase money. I don't know who Stu is. Milo could increase magic. I think it's either Zoe, Milo, or Aravi, maybe? Link with me, twin. It's a group plank. Type !plank in the emote you want to use. Okay. I think I'm going to pick Zoe. Okay. Alright. We're almost there. We're almost freaking there. Youch! What was that for? Is it because you lost? Is it because you lost in a Plinko? I'm so sorry. Yay. Okay. Ranch, embrace your inner horse girl, or the Dynast. Do you have a reservation? I don't think we really need to increase our soul right now. I think we're gonna do ranch. You hear something in the trunk? Don't worry about it. Okay, bud.
Horsies!
Horsies! Okay. Ride the horsies, whisper to the horsies, or worship the horsies. I'm guessing worship the horsies is probably gonna be magic. Whisper to the horsies. I don't know, maybe soul? Ride the horsies sounds like it's hype. Worship, well, it's my turn, not yours, so I get to choose. But I'm gonna choose to ride the horsies. I'm guessing this will increase our height, but kill our stamina. Shit. Our stamina's looking pretty low right about now. I don't know. Maybe we will worship the horsies, actually. Okay. Let's hope I'm making the right decision by following my heart here, because I feel like we could get hype any other way. How is worshiping not hype? It's too culty. It's like magical, low-key. Each of the 3 options will affect any resource either a bit, somewhat, or a lot. Okay. Let's go. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles. You also see a familiar ginger fuckubus you met at summer camp.
Oh, hey.
I don't remember you in summer camp, but you might be DLC.
Howdy.
Hi, Sawyer. Whoa, what's the weird stuff happening in the back there? Also, Polly looks so cute in this outfit. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I get hyped when I see hand tricks. True. Oh, it's the horse girls. They love worshiping the horses. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than people sometimes. You talk to horses? The fit goes crazy, yeah. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time. Oh, really? But I thought, yes, for the most part, I prefer using non-gender terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember. But I don't know, I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life. Like something that goes beyond gender. That's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. It's best to always ask first.
Oh, I got it!
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl. Nice. So are you not joining the horse worship with the other girls? Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants them secret horsey magic or something.
Touchdown!
I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game Horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included. I didn't know there was a basketball game named Horse. I feel like Markiplier was a horse girl. What? Really? I don't know about that. I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out.
Celebration twerk!
Celebration twerk! I'll knit my new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them with my incredible booty.
Oh.
Okay. Then, Bree, are you getting in on this? Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them? Ooh, okay. Scream horse until your throat gets, hoarse. This is probably decreasing in stamina. To show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy, Travis Packard. I don't know what this would decrease. Do the horse girl pact. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them. This might decrease, mind? This, I'm not sure. Scream? I don't want this to decrease any more stamina. I feel like stamina is like dying right now. Complete devotion, braiding your hair, filling 1,000 notebooks. This would be decrease in either mind or soul, I think. We'll be fine. Energy drink. We don't have that. I'm gonna choose this. You grab some notebooks and get to work. You fill thousands of pages with equine doodles, poems, heartfelt essays about the horsey overlords. I love horsies, you write. I really, really love horsies. I love them so much. I loved horsies ever since I stared into the soft, soulful eyes of a friendly horsey and knew that this majestic creature understood my very soul. Horsies are so pretty. Their manes are so shiny. Their legs are so strong and supple. I love the way their flanks ripple and undulate as they gallop. I wish I was a horsey. Then I would be free to gallop through the grasslands. One with the wind, and I wouldn't know about taxes or the high expectations my parents put on me.
Yay or nay?
I drew this picture of me as a horsey for you. Please, horsies, accept my worship and let's be BFFs. XOXO, breathe. We wrote this all before stream, by the way. It's true! You show the horse girls your work. They're pleased with your offerings, and they prepare you for the horsey altar. Your hair is beautifully braided. You're outfitted in jeans, riding boots, and a sequin-covered jacket. You kneel before the horsies, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves. They love it. Cool. Are you done now? Because we were supposed to get back on the road like hours ago. Oh yeah, only now do you realize you lost 1 hype? 1 hype, 2 mind, 1 stamina. It hurts. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. At least it was only 1 stamina. I told you? What do you mean you told me? Good. It's fine. At least Bree got 4 magic. Yeah, whoop-de-doo. That's true, but you're reminded that you only need the car because you're not a horse and can't run fast. Your dreams will never come true.
Finally!
Scream. Scream. Freaking scream. Maybe I should have screamed. What about it? Would you rather go to the pet contest or the fortune teller? I think plus hype is pretty good. This one's minus money, but you can choose what your plus is. Though we don't have a lot of money to spare. You gotta think what would be hype as balls. Okay, maybe Trend is the expert on what's hype right now. Okay, Trend, what's more hype? Fortune teller or pet contest? It looks like pet contest does have a plus hype. But yeah, you know, there's a minus soul and a minus money here. But that could be a plus hype. Like, possibly. Fortune teller? You're gonna get us killed, buddy. You're actually gonna get this road trip canceled. I can't agree with that decision, but it is your choice. So... Damien, stop stabbing the car. What is this? A dictatorship on wheels? Okay.
Shiny ball?
Shiny ball? What do you want to do? Palm reading, tarot reading, or seance, guys? The palm reading increases money guaranteed, but will subtract something else. Tarot decreases soul, but increases something else. Seance decreases money, but increases something else. Tarot? Okay. If you say so. Definitely tarot. Well, you always liked birthday cards and playing cards. Why not try your luck with fortune-telling cards, too?
Want to see your future?
Welcome to Hope Halko's Tent of the Great Beyond. If you want your cards read, take a seat and shuffle the tarot deck. Chat, we'll start with you. We'll do a 3-card spread, with a card to represent your past, present, and future. Your past card is the Hanged Man. It's a card depicting a tragic fool. It represents your journey so far, a series of misadventures wherever you tend to make the wrong choices. Yikes, but Tragic Fool could totally be your middle name, to be fair. It's like a mini Joy. She is part of the coven that Joy is in. This is a Hope. There's Hope, Faith, and Joy. They're the three goddess coven girls. Your present card is the Justice. This card represents an unusually high and enterprising libido. Oh my god. And a colorful sex life.
Nice!
Nice
their cheeks, chat? You didn't let me finish. It represents that in the upright position, but it was drawn upside down, which inverts its meaning. It means chat doesn't fuck, like at all.
I'm sorry, chat. She said that, not me. Oh no. Well, sheesh, it's not your fault you haven't gotten any ass lately. You aren't playing a dating sim this time.
Chat, Hope's tarot cards are kind of reading me the bell. Why don't you try making your own destiny? I have some better cards in my pockets. Don't ask. Swap out the future card with one of these. It seems mean to rig Hope's tarot reading, but hey, if she really is psychic, then she should have seen the switcheroo coming. Pick a card, any card. Okay.
Wait, these are all kind of good. The random dude with very cool sunglasses, the legendary blue-eyed white dragon card in mint condition, or the +4 tarot card. You get 4 more cards, essentially altering your future. Whoa. Sunglasses? Are we picking sunglasses? It reminds me of green. It does look like some random dude with cool sunglasses. If only he were a certain color. If only he were a certain color of guy. Well, chat, is it sunglasses? Are we picking the sunglasses guy? Imagine if he was, yeah. Okay.
Impressive! For now in your future we have the random dude with very cool sunglasses. This strange arcana predicts a big celebration in your future, filled with laughter and zest for life. But with a great partying also comes great hardships. Chat will face a period of ups and downs where anything can happen.
Party time!
We're prepared for anything. Check out my emergency party kit. Up drugs, down drugs, water for hydration, alcohol for dehydration, baby wipes for shitting behind a bush. Just then you get a phone call from an unknown number. It must be fate. Fuck yeah. Yeah, here comes the hype. Let's go. Oh, it's your mom. She probably wants to lecture you. No. Sorry to book you on your road trip, honey, but there's a party coming up that I need you to attend.
Yes!
Yes, party break out.
Oh, wait, but there's +2 hype? Wait, but there's a +2 hype.
It's your little cousin's 5th birthday party. It'll be at Charles' Cheeseria next Friday. Can you...
No. -2 hype.
What's the truth?
What's the truth?
Please, don't play with my feelings like this. Don't worry, it'll be fun. Your aunt is hiring a clown to make balloon animals.
Super yay! That's +2 hype. They don't die when you forget to feed them.
Looks like Hope's prophecy came true at the very least.
It did, and now your future is filled with joy and balloon animals. You still lose 2 soul for rigging Hope's reading. It doesn't help that you don't have your mom's phone number saved either.
New day and new adventure.
Okay. That made me go through too many emotions. I like the girl on the left. Her name is Polly. Polly Geist. She's a ghost. She's very awesome. She was one of my favorites in Monster Prom as well. Okay, my turn. Caves or secret government lab? I think... I would prefer we not lose any more stamina. I think spelunking might make us lose our stamina, so I think we'll go to secret government. I know hype when I see it. Okay, Trend. Okay, you're a designated hype coordinator. Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Science!
Science. Okay, what do we want to do? Scientific test gone horribly wrong. Check out weird cloudy tank with a menacing silhouette. Or weird forbidden experiments. Minus mind. Let's say... I just don't want this to decrease stamina. Like, what's the least effort thing? I guess check out this tank. Wandering around the lab when you find a huge cloudy tank in the back surrounded by warning signs.
Polly, I have a question.
Beware of sex-malgamate. Handle only with hazmat suit and post-nut clarity. What's a sex-malgamate?
Let's read these notes to find out. The sex-malgamate was discovered wandering the woods, screaming incoherently and setting occasional fires.
It excretes pure sex sulfate, the chemical that makes all things sexy. Cool.
With this lucky find, we'll be able to painfully extract sex sulfate from the creature for the rest of its short, miserable life. What could go wrong?
What does it say after that?
It's mostly ketchup stains on the last pages. Scientists probably eat fries on the job, too.
You say there's a weird, sexy creature in this tank? It seems familiar. Like lighter fluid, hairspray, and angst. Is that... Oh my god! It's this motherfucker! Ugh.
Wait, hold the fucking phone. You're telling me that these scientists discovered a creature that's basically the mutant pinnacle of pure sexiness? And it looks like Damien?
What's up, noobs?
Oh my god.
This is bull. Why Damien of all people? I'm the fan favorite Polly. I've got the bodacious bod, the ass that won't quit.
Oh.
Poor little abomination. We should free him. He deserves to live a full, sexy life.
I guess that's true. Poor multi-Damien. Your pussy was just too poppin' for this world. How should we get him out?
Oh god. I hate that guy. We have to kill him. We have to kill him. Okay. Use the art of disguise with enough fake mustaches no one will be able to tell that this is multi-Damien. Or, use the art of deception. Convince the guards that you're just taking multi-Damien out for his court-mandated afternoon constitutional. Fake mustaches, that would decrease our... what would it decrease? As long as it doesn't decrease our hype or stamina, I'm good for anything. The constitutional. That would probably be... I'm afraid of getting chased. I just don't want us to get chased, because that would definitely decrease stamina. So let's try the mustaches, maybe. Check your wallet and realize that enough fake mustaches... No! What? That's so crazy! Okay, fine. Wow, that's a big mustache.
Hey!
Works for me. Y'all sneak the multi-Damien down the hall. You can see the exit, but just before you reach it, a security guard steps in your path. Wait, you can't leave without clearance, says the guard. I need to confirm you're not escaped experiments or newborn baby clones or anything.
I'm not a spicy red baby.
I'm sure you aren't, sir, but you know how the big wigs in corporate get. You just gotta ask some routine questions to verify your identity. What is your preferred material of choice?
Metal.
I see. I prefer wood myself, but I won't judge your preferences. 2. How old are you?
I'm a spicy red adult.
Ah, yes, the prime of one's life. I miss my spicy young adult years. Last question, and then I'll let you go. What is your legal name? That's a good one. Oh, really? Must be a foreign name I'm not familiar with. Is that spelled with 6 or 7 A's? Suddenly, an alarm goes off. Everyone evacuate! Sex-malgamate on the loose!
Man.
Crap. The guard puts his hand on his gun. Shit, you're done for. You guys better evacuate, he says. But take my gun before you go. This sex-malgamate's a dangerous beast, and you civilians should protect yourselves. Good luck.
Bye!
You got it, bro. See you later. Y'all successfully freed... Oh! They didn't know that it was us. They were just like, wee woo, it's gone. But they don't know that it's us. Okay, awesome.
Time to show you how it's done.
Alright, chat, it's your turn. Would you rather go to the Roadside Wig Museum? It does have a plus height. Or the Factory, Workers Assemble. It has an unknown plus soul unknown. This one has an unknown plus height minus money. And we are kind of really low on money, so we should probably go for somewhere around there. Thereabouts, methinks. Just a humble suggestion from a little guy like me. But wherever you guys want to go is probably ideal. Is there such a thing as a hype factory? I can't imagine a situation where a factory would be hype. I'm gonna be real with you. But this does have an immediate plus hype, which we will be needing. We're very close to 25 hype. I'm just saying. Just saying. Let's go to the wig museum. Understood. Someone should hit it back. Hit the sun? Of course Damien would hit the sun. He had no reaction to that sex amalgamate.
Wig to meet you, madam.
What does that mean? That means nothing. That means nothing to me. So obviously the plus hype, right? Or I'm just gonna assume. You and your friends attend the kids tour instead of checking out any of the more age-appropriate options at this museum. That's so hype. Hiya kids, says the tour guide. Today we're learning about the wonderful world of wigs. If you answer my questions right during the tour, you get a gold star.
Awesome, bro!
Gold stars! I love positive reinforcement that makes me feel smart. Look at this wig. It's an Egyptian pharaoh's wig from thousands of years ago. Does anyone know why the Egyptians wore wigs? To avoid sunburn, insect bites, and male pattern baldness. It says it right there on the sign, dum-dum. Man, this competition is easy. It isn't a competition, but fine. Here's your gold star. Now look at this wig, kids. It was worn by a judge in the UK. Can anyone tell me the fastest way to become a judge in the UK?
Me!
The fastest way to be a judge is to steal another man's powdered wig. We're gonna win this, Polly. The tour continues. Polly and Scott rack up stars, but by the end, they're tied with another participant.
Little fucking Bobby.
Little fun Bobby Scott. We gotta take that whiz kid down if we want the grand prize.
And that's the end of the tour, says the guide. Aren't wigs fascinating, kids? Who knows what wigs will be like in the future? Big me! I think wigs will give people the ability to understand poetry. Shut up, you two, the guide snaps. The tour is over. It was just a rhetorical question anyway.
Huh.
A rhetorical what question?
Rhetorical, which means that this question is worth double points.
Yeah.
Chat, help us answer the question right and kick Bobby's diapered ass.
You don't know the answer because there's no answer. But there are other ways to eliminate Bobby from the competition. Plant some drugs in Bobby's pockets and frame him for doping this competition, or bribe Bobby with the one thing his parents and the law have denied him all these years, a taxi license. What the hell is with taxi licenses in this game? I'm starting to think they really like taxis. I feel like the first one would decrease your soul, which we have enough to spare. Bribing Bobby definitely decreases money. So I would recommend somebody's clicking Polly right now. I would recommend, yeah. Bobby's doping for sure. Yeah, for sure. You wanna plant drugs on a toddler? Isn't that kinda
Genius! It's genius! We must eliminate the little fucker by any means necessary.
Hey, what are you doing in my son's pockets? Screams Bobby's mother. I'm fighting on the front lines of the war on drugs, bitch. Look what I found. I knew there was no way little Bobby was winning this competition without a little help. Gee, I wonder who's clicking Polly, right? You put that in there, the mom accuses. How would a toddler even get his hands on acid? Ma'am, why would anyone even dope with acid? The tour guide asks exasperatedly. Hallucinogens don't enhance performance. Well, duh, but Bobby's a little kid. He doesn't know better. It's the intent that counts. Throw Bobby out with the competition. There's no competition. These drugs are obviously yours, ma'am. I'm calling security. This is bullshit. I hope you're fucking happy, Bobby. Do you feel all smart with your gold stars? I'll kill you in your dreams. I'll kill you in your crib. We'll see how much wig knowledge matters then. You guys gotta see her face. Look, she's so crazy. I love her. She's so angry. I've never seen her do this face before. It's awesome. You're all dragged out of the wig museum.
Sorry, bro.
Sorry we didn't win, Polly. I know it was really important to you. Don't worry, boo. That meltdown was all a distraction. Look what I swiped on the way out. Polly pulls a whole sheet of gold star stickers out of the pocket. Yay! You lose soul for the ruse, but got too high. Let's freaking go. Final rest stop, I think.
Let's get recharged.
Okay. Let's increase a little bit of our stamina. I would like to increase our stamina, so let's eat here.
The night is young.
What about you, chat? Where do you want to go? Do you want to call a hitchhiker, or bring a hitchhiker, or noodle stand trade, or chillax in the car? Any of these would do, really, I think. What would increase our money? I'm actually not sure. Maybe it would be like a noodle stand or something. Let's stop the bus. Okay, bus.
Time to snack, time to slack.
The conversations you can hold with them are chill narrative treat. Okay. Awesome. You'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. Find out for yourself. Now go make some small talk. Who do you want to talk to? I would normally choose Scott. Wait, for 1 week, all resource gains and losses from location events are increased by 1. Ooh! For 1 week, all resources, gains, and losses from locations are increased. Location events? Oh, okay. It's the same thing. It's just that you get to choose who you might possibly date at the ending. Not the 100% poly. Okay, just for you guys. Here it is. Let's talk about, well, what would you like to ask Polly? Her after-party adventures or about being a ghost? Because she is a ghost. Her after-party adventures. I see, okay.
Party!
Yes! After parties kick serious ass. The sun starts rising and then all of us creatures of the night start looking for a haven. We're super drunk or high or neither, or both, wandering directionlessly in search of an after-party. How do you find one, though? There's no trick to it. You either know someone who has a place or you just go with the flow. Like, literally. Once I was walking after leaving a nightclub, it was like 6 a.m. and I was quite drunk. Not paying much attention to anything but what I had in front of me. Suddenly, a random door opened. Nothing that strange, just some people that were in front of me entering their house, and so I did too. I had no plan. I just saw a door open and assumed I was going there too, not realizing I didn't know any of these people. It happened to be an after party. When they realized I was the sort of party stowaway, they just welcomed me.
No way!
Imagine that. Of course, what I did was dumb AF. Entering random houses should always be a no-no. But I guess sometimes you get lucky and strangers end up being actually nice. We parted till noon, forged an actual nice lasting friendship. And those strangers ended up being my good party buds, Summer, Macarena, and Cheese? Guys named Macarena and Cheese?
Oh.
Whoa, friendship origin story. Right? Wild party nights can surely be full of wonders.
Yep.
Join me sometime and I will show you.
Good idea.
Sounds like a plan. Polly spends the rest of the night sharing cool after-party anecdotes with you. She surely lived afterlife to the fullest. Aww. Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Resources, gains, and losses from events are increased by 1.
Huh. Where to go now?
Okay, what do you want to do? Talk to Damien or change the hitchhiker? I mean, our plus hype minus 1 stamina. We have sufficient hype, just saying. We have sufficient hype. All we need to do is maintain it. Maintain it and not, like, lose anything. Change hitchhiker, please. Okay. Naming my firstborn Macarena. Ming Ming and Aminals? Whoa, wait, I must see this. Yay! Little kitty, cute little kitty. Thank you for sharing your little kitty cat. Okay. Let's, change up the hitchhiker. Would you rather have Zoe or Hope? Zoe, 2 random resources swap with each other. That's scary. Or for 1 week, every time you lose magic and randomly gain... You'll lose magic and randomly gain either money, mind, or hype. Oh, wait! Hope is actually really good. Hope is really good. We have a lot of magic stored up that we don't need. This is goated.
Damien's out, losers.
Damien left the party. You invite Hope to join your road trip.
I don't see any better offers in my future. Yeah, I guess I'll ride with you.
Magic can do many things, but for Hope, it's mainly 3. Doing business, having revealing visions, and making things explode. Fuck yeah. There's something else. Yay! We can go to Knife Land! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, we could go to Hype Land! Or I mean Knife Land! Knife Land, the land of fun and knives!
You ride all the rides twice! They're awesome and deadly in equal parts. There's not one but two free falls. There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine, which let you keep a severed head as a silly memento. There's also the blender, the pendulum, and a volcano. You're still unsure if the volcano is supposed to be a ride or if it was just a random volcano that happens to be there. I want to ride the Dick Smasher, please! Please, Mickey's Dick Smasher, please! And there's the murder mansion with actual murder! So much fun, and you even managed to survive, which is a big plus. Knifeland forever! And that wasn't all. Yes, you did it! Not only that, you did it in true, full balance co-op. So nice so far. This fills you with joy.
This is the time of my afterlife.
But to be completely fair, it fills you with the exact same amount of joy as your friends. Not a drop more, not a drop less. Your sense of accomplishment is in full balance with that of all the other people responsible for this victory.
The road is no match for me.
You're so perfectly balanced and in sync that after doing this, the only logical next step is to start a dance troupe together. Sure. Okay, chat, we're dancing. This way you can keep milking how in sync you all are. Yes, you will do that. And the troupe's name will be The Kitchen Sink. Wait, that's really awesome. Green, there's supposed to be 2 dancers. Us. Let's go, twin. Celebrate this by rehearsing your first dance number. Go! Hooray! Oh, there are 3 variations of the hype destination. Wow! Yeah, that adds a lot of really good replayability, actually. Shake it with me, twin! Shake it! Fuck yeah, trips on my shoelace, but now just dance sideways on the floor. That was pretty good. I went into this thinking this would be another dating sim, but it's actually not. I didn't know that. And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops, in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. Animation. It felt ominous and scary, but it was going to be alright. Because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Ow! What was that? Aww, that's cute. Aww.
Did they flip it back? How's the turtle? Hey, did you leave the turtle in the car? Well, I'm sorry. Yes. The developers asked.
The art is always so good. This unicorn guy? Why didn't we meet this unicorn guy?
So I left a reminder in the song. It's well hidden, for you see. I made it fit the images seamlessly. No idea what
This is the copyright-free version of this ending song, which quite funny. Aww, that's so cute. We saw 0 action out of hope. Yeah, exactly. I thought hope would help us. Oh, Vera. Haven't seen her in a while. The song is pretty silly, yeah. 2 guys in a car, they must be gay. Surely.
Like a lazy orange cat, but his name is Garfield. I hate Tuesdays.
Oh, are these her friends? Oh.
See? That's fine. Super dead.
Stupid song, I love it. Discord mods credit, by the way.
A shovel, don't ask. Carrots and beets. This is just my grocery list. Please leave a good review, my love.
Joy!
Please leave a good review, my darling.
Aww.
Please leave a good review, my friend. Please leave a good review, my boy. 5 stars.
Dahlia.
10 out of 10. Best game ever, I will play it again.
Cal, I miss you!
Yes, we're done. We sang all the things the developers want. But I can't stop wondering about
Joy.
turtles and where it's
So
gone.
cute.
By the way, did you notice when I hit the real
Glarfield. Oh my gosh! Oz is dressed as Naruto. I love that.
Please don't mention it.
Her ghost friends. Oh. Monster Prom 4. That's Monster Con, which I don't have. I do not have Monster Con.
5 stars, 10 out of 10. Best game ever, I will play it again.
What a silly little song. I like that you just went quiet when Damien was on screen. You can't prove that it was out of malice. You can't prove that it was out of malice. It was just maybe I was just quiet. Get extra playable characters for your trip. Get extra hitchhikers for your trip. You can now play Prankmaster mode. Oh, fun! Awesome. Let's check the gallery. What did we get? This image. Awesome. The spots. The stuffs. Oh yeah, this like cutscene. Oh, cute. Hold on. Y'all can be chill or nonchalant about it. Oh, look. That's so cute. Ah! Oh my goodness! Oh, Jesus. Thank you so much for the 500 bits trend. I really appreciate that. Ow, oof, ouch. That almost gave me a concussion, dude. Calm down. Ugh. Enough with Monster Cons. What about Monster Pros? I'm always asking this. I was fuming in silence. Never, that hurt my ass. Never throw stuff at me again, Bree. I never threw a single thing at you, bud. Not a single thing. Wait, let's be nonchalant. Actually. Let's be so nonchalant. That's so cute. So freaking cute. Oh, and the animations! Cute. Oh, my loves! Are you crazy? It's like they made this image specifically for me. You doubted my hype moments and aura during that run, shaking my head. But I didn't throw... Oh, you threw doubt. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I'm sorry, okay? You threw stuff at my head, so now we're even. Now we're even Stevens. Oh, look at this fan art! Oh, that's so cute. What the hell? What the hey? What the freak? What the... Aww. These are so cute. So freaking talented. But it's only funny when I do it because I have double standards. Oh, right, of course. Only funny to you, and that's what matters, clearly. So slay. I love Vicky so much. Oh, I love you, Vicky. She's so cute. I love her so much. I dressed up as her for like a costume party once. I had like a blue sweater and like what do you call it? Like a shirt? A button-up shirt and a blue sweater. I dressed up as her at a costume party one time in high school. What the scallop? Indeed, what the scallop. So cute, so cute. Yeah, thank you guys for playing with me. It is about that time, unfortunately. I will have to go soon. Isn't that sad? Isn't that so freaking sad? Should we all cry about it? Okay, hold on. I need to pause the clicking. No more clicking for you guys. And let me play the music again. Let's play something hype. I'm balling. You should be B-A-L-L balling, dude. Because we had so much fun together. You guys helped, you guys played a game with me, and I think that's freaking baller. I had fun. I had fun. No crying. Nobody cry. I had fun. I'm ball. Breeze v orb. Dribble me twin. Dribble me twin. I'm ballin'. I love that. Wait, where's the borb? I need to do the borb. Me when I'm a ball. Dribble me twin. Dribble me twin. There we go. Now we're dribbling together, twin. Yeah. Can we do a basketball game for the real ones? Right as we're leaving? Okay, no basketball, but I'll do a battle royale. Because basketball would take too long. Royale. Oh yeah, let me increase your guys' size real quick. Here you go. Make everyone bigger. Someone's knocking on my door. You guys do that. I'm back. Who won? Taco? Aw, damn. Sorry about that. I know you really wanted to win. But huge day for Taco. Yes, I agree. He deserved it, honestly. He deserved it. He's a good guy. I know him and his four, 5, 6 kids. How many kids does he have again? Probably like 1 million. Okay. I'll raid us out in a moment into you guys want to see some art? Let's do an artist that we are familiar with because I want us to have like a nice comfortable wind down of the stream. Let's watch Woods Pixel. Woods Pixel is doing some Pokemon art right now. And whoa. Did you just throw a tomato at me? Rude, dude. But yes, thank you so much everybody for stopping by and for hanging out with me and playing games with me. I really appreciate it. You guys have been so kind. Yeah. If you guys want to join us in the raid, it'll give you an additional 250 channel points. Pretty epic, pretty good, I would say. It was pretty good. That's 12 free planks. And you get to help make me look cool in front of our raider, or our raid-E, rather. And that's always fun. So, yeah. Plus, you get to see some awesome Pokemon art. I'm sure we've already raided into Woods Pixel before. But I like my tomatoes, like Damien, red. Well, most tomatoes are famously very red. But yeah, we've raided into Woods Pixel before. I wanted to watch their stream, so we're raiding into them again. But yeah, hopefully you guys join us. It's some lovely Pokemon art from Woods Pixel, and Woods Pixel also does some beautiful pixel art. So please do join us in looking at their art. Yeah. I'll be seeing you guys on Monday for the horse racing. I will make a post about it on Discord and Blue Sky. See you there. Monday. See you. Bye-bye.